It's not often I like to spend a lot of time and play around in the pig pen when it comes to internet beef. I usually like to put that beef on a taco and just eat it one time, and I don't think there's any reason to go back for seconds. Uh, Typically, the cycle of life works. I'll make a video on something or someone, make jokes about it, talk about it, and then that person will respond with their own jokes, saying their own piece, and that's that. That's proper internet drama etiquette. That's just a beautiful thing, the way the Lord intended. I don't usually like to go back and respond to their response. It just seems highly unnecessary and feels more like milking a situation than actually like making it entertaining or just generally talking about something. Of course, I have done it in the past a few times where it really feels like it's an important situation and one that I really do need to respond to again, or if it's just a highly wild one and I just have that little devil on my shoulder that I can't persuade otherwise and it forces me to make yet another video about something silly. But usually I steer clear of it, and today is one of those special cases where I am going to be responding to someone's response. 2 days ago now, I made a video on a self-proclaimed super wealthy guru who was talking about how he could take your girl because he has so much money, and if you make less than 10K a month, you shouldn't go to the gym. You're a fucking idiot if you go to the gym. It was just really embarrassing stuff, and I was just pointing out how silly and stupid all of it was, just making fun of him. And he didn't take too kindly to it, so he put on his extra small big boy pants and said, "Alright, bub, so you want to tussle with the lack of muscle? I'll challenge you to a fight." So he made a fight declaration to me to like box me. And this is the main reason I'm talking about this goober again. When you challenge someone to a fight because they made jokes about you, I feel like you lose on the spot because all you're showing is that the jokes hurt your feelings. They got under your skin. So now you're coping with this defense mechanism of, I'll beat you in a fight because of what you said. And I feel like that's just the ultimate fucking L. Now, let's walk through this hypothetical. Let's say I took up the malnourished Martian on his fight offer and he beats my ass. He brutalizes me somehow. He takes his McLaren out and he's like, "Get a load of this, tough guy," and he starts wailing on me. What does that change about everything I've said about him? It's all still the truth. All the jokes are still applicable. It's just never fully computed with me because it always comes across as even whinier and more pathetic, at least in my eyes. And I'm sure the reason he's doing it is just for the sake of soaking up as much attention as possible. He makes it very clear in the beginning of the video that he's doing all of this for views, so I have no doubt that's the play. But what if I was to accept his offer? I feel like that would be his legitimate worst nightmare because I am 100% sure he's never thrown a punch in his life, not even in his dreams, because his bones would shatter. And let's not forget, I do keep that big iron on me. And these pythons, they don't play nice. But being in great shape doesn't correlate to being a great fighter. So who knows, maybe this guy absolutely could slap me around in a physical fight. But we won't find out because I don't plan on accepting the offer regardless.
It was by this guy Penguinz, whatever his name is.
Brother, you have the video up on the screen. What do you mean Penguinz, whatever his name is? You could have just opened your eyes. Are you too wealthy to just read? Can you read? It's Penguinz0.
He was talking a bunch of crap about my video. So we're going to respond. This is my reaction. Okay, we're not going to get heated in this. I'm not really massively triggered. I just want to take advantage of the views. So we're going to get right into this.
Immediately, this little weasel's already lying. I wasn't talking crap about his videos. I was talking shit about his videos.
Okay, I don't only own a McLaren. I used to have a 570S that was white. If you followed me for a while, you know this. It was a convertible drop top. Okay, had that car, sold it. Got a yellow Maserati, then got bored, and I was like, I got to get another McLaren. So I have a McLaren, a Maserati Ghibli. That's a 1 of 5, by the way, which costs way more than this entire fucking YouTube channel's ad revenue on a monthly basis. And then...
Man, he's really putting that egg on my face right now. I look real silly. This guy means business. He's got a lot of expensive cars. Holy shit. And he sets the record straight. The McLaren isn't rented. He showed the keys. And then even mentioned that he puts his Instagram sticker on the back. So that's, I'd prefer if he just rented it. You put your fucking Instagram handle as a sticker on the back of your McLaren, it's already worthless now. You've ruined it.
I literally post this thing all around. I have my Instagram sticker on the back. People have seen the videos all over. You can't rent that every single day. Okay, so this part pisses me off because he says the name wrong like 8 times in a row. It's not McLaren, it's McLaren. Okay, so That's how we know this guy doesn't really have a lot of status. He doesn't understand these things.
Well, you can't argue with him there. That is a bulletproof case he's presented. I wasn't pronouncing it to his liking. I wasn't saying McLaren, though. I was just saying it fast. McLaren, 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 McLaren. Like, it's not a hard word to pronounce. I don't know why he's trying to nitpick that. But anyway, I don't need to go through this with a fine-tooth comb. I'll show you the creme de la creme here. I'll give you the climax where he mentions the boxing match with me.
The funny part is that I don't need to be in shape. And you know what? I'm going to make this statement in the video. We should do a boxing match with him because he does not. I'll box this guy. I'll do something with him because I guarantee you he can't outrun me in a mile. Okay. I can still, to this very day, with the amount of times that I don't work out, I can still run a 6-minute mile, maybe 5.5-minute mile.
Whoa, stand back. We got ace athlete out here who could beat me in a race, which he absolutely could. I have no doubt about that. I can count on 2 fingers the people I can beat in a foot race. 1, a toddler that hasn't learned to walk yet, so he can only crawl. And 2, a 90-year-old that's using a walker. Everything else is going to be a close match. Though I don't know what running has to do with boxing. The two don't really correlate. They're very different. But anyway, the boxing offer. This is what I'm saying. I find that to just be completely worthless. Like, that has nothing to do with anything I was saying at all. If I was making the claim that I could beat his ass, then that boxing challenge holds a lot of water. Then that holds a lot of weight. I was just making fun of him. I've just always said, like, if you challenge someone to a fight because they hurt your feelings, that's an embarrassing look for you. It'd be a very different story if I was the one instigating, like, oh man, this guy, I'd beat his ass all over the place. I'd beat him like a drum. Then him challenge me to a fight's like, okay, he's stepping up. Now, am I going to follow through on what I was saying? And then it's on me, and then I look like a bitch if I don't. And I feel like that's not a super hot take, because usually it's a fight fire with fire. So if you're getting insulted or you feel insulted because of the jokes, you insult back or make jokes back. And that's the accepted battle terms. For an example, Uwe Boll, terrible director, used to make a lot of awful films, but his big shtick that made him a legendary clown is he would challenge his harshest critics to boxing matches. Critics that insulted his movies, he would challenge to a boxing match and he became an absolute laughingstock, even though somebody once accepted it and lost. Uwe Boll was still the bigger joke, and in fact was even a larger joke after winning against this critic. He didn't look tougher, he looked even stupider. It's just one of those things where when you get offended and your defense is, I'll fight you for it, I just feel like it's a bad look.
If I don't go to the gym, that doesn't mean I'm insecure. It means that I'm actually more confident in my body. I'm very talented in other areas. I don't need to have big muscles to be good or athletic at things, right? A lot of the things that we challenge ourselves with that we think that we can't achieve are all up here. It really has not a lot to do with physical. I'm a marketer. I don't need to be massively fit, okay? I like to have all my stuff up here. Doesn't mean I have to go to the gym and be this muscle maniac. That this everybody's got their own preference. I think that it's a waste of time. I think it's mounds of insecurity.
This is the section where I was talking about his shaming of people that go to the gym and calling them fucking idiots for it. So he's immediately going off the rails into, like, lecture douchebag mode where he's like, well, actually, a lot of the obstacles that you encounter are mental, not physical. Like, that has nothing to do with anything right now. You're fighting some fucking ghosts. That doesn't matter. The whole point was, I even mentioned, if you're confident in your body, that's great. Why are you shaming people that want to look different than you do? You shitting on people who go to the gym, insinuating that they're poor and have no right to be there unless they're making more than $10,000 a month, comes across as bitter, delusional, and insecure. And for some reason, he tries to flip that around by saying, well, no, actually, going to the gym portrays insecurity. Like, the delusion is almost impressive. You're not even making any good points here. You're not even defending your stance very well. No one's forcing you to go to the gym. No one's twisting your arm like, hey, listen, Buster, get your ass in the gym. You don't have to. No one's making you. But why are you shitting on people that do? It's not a waste of time at all. It's not even a huge time commitment to get in good shape. An hour a day and then changing your diet around to make your health better? Like, it's not even this huge detriment that's going to lead to them being broke or anything. It's just absolute nonsense from a guy who I'm certain has never picked up anything heavy in his life.
Because if you look at a person who lifts and a person who doesn't lift but has a lot of skill sets and has high intellect, the guy with a lot of intellect, with a lot of path and purpose and skill sets, it's going to win. Just because you can lift things doesn't mean you're smart. It just means that you can just lift shit. I mean, it's like...
So much useless drivel and cope for why he doesn't lift. You can do both here, dummy. You can lift and still be highly intellectual. Even if being in great shape isn't necessary for the skill set for your career path, it's still probably worth doing because it's not a massive time investment for it. Lifting occasionally and eating better, It's not somehow going to ruin your chance of success and lead to you being broke and unable to find a career path that makes more than 10K a month or whatever the fuck you're talking about. This is just all mental gymnastics to justify you personally not wanting to go to the gym. Just don't. But I don't understand the point in shitting in people who do. It's just so weird.
There's no excuse to why you can't make 10K a month. And honestly, life doesn't really start until $30,000 a month. I make a bunch of videos about this.
I know a lot of people think this guy's rage baiting or playing a character, but I have good reason to believe that he is completely genuine. From everything I've seen from him, this really does seem to be the way he views the world. He proudly proclaims that life doesn't start till you're making 30K a month, and that there's absolutely no excuse for somehow making less than 10K a month. This is a guy who lost touch with reality long ago.
It's not what I'm talking about as far as protected. It's not about the physicality. It's about the fact of the matter that she needs to feel safe and protected in a nice home with a good financial situation, be able to raise kids and be able to go out with her friends and still be the woman that she wants to be and have her own path and purpose. It's not about the physicality, okay? And also, if you make enough money, you get a security team, okay? Now, I don't have one, but all I'm saying there is that you use money to give you extra freedoms.
So he made a point to say that if you're not making 6 figures a year, you need to break up with your girlfriend right now because he'll probably fucking steal her from you because he has more money, which means he can protect her and provide for her better than you can. He explains that the protecting thing wasn't about physicality, like physically being able to defend her from harm. It was being able to give her like a big house and shelter and financial freedom to spend money to go out with her friends and raise a kid. Now, I live in the real world where you don't need 6 figures to be able to provide a safe household like that to afford those kind of good things. But he's out there in fucking Narnia, Fantasyland, where apparently you need 6 figures for that. But regardless, what really stands out to me is his last claim, where when you're making a lot of money, you get a security team. That was a huge red flag. That sounded the alarms, the sirens blared that this guy is most likely a fraud and pretending he is fake. We, at our warehouse, actually did look into hiring a full-time security team for the property. It is an outrageous expense. From all of the research I've done on his media company, I can neither confirm nor deny if his claims are accurate about it generating 9 figures for his clients. The only place that's spouting those numbers are his websites, and he has fucking 3 of them. One of them hasn't been maintained in the last 3 years. All it does is drip feed fanfic about his upbringing, as well as 404 when you try and look up anything else about it. And then underneath a documentary he made where he sucks his own dick, it's just this giant white page, just this void of emptiness. So there's no good information there, but on his other 2 websites, he does have claims that it's 9-figure generating. But as he mentions in his response, that doesn't mean he's worth 9 figures. From all of the numbers I can find online, and I always take these with a grain of salt, his net worth is between $3 to $6 million. If those numbers are even close to accurate, he himself couldn't afford a full-time security team. He lives where I do, in Florida. If you wanted to hire just one full-time bodyguard for a property or whatever, you are looking at an expense of roughly $150K for one person. That's not even a full team. He would run out of money in like 2 years, perhaps. So it, to me, seems like he has no fucking clue what he's talking about. He's making it sound like this is a common purchase people start making when they start getting a lot of money, when it is not. This is something that's reserved only for like the highest income individuals or actual large businesses. To me, this really just feels like he's pretending. And making more than 10K a month doesn't enable you to magically protect her better.
If you see how he edits the video right there, he trimmed it because he knew what he was about to say was stupid. That's the only time where he trimmed the video, where he cut it. Because he knows that he was about to say that it's not important to make 10K a month when I know damn well with 12 million subscribers, he makes more than $10,000 a month. It's hypocritical for him to say that because he has things behind him right now that, from what I can see, they're not cheap things.
This is a big gotcha moment from him here. An astute observation, he noticed a cut, but then falsely claims it's the only one I made. Bro, I make cuts in videos. This isn't all just one take. Sometimes I actually do get videos in just like one full fucking take, but usually I don't. I'll fumble words, and that's when it gets cut, and I'll go back and explain things differently, say something else entirely. It's all very normal. I actually just did it. I'm not sure if you noticed. It's not uncommon. In a live stream, I can't do that, so yeah, all of that's one take. But I mean, you're in the space, right? Like you have to know how video editing works and video making. I don't know why he's trying to catch me on a cut and assuming that I was about to say that making 10K a month isn't important. And it's also not hypocritical either, if I was to make that point. You don't need to be making 10K a month to be happy. You just simply don't. Your whole personality is money. I lived the majority of my life without even imagining $10,000 a month, and I was happy then too. Just as happy then as I am now. It's not a necessary, absolute must-have thing, and you're not a failure if you don't get $10,000 a month. Contrary to the delusion that you're fucking encumbered by, you don't need 30K a month to start living. You don't. No, like, I can't believe anyone actually thinks that way. What an outrageous claim to make. So, I wasn't going to say that, but I'll say it now. You don't need 10K a month in order to go to the gym, to have a loving relationship, to provide for your girlfriend, protect her, have a happy life, have happy kids. You don't ever need to breach 10K a month to reach that level.
It's not a bad spot. I don't need a massive house with 18 fucking bedrooms with nobody to vacate them. That's a stupid financial investment, okay? The car is not, because the car is for marketing. The car is something I enjoy. Houses are stationary. They don't move. Cars move, and I have fun with the wind in my face.
Finally, something reasonable here. I pointed out that his house tour is a very nice spot, but it's not a mega mansion, which confused me because he's all about flexing his cars, for example. And he defended it by saying that it's a nice spot, but he doesn't need a big house. He doesn't want a huge mansion. It'd be a bad investment for him financially. He doesn't want a lot of eyes on him. And all of that makes sense. Completely agree. You don't need a huge house or anything like that. But then why doesn't that same line of logic apply to your McLaren and your supercars, your extremely expensive cars? He tries to say that the cars are for marketing. Why? Because you slap your Instagram handle on the back of one of them? I'm just going to hit you with the cold water and give you the truth. There has never been a single living, breathing human being that has seen a car with an Instagram handle on it that thought to themselves, wow, that piqued my interest. I can't wait to check out that Instagram account of that cool guy driving that car. 100% of the time, people write you off as driving a cringe mobile. That is the worst marketing. It's like anti-marketing. It makes people laugh at you. But regardless, with the house, you're right. You don't need a big house. Same way you didn't need those expensive cars. But you mentioned that you have fun with them. Well, I'd actually understand if you did have a mega mansion because it'd fall in line with what you were just talking about, where guys who don't make 6 figures a month need to break up with their girlfriends because they can't protect and provide. If you had a big house, you would be providing for your girlfriend, right? You mentioned that you have a girlfriend. I imagine she lives with you. You mentioned people live with you. Wouldn't getting a huge house pretty much be exactly what you preach? You're giving her a great place to be protected in, provided, afforded luxuries, raise a kid in. Like, that falls more in line with what you're saying than owning these worthless supercars. Like, that feels like it should be so much further down the list of priorities for your money. Now, I completely agree. You don't need a big house. But what you're not recognizing is that the way you're living your life in terms of, like, your house is exactly what I and everyone else with a brain is saying. That you don't need 30K a month to live a happy life. You don't need 30K a month to start living, as you claim. You are in a house right now with your girlfriend and whoever else that people could afford without 30K a month, and you are happy. And I imagine they are happy as well. So the life you are currently living contradicts the one that you are preaching about. You are living a lifestyle that is not 30K a month. You are living something that people can live right now without even coming close to that. And yet you're shitting on them if they don't reach it and shaming them for not making that kind of money. It's hypocritical, I would argue. I just wanted to mention that because I found it to be the most interesting component here. I ended up going through more of the video here than I planned on. I just found the whole thing to be just kind of... Today I want to talk about a popular trend on YouTube. I've actually touched on it before. It's those morning routine videos from rich people that are supposed to be like almost motivational, but usually are just used as a vessel to promote their newest product line that's coming out. So I want to talk about one in particular here that I think serves as a good example for all of them. This is the daily routine of a 24-year-old CEO. And just in case you didn't hear me, this is a 24-year-old CEO, and you best not forget it. This man, this 24-year-old CEO, is CEO of 5 companies. And out of the goodness of his heart, he's granting us permission to take a sneak peek into his day-to-day life. His near celestial existence. We, as spectators, get to come in and observe and learn from him. He's allowing us to suckle on his bosom. Nay, he is grabbing us by our unworthy skulls and placing it on his nipples to suckle. And, believe it or not, we are truly blessed, he's giving us a sneak preview of his upcoming product lines.
One of my favorite ideas that I've ever heard was the thought of doing today what others aren't willing to do, so I can do tomorrow what they can't.
Meet Jose, the man your girlfriend is fucking in her dreams. Jose is a 24-year-old CEO, if you can believe that, and we're about to see what it's like to go on a date with him, because this is definitely not a fucking day-to-day routine, because he's shirtless half the time, and it feels like he's trying to get my dick out of my pants. I really feel like this video should have been what it's like to date a 24-year-old CEO. And spoiler alert, it looks like a fucking headache. This man is so full of cliches and he just comes across as super disingenuous, especially when the majority of this is just centered around his new essentials line of clothing or some shit like that.
One of my best wins in the morning is waking up at 5 a.m. In my opinion, it gives me a head start, allows me to outwork my competition and get more things done before it's even work hours. Throw on my Essentials muscle tee and I'm out.
Excuse me, did you catch that? His Essentials muscle tee? If you don't have that, you're not copping wins in the morning. You get up at 4 a.m., but if you don't have an Essentials muscle tee, you're fucking losing, baby. The competition's out there beating the shit out of you because they got Essentials muscles tee.
I hate running and I hate morning workouts. I do both. This is a great way to callous the mind and start your day off with the win.
Jose just can't stop winning in the morning, baby. He's going for a morning jog. He's going for a morning workout. He doesn't touch on it in the video, but I'm sure while he's going for that jog, he's closing 7-figure deals on his laptop, so he's making use of that time. No time is going to waste, but he still probably finds time to help old ladies across the street, because you gotta cop those big W's, baby.
This is a great way to get my adrenaline pumping. Now that I'm awake, I'll hop in the shower. I prefer to use cold water. It's better than a cup of coffee. It wakes you up instantly and it's actually good for your skin.
You can catch a sneak peek of the cameraman in the reflection there. Could be his brother, could just be an 18-year-old kid who was just looking for a quick buck, so posted an ad on Craigslist and Jose hit him up. Kid had no idea what he was in for. I wouldn't be surprised if Jose got totally nude for that shower shot. Cameraman was probably like, hey Jose, we're only doing torso up, you don't need to get naked. No, fuck that. Here's a CEO lesson for you. No half-assed measures. I'm going full cock out, even if it's not on camera.
As an entrepreneur, I own a lot of brands, 5 of them to be exact, each of them requiring a lot of time, attention, and care. Most would find just building one brand to be nearly impossible, so the thought of having 5 sounds insane.
When I heard him say that, I damn near shit my trousers. I couldn't believe it. I was blown back into my chair. 5 brands! It truly does sound impossible, and yet, thanks to the power of cold showers and an early morning jog, Jose is able to do it with ease.
But with good time management, I'm actually able to balance everything perfectly. Now it's time for lunch. Eating clean, this is something that I live by. I preach about it all the time. Health is wealth. If you want to perform right, you gotta feed your body with the proper fuel.
This is a truly riveting daily routine. He gets up, he jogs, he showers, and he eats. Why the fuck didn't I think of that? Shit, if only I had come up with these ingenious solutions to wealth, I could have 5 brands by now, god damn it. And now, frankly, I'm just mad that he shared the Krabby Patty secret formula with the world.
You see guys, your time, it's money, which means it's valuable. This is why I don't like to waste time, and instead I multitask, so while I eat, I like to do my tedious tasks, like answering emails.
What is this man? Nay, this god. He's able to eat and answer emails? Oh, Jesus Christ! Science said it couldn't be done, and yet Jose's proved him wrong yet again. As he said in the beginning of the video, do what can't be jerked off yesterday with what I can fuck today, or some fucking profound garbage like that. It's incredible. It's incredible, groundbreaking stuff. I looked into this because I got curious. This whole video is a promotional video for his essential brand or whatever. This video alone, he claims to have generated $1 million worth of sales for his essential brand. Now, I'm no 24-year-old 5-brand CEO or anything, but I can say with a high degree of certainty, you're not gonna get fucking rich by buying his essential muscle tees. That's just not gonna happen. You're immediately doing it wrong. The video is supposed to teach you how to get wealthy, and you're immediately throwing fucking wealth away to make him wealthier. You've done the exact opposite of what you were trying to do by watching this motivational video. So if you bought essential muscle tees thinking that you were gonna get Jose's life because you fucking did that, you're an idiot.
Now it's time for my evening workout. My brand image is everything, so keeping my body in shape is crucial. If that means hitting the weight room 6 times a week, so be it.
2 workouts in a single day? Jose, you've gone mad.
Now I like to focus on compound movements. Being that I was a scrawny, lanky kid just a few years ago, these help me pack on about 30 pounds of muscle. Now what that means for you is that whether you're overweight or scrawny yourself, you could do it too. There's no excuse.
Well, actually, there is an excuse, Jose. Not everyone is a super wealthy elite douchebag. The gym membership's pretty expensive for a lot of people, and compound lifts, a lot of them require access to weights that not everyone's going to be able to find for a cheap price for their own home gym. You know, you need bench press, for example, squat rack. These are things that not everyone has access to, unlike you and your fucking mansion here that you're probably renting.
After the gym, this is my time to unwind.
More like behind. Could you have found a tighter pair of pants? I feel like I can see your asshole through these things. What are these, a size turbo small? Was this just the smallest pair they had available at Baby Gap?
This is my favorite part. I hop in the car and go for a long drive. Business is like a chess game. You always gotta be 3 moves ahead of your competition. So whether that's analyzing the market for new trends or a new business venture, going on these long drives allows me to think creatively and freely.
But only if you have a Lamborghini. If you don't have a Lamborghini, you have no right to be driving around on Jose's roads. Also, I don't really understand that. How the fuck is driving around aimlessly helping you in your business ventures? You are genuinely wasting time, which is one of the things you pledge never to do. It's not like you can get any work done while you're on the road except make idle calls every now and then at a stoplight, unless you're fucking texting while driving, which you shouldn't be. But anyway, this is a genuine waste of time by all definitions, just wildly, aimlessly wandering the roads doing fucking nothing.
If you keep walking by.
At the end of the day, when it's all said and done, all the work has been put in, it's time to relax. This is when you let your mind at ease. And for everybody, it could be different, whether it's hanging with friends or reading a good book. For me, it's a good cocktail. Meet up with some friends and innately call it a night.
That's where his day comes to its incredible, exhilarating conclusion, and then he plugs Essential one more time. I gotta say, what a fucking boring day-to-day routine. This dude does less than a day than a professional high school gamer. Like, this dude's day consists of getting up early to jog, work out, shower, eat, answer a couple emails, work out, go on a long drive, and then get a cocktail and go to bed. When the fuck do you do anything interesting or productive for your business? You hype yourself up as this crazy fucking guru CEO, and your day-to-day activities are genuinely doing nothing. I mean, I felt like this was just something that was supposed to woo me over if I matched with you on Tinder or something. This didn't feel like anything of any substance, and of course, shamelessly plugging your brand, which allegedly worked for you, so congrats on that front. But this is totally useless if anyone's trying to be motivated by your day-to-day routine. The only thing this teaches them is, hey, maybe get up early and work out. The most generic advice anyone could ever give anyone. It's just a silly fucking trend of videos. I don't know why rich YouTubers always like to do these day-to-day motivational video activity things. Makes no sense to me. Doesn't help anyone. Today, as I was perusing the popular tweets on Twitter, reading the inspirational platitudes from celebrities we all love, he's giving us such powerful statements like, bullying isn't cool, being nice is cool. I never used to be this incredibly rich, wealthy, and successful. I used to be not this super rich, wealthy, and successful, but then one day I said, I want to be rich, wealthy, and successful, so I went out and did it. What's your excuse, nerd? Stay lit. Bless 100. If someone pours milk into your cup, don't fuck with them because they're a mean person. They didn't even ask if you were lactose intolerant. Only care about nice people. Stay nice, don't be mean. And as I was fist pumping in agreement with these eye-opening statements, I came across one that was a little different. This one was pretty negative. It was about this woman's morning routine and how fake it was. And truthfully, I don't see what's fake about this at all. I mean, I also wake up every morning surrounded by $50 worth of helium heart balloons with a giant good morning sign and covered in a blanket of my own face, while also having a stack of tortillas that I'm trying to pass off as pancakes, just because I'm trying to pull a little practical joke on God. I want God to think I started my morning with pancakes, but that fucking idiot doesn't realize it's just tortilla wraps. Now let's go ahead and read this and get inspired. The best of days starts with a smile and positive thoughts, and pancakes. You're not fooling me, Scarlett. You may fool Penn and Teller with that trick, but I'm a bit sharper. I can clearly see those are tortilla wraps. Those are not pancakes. I don't understand why she's using a stunt double for pancakes here. They're really not that hard to come by. Maybe she was just very lazy, or she just doesn't like pancakes in general, but still, a stack of tortilla wraps, not fooling me. And strawberries. Can confirm those are real strawberries. Well, I can't confirm they're real. They might be plastic, but they at least represent actual strawberries. It's not a stand-in. And bottomless tea. My morning routine is now live on YouTube, and while I don't show you my real bed hair, trust me, it's not pretty, I do give you a little insight into how I start my day in a positive way. Well, it's a little sad that this isn't completely genuine. Everything else seems pretty normal, like a normal routine here, but if that's not a real bedhead, that's gonna take me right out of the immersion immediately. Head over to my stories for a swipe up link and let me know what you think. It features my morning habit of rinsing with Listerine Advanced White to help whiten my teeth. At Listerine UK Ireland, hashtag bring out the bold. This is a paid partnership with Listerine. Now, isn't this just hashtag relatable? Every good morning seems to start with a hard rinse of Listerine Advanced White to help whiten our teeth. Hashtag bring out the mold. Honestly, I can't even get out of bed unless I smell the strong aroma of Listerine Advanced White calling my name and gracing my nostrils. It's like a fly to a pile of dog shit. I just come running. I need to start my morning with Listerine Advanced White. So honestly, I'm confused why everyone thinks this is so fake and disingenuous. To me, this seems like a pretty standard morning routine. My room looks exactly... Sorry, I'm allergic to shitty set design. My room looks the exact same way. I've got balloons and good morning signs. I buy new roses every day to give myself in the morning, and I have a picture of eyes looking down on me while I sleep. It makes me feel safe.
Good morning and welcome to my updated summer morning routine. I know you guys loved my last one and I've since changed things around a little, including my room. The first thing I do when I wake up is make my bed.
No, you don't, Scarlett. Nobody does. You could create an android whose sole purpose was making the bed every morning and it would slack on it. It would take days off. Nobody makes the bed immediately after waking up every single morning.
I love using Listerine Advanced White because it combats bad breath, lifts stains to give me whiter teeth, puts a protective shield onto my teeth to stop new stains from developing, and it has 3 powerful essential oils to reduce plaque and bacteria.
Now this part I absolutely believe. I think all of us out here start our mornings with Listerine Advanced White. We give a very thorough gargle plargle, that way we're able to coat all our teeth in the essential motor oils it comes with to prevent plaque buildup and anus breath. You don't want any of that running around. I mean, Listerine Advanced White is the only way to start your morning. If you don't start your morning with Listerine Advanced White, did you even wake up? Trademarked.
I wish I really had 3 Scarlets to help me through all those emails that I have to catch up on.
I truly don't think the world could handle 3 Scarlets in the same location. The narcissism would overload the fucking electrical power grid and cause some type of legendary blackout.
Breakfast is homemade granola, coconut yogurt, protein powder and fruit. Sometimes I even add in a wheat biscuit too.
Holy fuck, Scarlett, your gluttony knows no bounds. A wheat biscuit? You got me fucked up. That would ruin my morning right there. You're wild. That's just fucking wild and wacky. But unfortunately, she left out the most important ingredient to her breakfast concoction. It's Listerine Advanced White. She also uses it as a substitute with her cereal. Listerine Advanced White. Use it on your food too.
My teeth are so much brighter since using Listerine Advanced White, so I'll take any excuse to smile.
Well, slap my fucking barber and color me pink. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that's not a genuine smile right there. She's just kind of putting that one on for the camera. There's really not a whole lot of passion behind that smile. But look at those pearly whites. You can only achieve it with Listerine Advanced White. I'll take any excuse to see teeth whitened by Listerine Advanced White. Fuck the morning routine. This is the Listerine Advanced White routine.
Next up is a quick scroll through my Instagram feed.
Far be it from me to question this bulletproof Listerine White ritual here, but why? Why do you just scroll through your own Instagram page looking at your own posts? That seems incredibly full of yourself. You're not even looking at comments or criticisms or anything. You're not even looking at anyone else's shit. You're just looking at the things you've posted.
It's time to start the day.
Well, I hope all of you losers now know how to start your morning like a successful person with Listerine Advanced White. I hope you've learned something from this inspiring morning routine, and I don't think I've ever looked at an extremely wealthy person and thought to myself, damn, I feel bad for them. Until today. I found this absolutely pathetic turbo virgin douchebag on TikTok who apparently has a ton of money, but is extremely insecure, and it just comes across as the saddest shit I've seen in my life. And I thought I'd share at least a little bit of this guy with you.
Alright, so since you all keep talking shit, I'm going to rub more of my opulent lifestyle in your faces.
This is an actual person, by the way. He looks like Gary Vee going through a phase. This guy looks like a GTA Online character that's being controlled by a 13-year-old, and his house looks exactly the same as that. Like it's an actual middle schooler's fantasy for shit they'd think is cool. He's trying so hard to make it look like he's not trying at all. He's doing that generic rich asshole thing where he just puts a gun out on a counter during his tour. Oh, whoops-a-daisy. How embarrassing. It looks like my AK-47's just sitting out in the open. Oh, goodness gracious. But that doesn't even look like a real AK-47. It looks like a prop. It looks like something he got out of Party City. Shit looks like it's made out of chocolate. It could be real, I suppose, but I think what's more likely there is he asked his mom if he could go buy a gun for his video, and he just went to the nearest Walmart and got whatever toy he could find.
I'm going to give you a tour of just one room of my grandiose two-story penthouse in paradise. It's basically like Fifth Avenue with one of the best Caribbean Ocean views you'll ever see.
What a lovely picture behind him. An American Psycho reference, obviously, but what an incredible photo shoot. His sister worked really hard that day to set that one up for him. Just to really give the impression to anyone that comes over that this guy has sex, but once you meet him, you'll know for sure he doesn't.
Alright, and for those of you who say I rent my yeah, I'm sure the guy that I rented my place from put these two $50,000 mirrors perfectly aligned on the wall so that I could put a 7-foot self-portrait of myself perfectly in between them.
Yes, this guy's got thousands of fucking self-portraits of himself all over the place. That's his big thing. Just art of himself everywhere. I'm sure his toilet even has pictures of his face on it, so that way he's always eating your ass out. But the thing is, I can't find too much information about how he made his money, so I'm led to believe that he's just a trust fund kid who's grown up, but has never really experienced anything in the world, so this is what he thinks is cool. I don't know for sure, because I really thought going into this it was satire, but the more I've watched from this guy, the more I believe that this is just him. This is genuinely what he is and what he's become. Now, admittedly, I didn't look that hard into his background. I just watched his TikToks to laugh at them. So maybe he actually did make money somehow, like scamming through NFTs or crypto or something. It's possible, but I think what's most likely is his money just comes from his parents.
Dumb. Look at this. This is 3,000 square feet. One room, 3,000 square feet of pure chic opulence. That's bigger than most of y'all's houses, I'm sure. Or 3 times the size of mom's basement you live in.
Ooh, hear that, basement dwellers? You just got fucking chatted on a little bit. I also love that he starts this, since you all are talking shit and hurting my feelings, I'm gonna cry on camera by pretending like my life has meaning with this money that I didn't earn. Like, he literally starts the video like, since you're making me feel bad, I'm gonna try and flex, and it still doesn't make me feel any less bad, but maybe it'll make you not feel cool too, asshole.
Look at this. Look at this Calcutta marble. It's 100G of marble between that wall installation and my dining table. And that chandelier, that'll run you about the cost of 2 entry-level Mercedes-Benzes. So, if you want to keep talking go ahead. You. I give 0
Yeah, this looks and sounds like a guy who gives 0 fucks. Literally comes on here whining and crying about talking shit, so he tries to flex. Yeah, you really don't care, big guy.
Alright, little advice for all you TikTok trolling minion clowns who in your language don't pull. Bitches love hot tubs. Especially decadent ass motherfucking hot tubs like this. Look at this
Yeah, this guy speaks like he just learned what cussing is, and those girls look extremely happy to be there, the way they're just rubbing up all on him. They are enamored right now. They're hypnotized by this man's wealth and suave badassness. That's like his bio. He says how much of a badass he is. It's really pretty embarrassing shit. This man is the embodiment of cringe, if cringe also came with a couple $1 million from daddy. So he keeps suckling on his parents' tits and milking them for all they're worth for these TikTok videos here. And he's obviously paid these women to be here. You can tell by the way they're acting. This isn't like normal. This is a shoot. This is a fucking shoot, and they're paid for like 45 minutes of their time. I always find that to be the most embarrassing shit about these kind of people that try and flex wealth. The women they put in their videos is always very clearly people they have paid to be there. How is that not extremely embarrassing? That you had to pay women to be around you for your videos.
Questioning my legitimacy and overall badassness. So I felt the need, of course, to retort in kind. Right now, I'm sitting on a $12,000 chair.
That's another thing that's always bothered me about these rich people videos, is that they can just make up prices for shit whenever they want, and you have no way of really proving it wrong. But I bet that's not a $12,000 chair that his swamp ass is sitting on. That's probably one of those like really cheap chairs that you can find at Halloween stores once a year that they use for decorations outside.
I'm sitting in front of my mugshot, painted on bullets. It's pretty cool. You may ask yourself, why the does this guy have this? Why does he have it? Well, the answer is number one, because I can, and number two, because I'm badass as I am the game.
My man here is the opposite of the game. This guy had to pay women to be around him. Now, it does look like he has money, so the first one is true. He has it because he can. The second one, though, I don't think there's a single person alive that would consider this guy badass. He is literally crying on TikTok in almost every video about people being mean to him. So his response to that is flexing wealth on him that he may or may not have made himself. Again, I don't know for sure. But that doesn't strike me as something a badass would do. And something that a badass would absolutely never do is call themselves badass as fuck. That's like Borderlands writing. Jesus Christ. Also, you've probably seen the necklace that he's wearing. It says S my C. It's suck my cock. The guy made a custom sterling silver suck my cock necklace. So this is a guy who is beyond insecure. He probably reads every comment, and any one of them that's not sucking his cock is considered a negative comment and probably takes a large toll on his mental health. He is probably not in the right frame of mind to be on TikTok, since most people on there are just making fun of him. It's a really sad thing, honestly. I'm sure you've all heard the expression, fake it till you make it. But today I want to take a look at what happens when all you do is fake it without ever making it. You end up like this loser we're about to take a look at today. A guy who has become a complete parody of self-confidence, but without any level of self-awareness. He portrays himself as an extremely successful, extremely rich guy that would have no problem at all stealing your wife right out from under your nose. It's beautiful stuff that he talks about.
Take you, for example, and me, and we both pull up and we go to your girl. Odds are I'm gonna take that bitch. If you compared me to you, you're not gonna win that battle.
Bro's out here rocking that man dark body type and acting like he for some reason be able to take your girl just because he rolled up in a rented McLaren. This guy's entire personality is money. He's like a real life Mr. Krabs, but with even skinnier arms. So he believes because he has money that he's entitled to women and women find him irresistible. You can tell by looking at him, this was no jock in high school. This wasn't exactly the prom king. Yet he pretends that he is now. He talks about how successful his businesses are now. He has a 9-figure business. He has all of this money. Though I don't necessarily take him at his word, because I just don't believe a fucking word this guy says.
So the next time you think that your girl's on lock, I got the keys to the castle, motherfucker.
I have no doubt he spent hours trying to cook up that finishing line right there. The keys to the castle. Now, why I don't believe him about the success of his business is because the only thing he shows that's worth money is his car, the McLaren. He's made like 1,000 shorts about how much money he spends filling up a McLaren's tank, or how often he drives his McLaren, and that is the only thing worth a lot of money that he's ever shown, at least that I've seen. So that leads me to believe that it is 100% rented, or he really dumped all of his money into that one vehicle in order to portray himself as a successful businessman. He did a little house tour, and it's very humble living. It's a nice place, but it's not exactly like a super mega mansion you would expect someone with a 9-figure business to own. And he's not wearing a ton of ice or anything like that, and he's clearly a guy who loves to flex because he's always talking about his wealth and his success, yet the only thing you can ever see from that is that McLaren. Now this may be like a tinfoil hat conspiracy, but I truly just think he either rents it for these videos, or even more depressingly, drained all of his finances to make that big purchase with that belief that this car would be enough to convince people that he has a lot of money. Like, he spec'd all of his points into delusion here and is just letting it rip. Like, this McLaren means I'm successful. I gotta fake it till I make it. This is how I do it.
Here's why the gym does not matter. I'm tired of guys that are like, oh, you know, I'm going to the gym, I'm trying to get fit. I feel like I have a pretty decent tone.
Did douchebag Slenderman get you with that jump scare in the beginning? So this is his rant about why going to the gym makes you a fucking idiot. Because he's skinny and insecure, so you going to the gym is offensive to him. It's pretty pathetic. You don't want to go to the gym, that's fine. Buddy's out here built like 2 french fries duct taped to an uncooked spaghetti noodle. And if you're happy with your body there, that's absolutely fine. But why shit on people that are going to the gym? He makes a whole rant about why it's stupid to do it, which is laughable.
I don't need to go to the gym, because you pull up to the gym making less than 10K a month, pulling up in your bullshit fucking Corolla, and I pull up in my McLaren. It's not even a contest, dude. No one gives a fuck about your muscles. Most of the guys that go to the gym, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you're fucking stupid. All that pre-workout that you're taking is making you more stupider.
So unless you're making over 10K a month, you don't have the right to go to the gym? Like, he's not even making a point. Like, he's not even saying, like, the time you spend in the gym, you could be spent learning how to drop ship things from Alibaba. Like, he's not even, like, trying to make some kind of point. He's just like, you're stupid for going to the gym because you're making less than 10K a month. He actually sounds like he's about to cry. You're stupid with your dumb muscles, dumb muscle man. Like, what in the crazy insecurity are you going through right now to think that this was a good idea?
Here's why you gotta break up with your girlfriend if you're not making 6 figures a year. Brutal honest truth is that girls need a man who can protect and provide for them. If you're not making at least 10K a month, how the fuck are you gonna protect and provide for your girl?
Man's out here boofing crazy pills. You don't need to be making 10K a month in order to protect your girlfriend. You have absolutely no meat on your bones whatsoever. The only foe you're equipped to handle is if the gingerbread men from Shrek tried to attack your girl, then maybe you could fend them off. But everyone above the age of 18 and weighing more than 100 pounds, it's going to be a tough tussle. And making more than 10K a month doesn't enable you to magically protect her better. If someone's making a ruckus and you're trying to stop whatever's going on, the amount of money you have isn't going to do anything for you. You can't just be like throwing money at it like, get away from her, you scallywag. She's with me and I make more than 10K a month. Here's money. Like throwing it all over the place to get them away. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It's just pure delusion. Now, I guess, like, he's not wrong. If you make more money, you can provide more, I suppose. But what the fuck does that have to do with anything? So if you don't make 100K at least a year, break up with your girl.
It's cool that she's sticking with you right now because you're trying to build yourself. But at the same time, if some guy like me comes up and gets in the way, she's gonna choose me over you because I can provide more. In this feast or famine world, women will always pick the best case scenario because they don't want to get hurt. And you being broke as fuck definitely hurts.
What hurts more than being broke is being broke but pretending you're not, like this guy. It's so... I don't know if he actually believes the shit he's selling or if it's only to try and get people to, like, sign up to courses or anything like that. I'm really not sure if he actually, like, loves the smell of his own farts or if it all is an act. I couldn't tell you. Either way, it's to further the goal of making money off the back of desperate people who see this and think that this guy is actually super successful and is trying to give them the secrets to success. It's all just another guru scam, but... I find him particularly entertaining because he's doing the bare minimum. He didn't even bother to invest in his own body to look the part, so he's not in good shape. He didn't bother to even really pretend to have a lot of money aside from that McLaren that he shows from time to time. And he's just saying things that other gurus say. And I don't know if he's actually found real success. I know he has quite a bit of botted engagement that I've seen online, at least as of everything I've been able to research from it. But other than that, I don't know if anyone even believes his act. I would be surprised if they did, because he's very bad at it. Also, just to explain why there's driving underneath his video, it's because it's a TikTok thing where everyone needs perpetual stimulation, constant jingling keys, so for any video where it's talking, they play like Subway Surfers or anything engaging a game underneath to keep viewers' attention. It's pathetic. TikTok has absolutely rotted brains where people need, like, absolute activity at every single moment. They can't just listen to talking on there.
So if you always wonder what dating an entrepreneur looks like, this is what the fuck it looks like. I don't cook, I don't clean, I got whiteboards all over the place. My setup's there, this is like my sanctuary. No one fucks with me here. As far as a fridge, it's pretty fucking awful. So I got beer, Happy Dads, Gatorade. Oh, dude, Bel Air bottle, champagne. I got these Dunkin' Donut iced coffees, and then for dinner, I'll go to the pier and like have dinner. I will never fucking cook. This will never be used. I don't even know why I have a fucking mitt.
And here's the look at the house I mentioned. It's clearly a cozy spot. It's a nice house. It's not a super elaborate house. This is not a mega mansion or anything like that. So if he's a super successful 9-figure guy who loves to flex everything, why would he be living in a house like this? It doesn't make any sense. That doesn't really track. I also love the whole whiteboard thing. He probably watched one video on like, it's important to write down your goals or whatever as an entrepreneur. So he bought like 9 whiteboards and hung them all up and filled them with gibberish nonsense. I tried zooming in on the frame where it focuses on a whiteboard, but I couldn't make it out because his handwriting looks like he wrote it while he was getting hit by an earthquake. So it's completely illegible for the most part. But I'm pretty sure one of them was agility. And he had a check mark next to it, meaning he must have done like agility drills, I suppose. I could be reading it incorrectly, but I'm almost positive it said just agility on one of them. Maybe it's like RuneScape goals and he's like skilling right now, so he's working on agility and he checked it off once he got like a certain amount of XP. I don't know. Very goofy regardless though.
Here's just a couple of signs that your girlfriend might be cheating. Number one is she's not texting you as readily as you've used to.
Easiest way to tell if your girl is cheating is, did she ever find that you bought this guy's course? If she did, she's absolutely cheating. No doubt. And you deserve it. Why the fuck would you buy a course from a guy like this? It's so embarrassing. Like he actually just went to like WikiHow and just started copying articles on like how to tell if your girl is cheating, 7 life hacks for that, and then he just starts regurgitating them here. But anyway, I could go on and on. There's so many embarrassing shorts he's made, but there's no reason to just keep going over it. I just wanted to hear about the Hollywood Botox doctor who blew his fortune on a mansion and went into bankruptcy. Nope, let's look him up. A celebrity Botox doctor blew his budget on a mansion. Now he's facing bankruptcy. I have to subscribe for the full story? Okay. You've lost me. Oh. Man, is this the whole story? So you're telling me on the Wall Street Journal they give me this and make me pay for the extra paragraph? Man, you got me fucked up. Oh, this is the one he bought. It is? Okay. Well, hold on, let's see. Let's go to newest. Yeah, this is it. The developer bought it. So that Botox guy, based on that story, tried to be like a multi-million mega mansion builder. And he was unable to sell it, from what I understand, so now he's bankrupt. Okay, this is the one.
1,000 square feet in both 6 bedrooms, 10 baths.
This guy sounds like Guy Fieri with a
living
cold.
plant walls, a wellness spa fully equipped with a cryo chamber and sensory deprivation tank, a movie theater,
Wow.
bar and entertainment lounge,
Oh, wow.
wine cellar, and a double-deckered glass-bottom pool.
Oh,
Live life
jeez.
in God mode. Every facet controlled with the touch of a...
What does that mean? Why are you trying to throw around a gamer term if you've never touched a video game in your life? Live life in God mode? What, you telling me if you buy this mansion, you become invincible? The fuck you talking about, man? You're not one of us.
facet controlled with
Goddamn
the touch
liar.
of a button. Follow me up this grand staircase that's going to lead you in the home. I call this stairway to heaven. Why?
What?
Because when you get up here, all your dreams come true. This is all
This is the worst
Tuscan
salesman
leather
ever.
stone from Italy. You have this beautiful water feature.
I call
What
this
is it?
little
Is it
bad
art?
boy
After a couple
the
cocktails,
colonoscopy.
playground, whatever it is, it looks
'Cause it's
way
gonna
cooler
fuck
at
your
night
ass
'cause
with
it
beauty.
fully lights up, and then boom, dazzles. But it's a double-decker, see-through glass-bottom pool. You can see down to the next pool under and the next deck under. But what's even cooler, you can see right up. You have this really great
That is pretty
reflective
cool.
pool, and it also is a great Baja shelf. So if you want to lay in it or you have young kids that are here, they could play right here in this little pool. But what I really dig about these homes...
That's not really a pool. How deep is that? That's just like sitting in like a puddle that accumulates by a curb after a light rainfall. Not even a kid can really do much in there. So I just like sit in it all sad and shit. Does it go deeper than I'm led to believe here? No fucking shot. I can see like right to the bottom. That's like the depth of this man's shoes, maybe.
Fireplace bifurcates the formal living room to the formal dining. Come with
What
me.
was that? Bifurcates?
This formal dining room is all.
Pardon me, I'm not rich enough to know that word. What? Bifurcates? I can gather from context clues what it most likely means, but let's see. Divide into two branches or forks. Bifurcate. Damn, I've never heard that.
So this is another favorite feature of mine. It is called the Top Brewer. It retails for about $15,000.
What is it a sink? What is this?
This takes coffee beans, grinds them fresh. With the touch of the button, you have 16 beverages from espresso,
Holy shit.
cappuccino, any type of milk, and then also sparkling waters and cold beverages.
Oh, can you show it in action? That sounds
Here we
pretty
are
cool.
in the chef's kitchen. Now,
What?
this is where the real work
I hate
is.
coffee, but what a
You've got
cool little
8
idea.
burners, full refrigerator. You're gonna do your outdoor dining. This is a fabulous setting for a dinner party, right off of the kitchen, just off the family room. You have everything flowing in this house, which is really what California living is about.
Are those outdoor? Is
Flowing
that
in this.
conducive to being outdoor furniture? That just looks like cloth. Well, it doesn't really rain in California, does it? So I guess you don't really need to worry about it. I guess that makes sense then. Seems like it'd be a disaster though for the one time the Lord says, fuck it. Here's a little rain, a little drizzle.
This house, which
This is where he closes big deals and goes in full God mode.
Well, stop
And
saying
then
God
he
mode.
wants
What are
to
you-
take a
what are you
break,
talking-
he
how-
lets the
what?
Steam off. He comes
There's a
right
fucking
out
space
here
station.
and takes a dip right in that pool.
What are you talking about? I know he doesn't do that because the guy who built this and owns it has gone bankrupt. He is a Botox salesman. Not a goddamn astronaut. Why is he calling it a space station? There's literally nothing in there that indicates that it's futuristic at all. It's a single Mac computer.
We're underground now.
Mm-hmm.
And we have 12-foot ceilings. We have the full bar, fully stacked, gold bar, whiskey. You could pick your poison. You have your glass foosball table just for the occasional foosball match. Is the 3rd level patio deck. Come out and I'll show you guys.
Didn't he say we were
I
underground?
told you about that double-decker
I've
pool.
never
There
seen
it is.
trees
And
grow
if you
under
look
here
up,
like this.
You could see through the pool upstairs. Really, really cool. I've never seen anybody do it like this. We have another seating
Oh, right,
area
we
over
activated
here,
God mode.
lounges
That makes
everywhere.
sense.
This house is meant to have fun.
I feel like this wouldn't be super efficient for making a keg, right? That shit would take a long time. And especially if you're worth millions, wouldn't you just buy a keg? It's not for making a keg? What is it then? What is it? What the fuck is a kegerator? Oh, to dispense the kegs. Ah, I took this as it creates them. I was like, my god, you'll be here for fucking hours. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, now I get it. I see. He would have asked me to leave the tour had I made a comment like that here.
Kegerator,
This
the
guy
deep
does not play
fryer,
games.
The pizza oven, the ice makers.
These walls don't look
Meditate
alive.
in
These
here.
look like dead plants. What is this? This shit is just sad. It's like it's all melting.
Here in the wellness
Caleb
center, we
looking
have a
ass. True, that does look like
$50,000
Caleb.
cryo chamber. This is
Elden Ring
amazing for
shit.
swelling, bone and muscle, anything you like. And then if you come over here, we have a salon where you can get your hair done, you can get groomed, get your makeup done, you can get ready for any event right here in your own home.
So I don't live in LA or anything. Is there actually like traveling salon workers? How are you gonna get your fucking hair done by a salon in your own home? Yeah, there are. Jesus Christ. I know they have like private chefs and everything, but I didn't know they'd have like every profession that would travel. Someone died recently from going into one of those pods alone. Which one? The one that's supposed to like rejuvenate your skin and make you taller or whatever she was talking about? What is wrong with you? What do you mean, what is wrong with... How rich are your parents? What? I had no idea. I didn't know the fucking salon workers would try... If I called up a salon in Tampa and asked them to come to my house, they're sending a fucking hitman. Like, they don't do that here. That's not something that's normal. And tier 1 Rosa. It's generally normal in the UK too. That's one of those things that always blows my mind. Like, I didn't know this was a thing, but it reminds me of when the people in New Jersey learned that most people elsewhere fill up their own cars with gas, And they're like, how is that possible? How is that legal? How can people fill up their own cars? What about the gas station workers? Their whole job is to fill up their car for you. Shit blows my mind.
You can feel it, and you know that you're right up here in your very own space station, but just steps away.
Stop calling it a
all the
space
action and
station,
the
bro. What are you
entertainment of
talking
Sunset
about?
Strip. Believe it or
It's
not,
just a
this is
room.
actually one of my favorite elements of the house, the master bath. Because it feels almost like a spaceship. It's got this
Oh my
really
God,
cool
Jesus, what
3D
the
reflective
fucking planet are you
tile.
from?
It's a steam shower, matte black sinks with all the gold finishes.
That is
The
pretty
TV
cool.
and the mirrors.
Oh my God, just
You
like
got
a
the big
fucking
skylight.
spaceship.
And then the towels, it's even embroidered.
Oh, this shit
with
goes
the
God
address,
mode.
$13.69. Only accessible by fingerprint, so nobody else could get in here and steal your amazing watches.
So in this $35 million mansion, the thing we're most worried about is on level 9 of our mansion. Someone happens to find our watch rotator safe and gets in because we didn't have a biometric lock. The towels in this place are worth thousands. Like, I think this is the last thing that needed a biometric scanner or whatever the fuck. A fingerprint. Like, God, the priorities are all over the place. There is a World War II era motorcycle sitting in the living room. Oh yeah, and it's just glass. You can just break the glass.
Spa and Wellness Center. It's the sleekest Sunset Strip modern ever conceived. A design perfect for entertaining, relaxing,
A design
and
perfect for bankrupting the builder.
Your wildest
Rest
dreams
in
could
peace,
be
Botox
realized.
guy.
It could be yours for $35 million.
Just again to recap, the reason we found this is because the guy who built it is bankrupt now. So, there is a happy ending. Oh, hold on. Where's the one with the picture? Here it is. Oh, wait. Is this not the... Is this the same guy? Yeah, no, this is it. I think. Fuck, I can't tell. All of these extreme mansions look the same. Oh, hey, a champagne tasting room and an NFT art gallery. How modern. Amazing. The picture doesn't look like the same house. Yeah, I mean, it does, but the layout's kind of fucked up. So yeah, maybe that's the wrong house. Well, whatever. We looked at a goofy mega mansion anyway. Damn, now I want to see this one. The Botox doctor is in the comments on the last video, is he? Saying, hey guys, can you please buy this piece of shit? Any billionaires in the YouTube comments? But I don't know, man. It really does look like the same house from this side. I guess we don't see the other side. Would you not buy this if you had enough disposable money? No. I really don't know who does. I'm pretty sure they just buy it as investments. I don't think these are like places people really live. Because almost none of it's going to be in use. And almost none of it's functional. My sister's best friend uncle was a VP in Microsoft and unironically lives in one of these. Wow. I mean, good on him, I guess. Can you ironically live in one? Yeah, he lives in one as a joke. Hey guys, I'm not really living in this $35 million mansion. Thanks to the bits, Tori. You should design a mansion on stream one day and then get one of those 3D design apps. That's such a cute idea. My fantasy billion-dollar mansion would come out just looking like an amusement park. Be like arcade, built-in pizza. A couple nights ago, XQC watched a video on stream which was about a $39 million apartment in New York, and it looks like dog shit. It is awful. A horrible place to live. If you can afford to live there and you buy that, you are officially the dumbest person on earth. I don't care how much money you have or how successful, you buying that proves to the entire human race that you are a true failure. Let me show you this apartment and we can just go over this disaster together, because it is astonishing how fucking awful it is.
So the location here could not be better. We are just steps from Center Park.
I want to just start with this claim where the location couldn't be better. First of all, there is no good locations in New York City. All you're gonna hear living in New York City is screaming, screeching, and the sound of horns blaring 24/7. I've been to New York a handful of times and it sounds like a perpetual Xbox Live lobby with people constantly yelling. Trying to talk to you and your friends inside New York City is harder than trying to talk to someone right next to a jet turbine. It is so obnoxiously loud, so I really couldn't imagine living right in the heart of that nightmare. But even setting aside my obvious bias against living in New York City, the video itself does a good job of showing why the location is still bad.
Has 5 bedrooms, 4 full bathrooms, 4 fireplaces.
First of all, who needs 4 fireplaces? What are you, a James Bond villain? That is an absurd amount of fireplaces. And also, look at this right here. What a wonderful view. You get to look at construction. Not only do you get to look at construction, you get to get woken up every day by the extremely loud sounds of construction. Fuck your alarm clock. Throw that shit right in the dumpster. You won't need it if you pay for this $39 million apartment, because you're going to be smelling, hearing, and feeling construction every day. Now, of course, this might not be under construction for the entire time that you purchased this apartment and live there, but that's the beauty of New York City, baby. It's always under construction. It's always going to be like this.
The entertaining area of the 3 floors. I happen to love this floor. The flow is so beautiful. The great room over here where you have your nice full bar. It's clad in this very beautiful onyx. The onyx is also backlit with lighting, so in the evening this really stands out.
You know what else stands out? That sharp edge. Holy shit. Look at this. It's like a giant razor blade. This is something Jigsaw would have as furniture in case somebody escapes from one of his games. They might just run through here and slice themselves wide open on this. First of all, I don't know what the flow really means because it doesn't really flow. Everything's all over the place. You're going to notice that's a common theme for this apartment where everything has a different texture. This entire apartment looks like a horribly designed video game level. It's like it was made by somebody playing Sims for the first time. They just keep choosing different random things from the options menu and just haphazardly tossing them in. Like, this is made out of onyx. Bathroom's made out of granite. This is made out of marble. This is made out of frozen plutonium concentrate. This one's made out of unicorn tears that was superheated and then frozen and put next to the sink. Like, it's all kinds of different clashing things, so nothing even matches. So every time she mentions flow, I puke a little bit because there is no flow. And like, just look at the color of everything. There's fucking gold sofa in the background surrounded by black chairs, and then at the kitchen there's these gray chairs. Really, everything is constantly, it's like a battlefield in here.
Is this monumental 3-story staircase that is clad in marble. It is a masterpiece. We also have a very unique feature with an indoor-outdoor fireplace. So you're outside entertaining, you can look at your fire, and you're entertaining inside, you will see it too.
Who are you entertaining? Encino Man? Just fucking Neanderthals, cavemen that we unfroze and then brought to this $39 million apartment? Who is that entertained by fireplaces? There's fucking 4 of them here, so I guess the only people going here are fireplace enthusiasts. Like, that's the entire idea of the entertaining area. Look at this fire. Oh, yeehaw, whoa!
I'm going to show you what entertaining here in the Penthouse is really about. Follow me to the terrace. I've never seen an apartment in New York City with an outdoor fireplace. I mean, this is just set up for entertaining. It's all beautiful exotic woods. We have a green wall, all landscaping, and oh my God, look at this. We have a full outdoor kitchen.
I see we're really stretching the definition of a full kitchen here. You have a grill. You have one grill with the world's most uncomfortable chairs in existence. This place isn't set up for entertaining. It's set up for torturing. Sitting on one of these looks like shit. It looks so painful. It'd probably blow your asshole out. The design looks like it's just a bunch of broken glass set on top of each other. It looks horrible.
Let's take a look at this. On the other side of the terrace, we have formal dining with a fire pit.
This is an apartment for cult members or something. So you gather your 12 satanic occultist brethren, you gather around this cube here and stare at the fire pit while trying to summon Lucifer. It doesn't work there, so then you go around the corner here, and there's a fireplace on the other side of this giant fucking wall. This big domino piece right next to the fire pit. Within 5 feet, there is a fire pit and a fireplace. It's crazy. This whole apartment is a fixation on fire as a means of entertainment. It's fucking wild. And it also is a horrible location because, again, you're just surrounded by constant construction. I'm really starting to believe in the reptilian conspiracy theory because who the fuck else would consider this worth $39 million? And we're only just scratching the surface. We've only just begun in this train wreck of an apartment. There's just a random giant marble wall for no reason other than to have a fireplace in it. Like, who cares? That's just dumb. This whole apartment feels like it was some kind of scam. Like, they just had all of these expensive materials and didn't have anything to do with it, so they just randomly threw them into an apartment all over the place and then made like a huge ask on it for $39 million, just to try and make up for whatever they spent on all the raw materials.
We have this Japanese maple wood. You have gorgeous velvet from Paris. And my favorite, this atelier window that was custom designed just for this penthouse. And the view. You can see half of Manhattan Island over here.
You can see like 8 buildings and a car accident down below. It's not the most riveting of views.
This dressing room is like for the stars. Storage galore. I mean, my God, this is a dream come true. It's all continue of this Japanese maple, and this counter is marble.
There's no way I'm the only one that finds this absolutely hideous. It looks atrocious. That design makes it look like space is melting around you. It looks like a bad LSD trip. It's like fucking awful. And then for some reason there's Paris velvet on another wall right next to it. For some reason. What are you gonna do with a Paris velvet wall? Come on it? Like there's no reason for that.
The ensuite bathroom here is something that you will never see again. You have this panda marble that has been bookmatched. You have all nickel hardware, Dornbrack fixtures, radiant heated floors. My favorite, of course, the freestanding tub. Dual water closet and a spa shower. What can I say? I would never leave this bathroom.
This whole apartment must weigh like 10 billion pounds because it's all made out of like stone and shit. I wouldn't be surprised if one of the rooms was made out of rhino horn and shark teeth and whale blubber. Like, it's just wasteful of all of this shit just thrown in here. The reason she'd never leave this bathroom is because she would probably die in it. It's like a hall of mirrors. I couldn't even tell what half of this shit was in the bathroom without her telling me. It's disorienting. It's confusing and scary to look at. It looks so fucking bad.
Nice solarium that is actually set up as a gym right now, but this could be a nice art studio. And how about
$39 million and you only have enough space in this gym for a treadmill, a bike, and 15 pounds of dumbbells. You could spend $39 million on anything else and get significantly more space out of it than this.
You also have a full marble bathroom up here, and my favorite, fabulous terrace, and it's right now set up as a sculpture garden. And you also have a green wall up here.
Of course the bathroom is fully made out of marble because everything here is made out of marble. I wouldn't be surprised if the host is made out of marble and onyx and all that shit here. And I don't know what she means by it's set up as a sculpture garden. There were no sculptures, unless you count the green wall, which is literally, as the name says, it's just a wall of green. That's dog shit.
This is a place you can entertain 20 of your best friends. The custom cladded windows in marble that actually ties into the wet bar that has this beautiful marble as well.
I've heard marble so many times now, it's completely lost its meaning. Absolutely everything here is for some reason made of marble. I don't know who built this, but that guy must be some kind of marble alchemist. He's able to just make marble out of nothing. He could take a fucking tissue and turn it into a block of marble and has nothing to do with it except make ugly ass apartments out of it.
You have appliances by Wolf Sub-Zero. And I can guarantee you that you won't see any other penthouse in Manhattan with a big window overlooking Central Park.
A little disingenuous with that last claim. It's not overlooking Central Park. You can just kind of peek and see a little under boob of Central Park. Like you can catch a little sneak preview. Like you know Central Park is over there and you're peeking at just the right angle in the girls' locker room and you can see some titty. Like you're not getting a full view of Central Park. You can hardly see it. You're catching very small glimpses of Central Park from this location. It's not great when it comes to its view, but it is great when it comes to its marble, because Jesus fucking Christ, again, the entire kitchen is made out of marble. There's a breakfast room, it's made out of marble. I'm trying not to show you everything because it's just the same shit over and over again. It's just like this absolute diarrhea of marble in this apartment, just this volcanic eruption of only marble here. I don't know who Wolf and Sub-Zero is, unless it's talking about Mortal Kombat characters, but those appliances looked kind of cool, and I love the name, so that's so far the only good thing about the apartment, but I don't know if those appliances are worth $39 million.
Extraordinary library that actually was the 5th bedroom. There is an access point to a full bathroom, so if you want to convert this, you can convert it back to a bedroom.
I really wouldn't like to convert it. I'd like to just demolish it, tear it down, and just sell the materials, because I really think you'd get more value out of just the raw ingredients of this recipe here. I just can't imagine that there's someone that's currently living there, which there is, nor can I imagine that someone would want to buy this. It looks awful.
Beautiful layout, ample space for office work, entertaining. You have a fireplace, this exotic woods that's imported from Africa. Just absolutely beautiful. 2 chaises, they're custom designed, beautiful metals, onyx, and they're just gorgeous.
There's no way human beings actually use this shit. This looks like what prisoners sleep on. It is a stone frame with a very thin little film of cushion on top of it, and an awful pillow, if you can even call that a pillow. This looks terrible. I don't know, I don't understand. Who thinks this is a good idea? This isn't comfortable to lay down on to watch TV. It wouldn't be comfortable to sit on to watch TV either, because then you'd be at an awkward angle. There is no way a human being lives at this apartment. The chairs from upstairs were the first example, where it looked like you were sitting on just a jagged metal car accident. And then there's this. Whoever is currently living here and made all of this is an actual maniac, a psychopath. They hate comfort. They're the opposite of enjoyment.
And right next to the media room, we have the home office. The home office has these gorgeous...
I was absolutely right. A supervillain lives at this place right now. Look on the right there. It's like a steel balaclava. What the fuck is that? That looks like something a villain out of a Marvel comic would have as like a trophy on their wall. And then their desk, it's just a bunch of little pieces of shit stacked on top of each other. Literal pieces of dog excrement that they have stacked on top of each other and encased in gold. I won't bother showing you any of the other places in here because it's all the same. It's just covered in marble, just marble puke everywhere with absolutely like no thought put into it. It looks like the worst place to live. They don't have guests at this place, they have prisoners. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. This is the worst use.
This is a $7.1 million home in East Hampton made entirely out of glass.
Why? Why would you want to live here? This actually just looks like something out of The Sims when you want to spy on your family. This looks absolutely miserable. Jesus Christ. It looks like the music video to Under Oath's Writing on the Wall. Very obscure reference, but that song used to slap. Germa's dollhouse. Oh, true. True.
Characterized by the cedar siding, the slate roof, that very regal Hamptons country feel. The home I'm standing in right now is
a piece of shit.
This property is situated on almost 2 acres
okay,
of
so
land,
no one
which
can
is
really
huge for the
peek in,
Hamptons.
I guess.
You can see this is your front yard. It's been kept natural, how this land has been for hundreds of years. Driving through, and it leads to your very own 4-car subterranean garage.
Whoa.
This is your Bruce Wayne Batcave moment. In all my years of touring properties, I've never seen a driveway with this kind of a pizzazz, this kind of a dramatic entrance. And we have room for 4 cars. We'll get to the garage in a second, but I just wanted to show you this entrance because how cool is this?
I mean, yeah, I guess it's pretty cool.
The stillness of the Hamptons. Let's enter this incredible home.
It does kind of look like a PC case.
We're gonna cut back now to show you what this place looks like during the daytime. Here we are.
Oh, ew. Go back to nighttime. Ooh, sun is cringe.
The atmosphere, waking up in this room where you feel like you're floating in the canopy of the forest.
Or you just feel like you're being watched all the time.
Seeing your pool. And the far back wall of this home actually totally opens up.
Oh, that's a really good point. This place is gonna echo like a bitch. It's just completely open and empty space. There is no chance you will be able to have like any semblance of like, I don't know, soundproofing any of these rooms or anything. It's all too open. You feel it? That's not gonna stop. Look at the size of it. It's gonna echo like an absolute fucking madhouse. No matter what you do. I mean, I guess you put sound acoustic panels on the glass, but even then, everything is just open. It's just a completely open, empty box.
But seeing it in the daytime like you are now, and then heading back.
All it takes is one curious bear.
You'll see why this home is truly
tear down this whole house.
All right, now let's go to pink.
That's pretty nice.
You can really see in these drone shots just
that looks cool.
This place looks with the different colored lights. I have to say,
it actually just does look like a PC case.
This is a home line for cooking. Refrigerator, freezer, drawer, rather than a standing fridge and freezer.
Oh, really cool. Look at all the space you have in this refrigerator.
Line for cooking.
Oh, open that again.
Freezer,
cool. I can get, what, 3 soups in there, maybe? Wow. We're gonna really be eating good here. Jesus Christ, you get 1 drawer for your refrigerator? That is quite literally enough for maybe a case of Mountain Dew. Maybe. You're supposed to hunt for food. True. You have 22 acres of nature reserve. Yeah, you better be hunting and gathering. What the fuck? You kidding me with this? This is garbage. This is actual motel setup. $7.1 million? What is this?
I've never seen a bathroom like this. It is clad in porcelain and marble. There's even marble on the ceiling. And this is just so unique.
What is this awful design? Jesus Christ! Your shitter is underneath your shower heads. That's fucking horrible. Why would you want to sit on a toilet that's going to be fucking surrounded by water? The toilet paper is going to get drenched. I mean, yeah, I guess you could, like, while shitting, kind of take a shower a little bit too, I guess. I don't know. It's a terrible idea, though. This actually just looks like a prison. Except worse. At least in a prison, you can go somewhere else to shit. You don't have to be, like, in the shower to do it.
We are now entering...
Oh, also, I just noticed, yeah, it's just right in front of the glass. You have to close the drapes in order to get privacy, but those drapes are going to get drenched because the entire fucking room is a shower. $24 million eco-friendly shithouse. Is that actually what is that the title of the video? $24 million $24 million eco-friendly shithouse? Okay. Yeah, it's okay. You're calling it a shithouse.
I'm standing on the roof of a 15,000 square foot, eco-friendly, geothermal powered, complete with an indoor basketball court and private golf course.
That's a golf shot, guys.
Is that Kevin O'Leary?
My name is Eric. I'm co-listing this one-of-a-kind home with a special guest. He's responsible for the most expensive...
Hey, we saw that one.
...in the history of the United States. The motor court then flows into this paved driveway, complete with a basketball court and automatic 5-car garage.
It's not that's not really a basketball court. They just turned the driveway into a basketball. Well, they just took the driveway and put a basketball hoop there and painted lines. Every kid who ever bought a basketball hoop did the same thing in their driveway. Like, this, a little disingenuous to call this like a basketball court. Like, yeah, I mean, it works as one, but it's not like they designed it to be one. It just, they have a driveway and they put a basketball hoop there.
And also features a living rooftop, which we'll touch on a bit later in the video.
A living rooftop,
This is one of my favorite homes we've ever toured. It's pretty amazing.
I'm excited to see it. This shit better be alive.
And this piece alone, $250,000.
How cute.
Not only is
as far as expensive art goes, at least that
apart.
doesn't look
If you take a
awful.
at that piece out the window, that chess piece.
That looks
is
like shit.
$150,000.
And this is the lounge/billiard.
Ooh, this looks pretty cool.
Sitting area here, so it's like you feel like either playing
Jesus.
golf or watching golf. You could do that here. You've got this red lacquer $100,000.
Yeah, this room's kind of cool.
So when you come in this area, again, this beautiful fireplace supports not only this vignette of seating, but this really cool.
So far, it's not a horrible piece of
What I
shit.
love most
I'm
about
kind of
this,
surprised.
Eric, it's
There's some
more
R2
than
and cynical.
$100,000 in appliances in this house alone. Eric, do you
Why was he striking like a superhero pose here?
Eric, do you want to go appliances in this?
Look at that. God damn, Eric is really fucking power stancing on Sean right now. Looking like an android in here. To be fair though, this place isn't bad. Like, this place is pretty cool. I don't know about this whole chef's kitchen thing, but whatever's going on with this wallpaper, I'm about it.
If you can dunk this ball, I'm going to double your commission on this sale.
Oh! Nice. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of space here.
Before we head up to the roof, I do want to note that the owner and his family are still living here. So in respect of their privacy, we won't be shown the bedrooms.
Fuck!
I think it's very refreshing to see a home that is so conscious of the environment and their footprint.
Because it's the largest
Is it that conscious?
certified home in
Jesus,
North
conscious?
America of its kind. What you have
Everything
is
inside was
very
leather
low
and rare stone.
bills, right? So your electric bill in this house,
Is
your
it-
gas bill in this
I mean,
house,
is it like
geothermal.
that
Actually,
environmentally
I've been
conscious?
told
Like I said, this is a golfer's paradise.
this is a par 3, about 110 yards.
That's fucking cool.
That's a golf shot, guys.
So the beauty of this tee box is
Hey, wait, this guy's kinda good. That was a nice shot.
In the sand trap.
That wasn't bad.
The sand.
That house wasn't shitty. There's some goofy elements to it, but it wasn't shitty. A $24 million minimalist Colorado mountainside home. If I'm paying $24 million, the last thing I want is minimalism. What the fuck is the point in that case? 24 mil, and I just get, like, what, a couple empty rooms? Made out of, what, reclaimed oak?
Is what $24 million buys you in Telluride, Colorado.
Oh, wow. Oh, my. Man, you can feel completely isolated from humanity out here. That's actually kind of like Encourage a Cowardly Dog, just the middle of fucking nowhere. There is nothing around this house.
Architectural masterpiece that has been built into the side of this hilltop here in Telluride. Now,
Oh, never mind, I was wrong. Hold on, there's a house behind this. Yeah, look at this. $24 million and I don't even own the entire mountain? Fuck. I'll pass, Eric. Thank you. Give this pigsty to someone else.
Telluride is an old Victorian mining town that's nestled in the bottom of a box canyon. It's the most picture-perfect, wild western town that you can imagine from all those old movies.
God, that
back
sounds
in the day.
awful.
But I have some stats on this home, where we're at
It sounds
right now.
so miserable.
This home has 6 bedrooms. Now, most of you have seen Mount Wilson, but you've seen it on the Coors Light can. That's the Coors Light beer can mountain, and that's framed right in
cool.
the front door.
Who cares?
So here we have the motor court, and we'll get
This
some
house
more
seems kinda
information about
boring.
this area when I sit
It's
down
not
with you and
ugly,
some
it's
types
not
of walnut
cool.
that you'll see as we tour the space.
View's
Then also
nice.
Back into the corner here.
It is
have
just like a
stairwell leading
basic
us
house.
down to the lower level.
Captain
which we'll
America's
check out a
shield,
bit
pretty
later.
cool. I love the architecture. Well then buy it. Stop telling me, talk to Eric, and purchase it. This is a pretty intense intro. I feel like the Avengers are gonna land on top of this house.
The wall around the house, the gated entryway, and then also this driveway, the motor court, how it does like a loop around.
Yeah, you drive in, you drive out, park in front of the house.
What
Nice and
the-
easy. Then we've got
it's-
the 6-car garage here.
it's called
for
the
the owners.
driveway.
And there's a 2-car garage on the other side.
What do you mean?
Stuff for guests with their
You
own
mean-
entrance to
you
the
mean
house
like a driveway?
later on.
So this is
There's a
found
prime cache.
in the ceilings of a Rolls Royce on your overhang entry. So you get out of your car, like you were saying, if you're having an event.
That's kinda
car
cool.
pulls Up. This is your grand, almost Hollywood
This is
entryway
like
to the
your
home.
Yeah, that's
carpet
cool.
moment.
God
You
damn.
Come out of the car.
Yeah, that's nice.
We've got height about 5 meters in here. Very special.
This is the worst couch I've seen in my life.
It's very grand.
A bunch of
You know,
fucking
you walk
sleeping
through,
bags.
You have the wow moment from
Boo.
the car, and this.
I mean, you've got your grand living, but then you want to be maybe with your kids watching the TV.
Is it? What's with the furniture, man? All of this is like made for
And
ants.
it transmits that warmth. through
These
the-
couches are barely off the floor. Like, it's basically just sitting on blankets. Why is everything so small? Get some, like, actual furniture.
That I have never felt in any market in America. I'm thinking maybe Miami comes kind of close, but...
That's amazing that you say that. Also, the property here with the plot is so wide.
It is actually like NPCs having a conversation.
You can see Gibraltar today.
Wow, Eric, it's so crazy you said that.
Continent of Africa.
Come look at this glass.
I love this. It's just very warm, very communal. Feels like a family would be here.
And then all this space connects together.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea, I guess. Man, it's like people are supposed to like live in this or something. This is weird. Why would they do that? Artur, this place is incredible.
Well, the thing is, when you have 12 bedrooms in a mansion, you still would expect many bedrooms or guest suites to be in the basement, but here it's all above.
Cool car.
I've actually seen houses, especially in
what makes this eco-friendly?
Atlanta, where
I have no fucking clue. I don't know.
And then we've got the other bedroom on the other side. They share this terrace. This bedroom is even bigger.
Oh, baby.
Better, if it could be.
They're all very large. I want to just drive that home for you watching this. These are huge rooms.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, there's like nothing in them. Put some cool shit in here.
A bit different. Like
a bowling alley in every room. Yeah, so what makes this eco-friendly?
I do like how you mentioned they're all different. All the backs of the beds.
Just like every other house. I've seen a lot of dumb houses, Lucy. I bet you I've seen something like it. Hey, I'm coming in. Alright, cool nutsack chair, I guess.
Brief was art first.
What is this? What the fuck is going on here? I mean, I guess it doesn't look awful. I don't know, it's just hanging foil. It's a whale shark. It looks more like an origami frog. You know those frogs that you like push on its ass and it hops a little bit? It's just kind of like that.
This is actually an incredible gravitational...
Oh my god, there's even a picture of Hassan back here. Wait, does he know that? He's part of what is this, a $10 million art collector's masturbatorium or some shit? Hey, congrats man, you made it. This is cool, wow, it's got everything. It's got Piss Fountain Monster, Hassan, and Captain Davy Jones. I don't know if I'd necessarily want to be looking at this thing while I'm on the computer doing stuff. This is kind of sad. I don't even know what it is. Just a sad man-child guy.
We have a home gym, a very enviable home gym at that.
Yeah, enviable. What do you mean? There's 3. Why do people keep saying this? Like in the last one, they called it a world-class gym because it had like an elliptical. This has a rowing machine, an adjustable bench, and some dumbbells. You can find this like at Dick's Sporting Goods right now.
Every wall is just celebrated with artwork.
Yeah, this room didn't look bad. That was kind of cool. Yeah, that looked nice.
In order to throw a party, you need supplies.
Yeah, what do we got? A clown?
So this is the ground floor
Nope.
entertainer's kitchen.
A small kitchen.
Ready for all the guests.
Oh man, we're here.
A bottle of wine for dinner. Don't mind me.
Oh wow. What the fuck is up with rich people and wine? Appreciate it, man.
We have a butler's pantry.
What is up with all the sad people on the walls, Lucy? Who's living here? Do they need like a mental wellness check? This is like the 3rd sad, like bean-shaped man. Like they're all made to look like mighty beans and they're all upset and depressed and shit. It really takes down like the entire mood of the house. Yeah, Don't Starve. It looks like Don't Starve art. Oh my god! It's a secret TV! Let's go!
Courtyard space leading onto our pool area and spa.
Oh yeah! That's a pool? You can't really do a whole lot there. But fuck yeah. A swimming lane. Pretty
We
much.
actually have 3 bedrooms on this upper level.
Yeah, we didn't spend a whole lot of time with that pool, huh, Lucy?
Bathroom.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Well, I think I wasted my time.
Your average home, is it?
I don't want it, Lucy. Oh my god, what is this? Jesus. Is this... He come with a house or something? Good god. This thing is scary. Fucking swamp monster or something. Yeah, what is that? I'm sure you've all seen this clip by now. This video has over 600 million views on just this one post on Twitter for it. It's probably in the billions of views in total now, and it has spawned a ton of copycats and a ton of memes around it. It is unbelievable how huge this has gotten. This is 2025's Harlem Shake right now, with people dunking their head into water bowls because of that video, which I'll show you in a minute if you haven't seen it, but I need to let you all know you've been schmeckeldorfed. Just like a game of ranked jerkmate in this household, you have been played. But before breaking the magician's code and telling you what I mean, I'll go ahead and show you the video, in case any of you haven't seen it. But I'd be surprised if you haven't at this point. This is up there with fucking Gangnam Style in terms of views right now. I have to interrupt real quick. I actually cannot fight the urge to clown on it, and that is the power of the Ashton Hall morning routine brand. And this is what I mean by you have all been played like a fiddle by this guy. You are literally eating out of his shaved asshole by making fun of him, and thus so am I. It's like a buffet of butt, and I can't help it. It is so over the top and so stupid that people cannot fight the urge to comment on it and make fun of it, which is exactly what his whole channel is dedicated to. I found Ashton Hall like a month and a half ago from one of these morning routine videos, and I went to his page, and all of them are just like this, but with slight little variations and tweaks. But the whole idea behind them is to get people engaged, where they make a comment insulting him or making a joke about him, so that way it drives up the views, they share it with their friends so they can all collectively point and laugh at him. He's like The Room, but if The Room was a person with these morning routines. That's the whole point of his content. So he has copped a huge W with this blowing up because it's exactly what he wants. He wants people to make fun of him for these things. I don't think there's anyone out there that thinks these are real, like he actually does these things. He doesn't. He's not getting up at 3:50 a.m. to do 5 sets of wackiness and a little bit of tomfoolery at 4 a.m. And he knows nobody will believe it. That's the whole point. He wants people to just engage with it, making fun of it. And the idea is that the people that are making fun of it will spread it. And of those people that see this content, some might take a deeper dive into Ashton Hall and maybe get his coaching. So it turns into a money-making, business-generating venture by just being the clown that people will laugh at for these morning routine videos. It's super smart.
So we're going to be serious about the Lord's business.
That dunking his head into the bowl of water is his signature move. That is his fucking Rasengan. You will find that in pretty much every TikTok he has posted that I've seen for these routines. He does that shit like 50 times a day. He's always fishing for excuses to put his head into an ice cold bowl of water. About to do some business? You know that head's going into the bowl of water. About to play some games over Discord with the boys? Yep, head's going into a bowl of water. You'll hear the bubbles over the mic. Goes to the gas station to fill up his car, he's probably got a bowl of ice water prepared on the passenger seat just waiting for him. Like, tea bags don't get dunked into water as much as this man's head does. Like, it's unbelievable how many videos I've seen of him putting his head into a bowl of water. So that's become like his biggest brand image at this point. This was another big moment during the morning routine where he defies our understanding of physics. He gets into the air at 7:36 a.m. during his dive into the pool, but doesn't hit the water until 7:40 a.m. Man traveled through space and time while he was up there. Dude had fucking levitate like it was Pokemon. So it's very obvious, again, that it's just random times he's putting there. None of this is real, and that's the whole point. It's shit like that that works so well to getting people engaged with it.
That's it.
So looking at it, bro, we got to go ahead and get in at least 10,000. Thank you.
You hate to be a bowl of water who sees Ashton Hall walking towards you, because you know your shit's about to get dunked on. So he gets his second bowl of water dunk in there right before conducting an important business call saying they need to get at least 10,000. Of course, that's also another huge meme that's come from this morning routine with that line right there. It's just mumbo jumbo. It's not even real business or anything. It's just, he just says something that sounds like it resembles business in some way. Like, oh no, we're going to need at least 15,000 quarks worth. Bare minimum. Otherwise graph going to go down, bell curve, which not going to, everything's going to, supply and demand, you know, that kind of thing. And it is something he has put there on purpose. He's a fucking online coach. There's nothing he's doing that's 10,000 of anything, except for like 10,000 suckers that might buy it or something. Another big part of this was the banana peel. So him rubbing the banana peel on his face. That is another thing he does in some other videos where he has moments like that that are just so silly that you can't help but be like, what the fuck? That's what I'm saying. He places these like booby traps in there where it's like really absurd, over-the-top goofiness that he put in there knowing full well people are going to just make fun of it. He doesn't do these things. You think Ashton Hall sits down in front of his laptop, dunks his head into a bowl of water and says, need 10,000, ASAP, 10,000, I gotta be at least 10,000. No, of course not. He's not getting up at 3:50 a.m. either. He's not. No shot. All the videos he posts are just supposed to be like engagement bait posts. And this genre of like the alpha male morning routine is extremely popular, so it's hard to stand out in it. It's very saturated. I've made content covering that kind of garbage for years now. Ashton Hall found something very smart. In that branch of content, he has become the weirdo of it, which is very lucrative to be. He has the silliest morning routine of the alpha male space. So obviously he's going to get a lot of eyes for that, and it works really well. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this real quick because I keep getting asked if I've seen this morning routine. Not only have I seen it, I saw it over a month ago. I'm fucking 2 steps ahead of Ashton Hall here. I already saw it. It's just, I didn't make anything on it because I thought it was pretty obvious that it's engagement bait. Like, it's no different than a lot of the shit you see on Twitter from the blue check marks that are farming rage bait, because it's lucrative. And it's truly a don't hate the player, hate the game type of situation here. I really think what he's doing is very smart, and I have no doubt over the last like 4 or 5 days, however long this has been blowing up for, he has seen an astronomical boom to business. I imagine he is killing it on the back end as a result of all of the memes and everyone making fun of him. So, huge W. Don't ever let anyone tell you that you need talent or hard work to be successful in life. The Dobre brothers are living proof that neither of those things are required. It's been a little while since we've looked at the Dobre brothers, so let's go ahead and bring them in here for their checkup at Dr. Charlie's office, squeeze their balls and ask them to cough. Today we'll be watching another thrilling adventure with these 4 exciting brothers as they explore a $38 million mansion and decide whether or not they want to buy it and live there.
What's up, guys? We're back for another video, and today we might potentially buy a new house. Not just a new house, a very beautiful, big, and brand new house.
I love the way that Cyrus there on the far left looks. Everyone else is dressed relatively normal, and then Cyrus comes out here looking like a Kingdom Hearts character. Everyone else is dressed relatively normal, but then he comes out here looking like Count Dracula. It's like he just heard Black Veil Brides for the first time and is going through a phase now. You have to almost appreciate the shamelessness when it comes to this family's ability to flex their wealth on everyone watching. They just rub their wealth in the face of all their viewers, and their viewers fucking love it. They just eat that shit up like milk and cereal. They just absolutely can't get enough of these Dobre brothers flexing on them. They have $37.9 million mansion in the title, so you know exactly how expensive it is. And then they kind of talk down to you like, it's not just a new house, it's a brand new house and a big house. Unlike that shit you're familiar with, you plebeians watching this, living in your little fucking meth laboratory, crack shacks and whatever. It's nothing like that. You probably can't even picture the kind of house we're about to see, nor the money that's about to go into this.
Hi, Marcus.
Stefan.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Cyrus.
Alright, Stefan, good to meet you.
I'm Darius. Hi, Lucas. Nice to meet you.
Come on in.
Thanks for having us.
So first off, excuse the mess. They are doing a bit of a, they're changing up the top floor window.
No, Stefan, I will not excuse the mess. This place is a filthy fucking pigsty. It's a swamp. I thought this was supposed to be Beverly Hills, not Dagobah. What the fuck have you even brought the Dobre brothers into? $38 million and you present this decrepit cesspool of disease and grime? Have you lost your mind, Stefan? This is an inexcusable disaster. Unbelievable. I feel insulted even looking at this $37.9 million, my dirty little asshole it is, looking like this. Good lord.
So real quick, the specs are 12,000 square feet interior, but another 10,000 of exterior space with a decking. So when everything's opened up, it feels like a 20,000 square foot house plus.
I'm not the Dobre Brothers real estate manager. I'm no expert when it comes to real estate, but I'm just going to tell you, Dobre Brothers, 20,000 square feet, that's not nearly enough to contain your egos. You might want to just pass on this one right away. It is way too small for you boys. What are you trying to, you're trying to live in a little porta potty here? Only 20,000 square feet? You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be, this is outrageous, and it's even embarrassing to watch you guys even pretend to be interested in this little piece of shit.
Is that a real dinosaur?
Yeah, Allosaurus rex, 150 million years old. Not included with the house, it's an extra 1.5.
I couldn't even imagine being so rich that a house that I'm looking at has an actual fucking dinosaur fossil propped up in the living room. That's like some supervillain lair shit. That's Dr. Evil shit right there.
You can see all of the lake through here.
Yo, we can set up like a foam pit and just jump off from there, make some crazy videos, you know?
Yeah.
Whoa, calm down there, Cyrus. That's a little too wild and wacky. A foam pit and jumping into it? Are you kidding me? Bro, that's like illegal. That's too insane. You are too wacko mode. Like, you've got to be crazy. You have to be clinically insane. Like, you actually need to be thrown in Arkham Asylum. That is one of the most insane things I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. That is actually alarmingly crazy.
You could park your car in the living room?
Yeah. That's cool. Take your signature piece and put it right here.
Yeah, but why, Stefan? Why would I want to park my car in my living room? Unless I'm trying to kill the whole family with carbon monoxide poisoning or something, what could possibly be the point of parking a car in a living room? Maybe I just don't understand high rolling, but that just seems dumb.
That's right.
Multiple fire pits, one there, one here, one off the master, 2 more for the guests, which we'll show you in a second.
This is crazy, man. This is like, you got a view of everything right now.
I can't be the only one that thinks this pool looks terrible. It's more like a glorified slip and slide. It's just really long. But just look at the width. It's only like 3 feet across. It looks like a water ruler. There is absolutely no way you can jump into this thing, dive into this thing. All you could possibly do with this little pathetic excuse for a pool is swim laps from end to end claustrophobically. There's absolutely no wiggle room for any type of actual fun pool activities. You could only swim from end to end, and it'd be like the walls closing in around you because there's absolutely no space on the sides here. There is no width.
Yeah, it's like your own dealership, you know?
And when you drive up, you can see the cars through your windows here, which is nice. Presents very well.
This will be good for our Dobre Cars channel too.
Big shouting out to the Cars channel, really smooth and suave. I mean, hey, look at that showroom right there. You could have 1 million cars in there, 15,000 naked women. Like, it's got everything you could want, and on only a modest price of $37.9 million. I mean, it's a steal. They're fucking giving the house away.
This is the closet?
Yeah.
Yo, this is the best closet I've ever seen in my life.
And you got skylights that are in the natural light, because, you know, sometimes you put something on and with the fluorescent lighting or whatever, it doesn't quite show as well.
Yeah, that closet is huge. It's absolutely massive. It looks like the inside of a bank vault. It reminds me of that scene in Men in Black 2 when they go to the apartment and you see all the futuristic weaponry in like a whole separate room. That's how futuristic and massive this room looks. Don't know what you need all that space for, but god damn it, it's there.
I like it. It's nice. This is crazy.
Yeah. It's like a hotel.
Yeah.
Last to leave elevator wins $10,000.
Yeah.
That's a Dobre Brothers challenge. 24 hours overnight in an elevator.
Calm the fuck down, Cyrus. These ideas are too lit. Someone else that can afford a $38 million mansion with an elevator inside of it is going to steal them. You can't just give away the Krabby Patty secret formula. I can't believe you're just giving away this gold, this genius. Spending 24 hours in an elevator, has it ever been done before? Can it even be done? Does the science even allow such a thing to happen? Like, it's fucking crazy. Last to leave the elevator wins $10,000. Like, that could even go longer than 24 hours. Like, holy shit. This man is an actual genius, a pioneer, a visionary. I can see who the mastermind is behind the Dobre classics like making slime in a bathtub. Like, damn, this guy has got some banging ideas.
All right, you guys ready for the coolest feature?
Yeah.
Check out this hidden wall.
Yo.
Would have been a wild twist if there was just a bunch of fucking bodies on meat hooks in there or something, just like body parts tumble out of the fake wall when Stefan opens it.
You punch in your code, beep, 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 beep. And it's a full-on safe room.
I feel like Iron Man right now, bro.
You should do one where you lock your brother in. Let me out!
Stefan, are you serious right now? Tossing ideas to the Dobre brothers? What? You want to be a Dobre brother that badly? You want to be the 5th Dobre? And that's the kind of idea you're bringing to the plate? That's what you're coming up here with? That's your fire? It's fucking genius! Can you believe it? Trapping a brother in the safe room? That's a fucking banger, Stefan. You might want to just give up real estate and join the Dobre brothers full time. Like that right there, that would pop off.
Yeah, it's a home, it's a private club.
The doors are actually motion censored by my hand.
Anytime. Let us
What
know.
was the listing price?
$37,950. $37,950,000.
Cool. We'll take a look at our options.
And there you have it. We may see Dobre brothers move into this thing. I don't know. It seems like a little bit of modest living for them. I think it's a bit beneath them, and it's only $37.9 million. So they're really just trying to be a bit frugal with their spending, which I think that's a good example to set for their young audience. Like, hey, it's not always about the money. Sometimes it's about the character of a house. You know, because they could easily afford like a $1 billion house even. They could live on the fucking space station if the Dobre brothers wanted to. Like, there's nowhere they can't live, and they're choosing this. It's almost inspirational, to be honest. And what a piece of shit, right? Like, that house looked terrible. I mean, that's a gross-looking house. All right, let's check this bad boy out. An entirely gold bathroom sounds like something out of Austin Powers.
Hey, I'm Steve Gold, and welcome to 69 Wooster Street.
You see, you're fucking telling me Steve Gold is the one they sent to an entirely gold bathroom fucking overpriced New York shithole? Architectural Digest has got it figured out.
We're here, and the thing about renovating a space that's so large is you gotta partition it.
Looks like it's a concept art for the Titans in Attack on Titan on the wall over there.
You come right off.
Actually looked good.
I think my client picked
Looks
it up
nice.
at Art Basel from dipping into interior design, but he really wanted to take his shot at furniture design. So
Oh, he fucking sucked at both, I'll tell you right now.
And
You
as
just
can
stick to
see,
being
it has
extremely
very
wealthy through exploiting the
lots
working
of
class.
different materials. This is pretty badass, I'd say, and not something.
I would not say that.
Dining area. I mean, this is like
supervillain meeting headquarters, I guess.
That really goes with the apartment, so we're offering it with the furniture as well.
It's like something out of Hydra from the Marvel universe. Yeah, it'll be our little secret, Steve. Oh my! Look at this.
Most of the people,
no marble. It sucks. Fucking pigsty.
You come back. So if you haven't gotten it already,
whoever owns this piece of shit watched one action movie and said, "I want to model my entire living quarters after the bad guy."
All black and gold finishes, which is
Jesus Christ. What the fuck is wrong with this place? These are actual just sticks, like chrome sticks, holding up like aluminum cans, like the outer coating of an aluminum can spread outwards. Art's so dumb for rich people. It's the dumbest shit ever. Never mind, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. So gold, wow. Golden dumbbells.
So when the owner's gym, he has his bed, he has his tub, and
never met this guy, but I can tell you he's the most insufferable man in the room every time he comes into any room ever.
Feet of the lion to the lions, and this punching bag.
I can tell you this guy doesn't lift. Whoever lives here. Show me the owner.
This one is a custom.
Probably looks like 5 donuts slapped together.
Gold digger on the bottom. Through.
That punching bag absolutely has never been used. It's fucking bejeweled with gold for no reason.
Unless it looked like this,
and it looks like shit. Oh my god. What a fucking loser! Holy shit!
All gold mosaic tile.
This is even worse than I imagined! It's like a GTA Online house held by a 12-year-old. Oh my god! And a golden bowling ball in his closet, I guess. Oh, disco ball.
Double height. I walk you through this place, and this apartment, it's not.
I have to know who lives here. Can you show me the owner? Like, give him a fist bump or something on the way out so I can see him?
Instagram-worthy apartment in downtown Manhattan.
No, you should be ashamed to live here.
You better hurry up.
The last thing you'd want to do is post this online. Oh my god. That is probably the most hideous space we've seen yet. Somehow that is worse than the Damien Hirst cum dumpster of medical waste. That fucking hotel room for $100,000 a night, which is just medical waste dumped around with pills that are framed, that is worse. I can't believe that this is somehow worse than Damien Hirst's place. Wow. That is crazy. Who recommended that? You knew exactly what I wanted to see. Thank you for that. It's your boy. This was absolutely worse. At least with that $100,000 a night medical waste place, like, at least with that place, it's not embarrassing, because you could just go to some corner of it where you don't see all of the medical waste and the stickers of pills on the walls. Here, everything is gold, so everyone knows you have a small cock. Literally everybody. You can't hide that you are at that piece of shit's house. Does anyone actually buy these? Yeah, this was owned by somebody. Somebody customized this place. I just don't know who. And this is not the guy who owns it. This is just the guy who's selling it. Why the fuck is every super expensive place to live in New York City trash? Because it's New York City. Like, I don't know why you would pay millions to live there. People pay millions just to leave. That place sucks to live. I couldn't imagine living in New York City. 88 million Bel Air mansion with a hidden car elevator. Alright, now we're getting somewhere.
Welcome to right to the right of the entrance. You have a 6-car elevator because you're
only 6. Oh, so this is a poor man's mansion. Gross. And I don't even see any gold.
Right on there, and then all accentuates the massive view.
Oh, wow. That is very spacious.
You got the griddle, you got the grill, you got the 6
that looks cool.
You got the walk-in
Fuck yeah.
freezer, the outdoor garden, so you could pick.
Oh my god.
Parsley, all of your herbs,
porcelain lamb.
all of your lettuces, organically for the home.
Yeah, I would never do that.
Gorgeous stone is that it's actually a powder.
Oh.
You have the backlit floating onyx sink, and then you have the dual his and hers powder rooms.
This place is just fucking cool. Not gonna lie, this place is fucking awesome. It's so futuristic. This is $88 million for sure.
That means it's got to have that ultimate wow factor.
He does sound a little like Steve-O. Yeah,
very difficult in modern homes because there's so much glass. And let's say you get bored and you're like, you know what?
How do you prevent people from seeing you shower? It's just, it's a completely glass shower.
Pretty cool.
All of rich LA is gonna see. Oh, there we go. Cock and balls are safe. They thought of everything.
Here we have.
And this is actually our guest bedroom suite floor. This is actually.
What is this piece of art? Just someone suffering on the floor? They just took like a picture of one of their workers or something? Like, what? This is the worst art. Why? Why have this?
In the guest bathroom, you have your Japanese soaking tub, which is a solid piece of Carrara marble.
No, very good.
And you're bathing here and overlooking.
It's saved. We have half of an egg there for a bathtub.
Really large
very good.
Steam 30-foot fire feature.
Holy shit. Okay.
Right on the second floor, we have the man cave.
The mansion's not complete without the ability to immediately burn it all down. So we've installed a fireplace everywhere.
Even the gym equipment stays in the same vein.
What the fuck?
So you have everything in this bench, wood.
What the fuck are these? These are their dumbbells? What, does it go up to 8 pounds max? They literally just like took nut sacks and taped them to wood pieces. This is simultaneously the most inefficient resistance training utensils I've ever seen, and also the ugliest. Oh my god. It's like a bra design.
Every big house needs an elevator.
Disagreed. I think that'd be the worst thing to have in a house. It's just, what's the point?
This view in this fantastic swing.
Fuck.
This is paradise.
Jesus Christ, this place is nuts.
This is your own private.
What the fuck was this down here?
And you can't forget about.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to click that.
Salon.
I want to see this in action.
70-degree views.
That's pretty cool. That looks really fucking cool down here. It's like a whole little performance. You got the pool, some stands, VIP lounge, the movie. That's really cool. Damn. Inside a $195 million Bel Air estate with secret tunnels. Fuck, I'm in the rabbit hole again.
10.4 acres with views.
That looks like where the president of a country would live. Holy shit, this place is huge.
The estate features
oh
an
my
authentic
god.
French chateau with
What
6
the
bedrooms
fuck?
and 13 baths. The 12,000.
Holy shit. What the
fuck? Come on in, check it out.
Hey, I mean, that's a modest price. Yeah, I'll take it. Fuck it. Alright, you sold me, I'm in.
And the layers,
Jesus.
completely unheard of and probably never.
It's like his own little town.
When you brought in interior designer Henri Samuel, and it took them.
I don't care about Samuel. Just take me inside, please.
They did everything, including.
I want to see this bad boy. Yeah. It's like a Congress building.
With beautiful staircases,
Ugh.
limestone, shipped here and attached. And if you look closely at these,
You can still see some blood.
You'll see strings on them.
Whoa.
The staff would bring in. If the walls could speak, they would tell incredible stories. Coming down from.
How do rich people invite this many people over, though?
Area that transitions into a ballroom.
What does that even look like? Hey, just come over to my place. We'll watch the
Also doubles as
I
a
don't know,
screening room as well.
new episode of Jujutsu Kaisen on my pop-out bar TV.
Revealing, and on this estate is a phenomenal rose garden to the left, and to the right, a beautiful.
Looks like that setup from that house in RuneScape, where you have to beat like a witch and you turn into a cat for a little bit. Holy
And
shit.
here we arrive at the grand fountain.
That's kind of a lame
Huge in
fountain.
size. And when you look
Just
up
a hose
at the
turned
facade
upside
of the
down.
home, you see the cemetery
Kinda shitty.
and the beautiful bleached trees.
Should be a statue of the guy with his cock out
And if you
pissing.
notice, these 4 tons of parties were held here during a
These are
birthday
the gift
party.
sub cloud.
They had a swimming competition. Right before the starting gun went off, one of the competitors pulled out and asked for a replacement. Out of the tunnel walked Michael Phelps. Needless to say, anyone who swam that day
Yeah, that's a
didn't
lie.
get higher than a silver medal.
Actual
Amazing
lie.
space.
That didn't happen.
So large in nature.
And then everyone clapped.
Rock garden, full locker room. There's
Maybe Michael Phelps just lives here somewhere, like in one of the closets or
all
something.
your things here, put them in the
He's
lockers.
just been here since that pool meeting.
Hang out, and the echo is wild. Come on in. Look at these finished walls
You could hide so many bodies in here.
and a concrete type mixture. Coming out of this side of the tunnel.
What-
leads you
why
to
does
the
it look like
canyon
that?
Portion of the property. And now we're going to head up to the garden pavilion.
This is so fucking crazy.
And is the helipad, and over there is the
Submarine pad. Ah.
with its own restroom as well. Let's go back down, hop in the cart. I want to show you.
Is it already bought? I'm not sure. Why, you looking to put an offer down?
This is
I can
the
help
path
broker that if you
that
want to send me the
wraps
money.
around the back
And then I
of
can
the
start to
main house.
negotiate with them.
And now,
Oh.
yep, this one works too.
Yep, that sounds evil. Wait, this is a car gallery?
Collector's dream. And
These are some boring ass cars for a collector to have. What is this shit? Where's the sports cars and the old fashioned cars and the steam engine trains? These are soccer mom vehicles. $195 million and I don't even get the cars? What a piece of shit.
collector's dream. And right,
All normal cars. Despicable.
unless you have a wine tasting room right outside of it, which of course this one does. But to really see what's going on, come on inside.
We have a
This
man on
wine
staff
cellar holds
24 hours a day just to swish wine in his mouth and spit it back in the
bottles of
bottle.
wine. There was a gentleman who was standing right here and he was looking up and he said, this makes sense. We said, what are you talking about? He said, I have been looking for this wine for 15 years. Couldn't find it. Looked all over the world. The entire world supply is right here.
Do you just lie about everything?
Bottles of wine were sold. Making
That didn't happen either.
follow me into the
what?
elevator. Let's go back up to the main floor.
You see this elevator?
Chartwell Estate.
In fact, George Washington.
to say when living-
You. The Ashley Tisdale mansion sucks. Does it? Inside Ashley Tisdale's self-designed family home. Is Ashley Tisdale doing well? I used to be such. Why did this come up? Ashley Tisdale mansion brought up Jackson and I's Man of Medan. What was this one called? The Man of Medan anthology game. Hey, I mean, fuck yeah. I guess when people think of Ashley Tisdale's mansion, they also think of us playing a shitty horror game because she voices it. Wait, no way. If I just type in Ashley Tisdale, will this come up too? Unlucky. Not quite. Only when I'm more specific.
Hey AD, it's Ashley Tisdale.
Hey Ashley. She's the main character in it.
This house was very different
forgot.
because everything else before this house I have completely worked on. My first home was like built from the ground up for my dad, and we continued that process through many homes. I just made the choice that, you know what, I feel like we should
pool
find
for
something
laps.
that's moving right. I'm always a big believer in manifestation. This time,
What
we
was
just
this?
went with like.
Is this a fountain? This seems like an accident. Like there was a hose that was left here next to a rock, like a small little table. Not a big fan of that fountain, I'll tell you right now.
The rugs are from Mayraban rugs, which are like my favorite. Basically,
These
in
are like
this
normal
room,
rugs.
I went off of this light that was already here.
I mean, it looks fine.
And I just liked how there was yellow in it. And so I saw this chair at a store called Guard that I shop at a lot. And I was just like, I have to get this. This tree just got here.
It doesn't look like
I'm
a very
always scared
comfortable
about
chair.
bringing trees into the house because I'm not very good at keeping them alive. So I'm really scared, but I think we're gonna go do well with this one. And seeing like little spots where I could like add color to it.
And what
that
universe
made
is
me
like a
feel like, oh, this is gonna be a
puke
fun home.
gold
Like I wanted to kind of
chair,
do neutral, chic, but also quirky and fun because a baby is gonna be obviously brought into this house and she loves it. And I got this from JF Chen. I definitely have taken a nap here. It's my little me time.
I mean, that
I'm
looks like pretty comfortable, I'm
just
not
get
gonna
like a
lie.
5-minute refresh. This house is very bright. It's very
I kind of like that chair.
That's what we loved about it. We should be like collecting books over time
Why?
and putting them in the shelves. And I was like, no, not when AD comes.
It's a fucking book. Who cares? Like, who fucking cares? Just a bookshelf. Don't put so much thought into it. Just fill it with like Harry Potter and Magic Treehouse. Who cares?
So this is the dining room. The first piece that I started
mansion's
with
not even
was
shitty, it's
this
just boring.
apparatus chandelier. I thought it was so quirky and fun. I got this table
Very
from
quirky, I
Guard,
guess.
and I also got these chairs custom made from Stahl and Band, which I love the
Wow,
green
that's
because we're in
trash.
the trees, and I just felt like it really picked up on that.
Oh my God, that
But
seems
very
awful.
funny story about this table.
Like sitting on the Cookie
table
Monster's
is
nutsack.
custom made, and it came and it only fit 6 chairs, and I was like, oh my God. Thankfully, the guys at Guard were so sweet, and
It's
they're like, you know what,
Lorax
we'll take it back.
chairs.
And so that was my first mistake.
Yeah, I skinned the Lorax.
But these stools are from Thomas Hayes.
All right, good work,
and
Thomas.
what I loved about these is that
Looks
like
like
the
shit.
leather ages. And so one of the things about this kitchen specifically and about the house was when we saw it, there was a guy living here, and so it's very masculine. And I'm always about feminine and masculine balance. And
What does
so
that
I
mean?
love that this warms up the room a bit.
What the
Weird.
fuck? How is this feminine and masculine balance? They're chairs. Just chairs and bowls. And like a rolling pin and a vase. Why? What is up with this trend of looking so deep into shit? You walk into a room and you're like, oh fuck. Way too masculine. It's just so basic and boring. And it's missing a pantry.
I knew obviously all the vendors, and we come really into kitchens, even though I don't use them very often.
I'll be honest with you, Ashley, I didn't hear you. I was getting a good stretch going. Something about designing though. Good shit.
So this is Jupiter's room. When we were prepping for Jupiter to come, the walls were white just like the rest of the house. I did have this Kaylin Studios crib, which is like the best non-toxic crib on the market. So I was really excited to
What the fuck does that mean? A non-toxic crib? What, do they usually make cribs out of lead and arsenic? What does that mean? Eco-friendly and non-toxic crib. Best non-toxic crib. This sounds like a scam. Like organic oranges or something. No gamers were harmed in its making. Nice. So what does a toxic crib look like? What is it made out of? I want to get my kids something that's going to really put some hair on their chest. I want it to emit at least maybe like 3 bananas worth of radiation. How about this? How about toxic crib? Or what cribs are toxic? Is your baby's crib exposing them to toxins? Certain paints, glues, woods, and plastics can emit harmful chemicals and gases known to cause cognitive delays, chronic health issues such as allergies, asthma, kidney failure, cancer, and more. Knowing that your newborn baby will be spending 16 to 18 hours a day in their crib, it is vitally important to make the most educated decision on which one you're choosing. Can you give me an example of one that does that? VOCs are gases emitted from certain woods, glues, and paint finishes. So formaldehyde, benzene, phenthol, I don't even know this one, phthalates, and a slew of other gases I can't pronounce. Oh, it's like I'm reading it and wrote it. Whatever the name, I certainly don't want them anywhere near my baby. So this is one of those things where, like, you look at the back of a cereal box and you don't recognize 3 ingredients and immediately assume it's poison? Or is this a real thing? Holy shit, you can make meth with cribs. It is a real thing. It's mostly bullshit. Yes and no. It seems more people are saying it is a real thing. I've never heard of it before. I'm genuinely asking. I've never heard of, like, cribs exposing babies to toxin. Now, I did know about baby food exposing them to toxins, because there was a lot of, like, actual, like, arsenic and shit in baby products. But I've never heard of, like, a non-toxic crib. Shout out Gerber. Yeah, amen Gerber. Rest in peace all those infants that were eating meat sticks. Like me. Bro, I was eating OG meat sticks, bro. I was getting, like, double the daily recommended dose of arsenic for a baby. I went to town on these bad boys. Anyone ever... We have any meat sticks fans in here? Or I think they're called Lil Sticks. Oh, yeah. Where's my Lil Sticks fans at? These bad boys, oh, they'll make you grow up big and strong. It's called Vienna sausages. Nope, they're called Lil Sticks. Vienna sausages probably have significantly less poison in them than the Gerber variant.
Was so excited just because I love the texture of it, and I was like, oh my god, this is gonna look so amazing.
I bet that's a pretty comfortable chair.
Pieces can be done and put in other rooms and fit in other rooms. Like, that was something that was really important to me. That, you know, wherever we go next, if we do, that this stuff can come with us. And
this mansion really isn't bad. It's just really basic and boring. Except for whatever this was, like a giant blunt or something. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I mean, it's like, again, it's not even bad. It's just boring. I don't know why he singled out the Ashley Tisdale mansion. Alright, 10 mansions no one wants to buy for any price.
Former mayor's house in Jordan, Minnesota.
Sounds awesome.
Many of the entries on this list have had trouble selling because they're downright spooky. But this first house is not one of those haunted mansions. This one remains on the housing market for a much more earthly problem. The 4-bedroom mansion, formerly the home of the first female mayor of Minnesota, is zoned incorrectly and needs to be moved. It has no parking and no hookup to the town's water and sewage system. And to make matters worse, while the outside looks lovely, the inside is more than a little out of style. That's how the house ended up with its unusual price tag. It's free. The current owner, granddaughter or former mayor Gail Anderson, said in an interview that it's going to cost $50,000 to move it and $150,000 to fix it up. So I'm not giving away some hidden gem. No indeed. But free is still pretty cheap for a house of this size and...
This is like a wet dream for, well, squatters probably wouldn't even live here, but like homeless people.
No one came forward who was willing to make the move happen.
Why?
Even after the developers who bought the lot offered $10,000 toward the cost of moving the beautiful old house. In the end, the town's Historic Preservation Commission lost out, and the historic mansion was demolished.
Oh.
No one wanted it, even for just $10.
There's no way. There's no fucking way someone wouldn't take that for $10. Like, moving it, yeah, it would cost quite a bit, I guess, but there's no way someone wouldn't do that. Taxes? I guess. I don't know. There has to be more to it than just like the movement hassle. They have to move after a while. Yeah, but they only needed to move it a quarter mile. Yeah, I don't know what the tax would be on it, but still. I'm sure you could somehow turn a profit on it. Like, that's just a lot of land.
Tillamook Island Lighthouse.
Oh my god, that'd be the most miserable place to live.
Sold to a normal homeowner
Holy
at any
shit.
price is the Hex House. Another house with a chilling past.
I'm so tired of these fucking haunted houses, man. Ghosts aren't real. Earth is flat. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Traditional healer known locally as a powwow doctor, meaning he practiced faith healing and witchcraft traditions brought over by Pennsylvania.
That's not a mansion. Yeah, it definitely isn't a mansion.
Ray Meyer lived in the house until 1928, when a man named John H. Blymeyer, also
I'd love to do a haunted house stream. It'd just be super boring because nothing would happen.
Came to his house with two accomplices.
So we have to set up scares.
What happened that made them suddenly shutter the house's doors and windows? We may never know, but we do know that no one seems to want to live in
Go to
this
a road
house,
trip to
even
supposedly
the
haunted
people that own
places.
it.
There's
Nine,
plenty of haunted
North
places right
Carolina's
here.
William T. Smith House.
It's just
Our
nothing
next house
happens.
is the William T. Smith House, an abandoned mansion in North
One of the
Carolina.
buildings on my college
This
campus is one of the
4,000
most haunted
square foot
places in
house,
Florida.
built as a plantation around
So people would just hang out there late at night
sits on
and nothing
2
would
acres of
happen,
land,
ever.
right next to a Civil
Myself
War
included.
cemetery. What could have happened that 50 Cent's mansion sold for $2 million when it was valued at $18 million? Let us know in the
What?
comments. And
That
don't
kinda
forget
came out
to
of
give
nowhere.
this video
Probably wasn't
a thumbs
haunted.
up and subscribe to this channel for more spine-chilling information like this.
By far the best one on there was that lighthouse. And by best, I mean like actually the worst possible place to live. I couldn't imagine living in a worse place. Constantly getting blasted by massive waves, isolated from the rest of society, and the place you're living on is basically a graveyard anyway. That is the worst possible situation. No internet, no electricity, no one, and the only way to get food is to go inland with a boat and have to wait for the waves to stop being so rough. Get food from the ocean. I guess you could try fishing for the food. Who built it though? Couldn't tell you, but apparently it didn't even serve the one purpose it was meant for. It was supposed to be a lighthouse to stop ships from crashing into it, but they built it too late. Ship crashed into it and killed all 16 people. So the thing is just all around a failure. And it's probably haunted. If anything's haunted, it's gonna be that place. Those sailors are probably pissed. Because they had most of it up, but just didn't install the light, apparently, according to that video. It's like you couldn't just, like, why not start with the light? Just put, like, a light on a stick while you build everything else. $25 million Vegas futuristic mansion if you want to see a shithole. Sure. Inside a $25 million futuristic Las Vegas modern mega mansion, this is 50 minutes. Usually his videos are like 10 or 15. He's a bit smack. I'll watch a little of it. See if it captures me.
It currently serves as a show home for Blue Heron, and for that I really want to thank them for getting us in here, allowing us to tour their amazing development and share it with all of you. And now, let's begin our tour.
Yeah, 15,000 square feet for 3 bedrooms sounds fucking stupid. This looks like the house in the first level of Hitman. True. You already did this? Did we see this one? I don't think so. I think the one you're thinking of is that futuristic mega mansion in California. The one where like the coolest thing they had was like a little touchpad that made steel shutters pop down. I don't think we saw this one. The view is really cool.
I love this space because we have walls of glass bringing a ton of natural light to the interiors. We have a desk.
You said this was a shithole. This doesn't look like a shithole at all.
They brought some of the planter details into this space as well, but
Here's a prime
we're
squiddy.
going with that rusted corten to the patio space for the office. I love how they landscape this entire space with native materials and plants from Nevada.
Man, I would hate that.
And it's nice that
Bro, I'm living in Nevada. I've spent $25 million on a mansion. The last thing I want is cacti in my house. And dirt.
You can see the stucco
And like
detail on the exterior,
sand.
pretty much going into the interiors as well. So
Like,
you have that
I'm in a house to get away from that.
addition. First thing we see is the incredible views of Las Vegas Strip. This frame, without a doubt, is one of the
Jesus
most
Christ, there's cacti everywhere.
in case you want to close this walkway. Now you may ask why you want to close that walkway, because on my right hand side,
This would be the worst house to live in if you were drunk.
which we're gonna tour later,
Stumbling home late at night, like just trying to go to your bed, you just fall into this fucking pool because you're surrounded by a moat and then stumble into cacti.
framing the amazing space. And like I mentioned earlier, this house has 3 pools. This happens to be one of them. Now,
That's not a pool though. Look at, like, that's not a pool. That's probably not even like a foot deep. It is just rocks that have a little bit of water on top of them. That is not a goddamn pool. Like, this is worthless. Like, you can't swim in this. You can walk on it, like, to your shins, I guess, maybe. No, you genuinely can't swim in this. Unless you're like a Smurf, I guess. Like, there's nothing you can do to swim in that. Unless it just deceptively looks shallow.
ton of natural light, and we currently have all the automatic sliding glass doors opened up, tucked into the walls, where you can appreciate these views even more. I mean, we have.
Do they not have bugs in Nevada?
Strip right in front of us.
I feel like all the
Since we're
cacti
so
and shit
high
would
up,
definitely
this
bring in
space,
some
this
bugs.
room just feels all the features that comes with the house. Wanted to mention that.
Thanks, you give Sub-Zero.
We're in the kitchen, but I'm actually seeing more details. I love throughout these exterior walkways, we saw these plants with gravels right next to the paths, right? They also
Man, stop
brought
calling
these
them plants.
details to the indoors of the home.
They're not plants, they're like fucking
Light
built-in
up those
weaponry.
cactuses, so at night, this place actually
Like something you'd have for
looks
Plants
phenomenal.
vs.
And I can really
Zombies.
see that main island, we have same travertine countertops here, beautifully fabricated sink design, and let's see. We have
Oh,
the
yeah.
dishwasher here, again, going with that seamless, clean look. And right behind me, we have more.
A kid could not visit this
single
house.
nut cabinetry,
Yeah, they're not
two
welcome here.
ovens, Wolf induction cooktops.
They have
here,
nature's
with
barbed
further
wire built into it.
travertine countertops.
All the
And
cacti
here's another
everywhere.
detail I would like to talk about here.
Those kids would
So
not
we saw a lot of
survive.
Steel details throughout so far. Without a doubt, it's one of the best lit laundry rooms we've ever toured on this channel.
This is the laundry room.
Yeah, it looks like a nice office or a seating area.
Yeah, I thought this was maybe.
Mikey, I swear to God.
Mikey, let's make it
I'm
clear
about to
by
fire
first
you.
Opening this sliding glass door. This is where you have your washer and dryer. Nicely
You weren't lying.
Yeah, so that's that.
This giant space for just one washer and one dryer.
Opening up this small
Not even
of the backyard
6.
space that we're gonna see in a bit. Desk setup here. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's really nice, and I gotta say,
Thanks,
guys,
Resubscap.
we are in Las
Does it
Vegas.
ever get windy in Las Vegas?
Yes, Ennis talks about the outside.
I've never
I'm trying to
been.
get my
Is there a lot of wind?
To compensate, but it's tough.
It's tough. So give Mikey a little slack there.
Yeah.
Extremely. I feel like having these windows open, surrounded by cacti, is really dangerous when it comes to like getting super windy. Imagine it just wiggles one of them loose and you just got a fucking airborne cactus coming at you.
That garage setup can accommodate 5 to
I don't know how heavy these kind of cacti are though. The ones I know are like super light.
Now, in this house, it's all open, walls of glass that takes you straight to the outdoors. Beautiful table.
Yeah, everything leads to the outdoors it seems. This whole fucking house is
Right on
open.
top of the table setup, we have this
Which I guess would be cool if it wasn't just surrounded by cacti.
dining room light detail that I had to point out because it's so unique. Now, Mikey, let's check out some outdoor spaces.
Into the desert we go.
Area opens up and your Wolf Gas barbecue. This section is also
Alright, what else do they have that isn't just the same fucking garbage over and over?
It's like city like Las Vegas exists because it's kind of in the middle of nowhere. But look at the scenery here, this whole establishment and the city.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
and
It's
these
a nice view.
Modern homes. I mean, it's mind-boggling.
You'll get no complaint from me.
Travel destinations in the country.
Probably in the world, Mikey.
Built in the middle of a desert. It's always fascinating to me too. Like how Las Vegas was even.
Bro, I don't care about the lore of Las Vegas. I really
Bottom of
don't.
the house with a little bit of a recessed in lighting right behind it. Amazing setup, stone walls. Of course, your views are
15,000 square
phenomenal.
feet. You get
And I
3
love that
bedrooms and they look like
section
this.
is a little bit lower, so you
No
gotta take
TV.
advantage of the reflecting pool. It's a nice little detail.
I always love those kinds of beds also.
With the built-in storage and all that?
Yeah.
I get that. All right, right behind the bedroom setup.
You said
kinda
something
has a
stupid,
seating
Mikey.
section.
You said something really
We
dumb.
have some built-in, but, and I realized I found this detail. Check this out. It
Oh,
has
it's a
drawer
self-destruct
with everything,
device.
some controls for the fixtures. Ready, Mikey?
Whoa!
Warming drawer?
Yeah, for your towels.
Okay. And I like how you said that if that's not good enough, you have a rain head. But if that shower's not good enough.
Oh yeah, I mean we're gonna check that out in a bit.
Yeah.
We got a lot
Oh, okay. Oh,
freestanding tub
okay. Now
right
you got
in
my
the center
interest.
of the primary bath. Actually, let me tuck this in. It's one of these door designs that we like, and opens up.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking
Primary
cool.
bathroom, you get a sink design here, dishwasher, some cabinets, same travertine countertop.
Yeah, fuck with that.
They also used it here.
That's so unnecessary.
Now this section is all open, and we're gonna come to that in a bit. But first, I want to take everybody. And
Yep,
check out
first thing I want to step on is rocks when I come out of the
it's all
shower.
open. We have these.
Yeah, you're gonna build up calluses quick
right
in this
the center
place.
Of this primary closet, another freestanding tub on the outside. So in case you want to just soak up here, look at the views, you can easily do that. Now, following this walkway, we have
Wow.
here again from the primary bedroom seating area, and as we continue, more of these cord 10 steel planters. Side of the
I think I would really like this a lot more if it wasn't actually surrounded by booby traps with all these
rain
cacti.
chains instead of gutters to give that mid-century modern look.
I think I'd find it a lot
This
cooler.
walkway takes you. All right, everyone. Here we are at the second floor landing. We have the staircase going up to the.
That was only the
We're gonna
first
check out in a
floor.
bit.
Holy
That's
shit.
Nice and open. We got a beautiful couch set up here, facing the incredible views. And I know I talked about this at the backyard. This house has a butterfly roof line, and we can actually see
B-Hop
this
CSGO map with rock
in this
pits.
bedroom.
Bro, this shit is like what Macaulay Culkin would have dreamed of. It is burglar proof.
With a push of a button.
Someone comes in to try and steal your Xbox or something, they're running into 9,000 cacti on the way.
Yeah, a lot of cool unfolding TVs here.
A lot of cool gadgets too, right? All right, let's look at this section for a second. We have an out.
Like, you're not even safe on the second floor if you try and rappel in. There's just cacti up here too.
We'll check out this section in a bit. We actually have a curtain set up that kind of separates and creates a little bit privacy for the.
I wish for one of these like crazy modern mansions with futuristic tech, they just had an actual ejector seat in one of their chairs, like Johnny English or something. Then Innes takes it for a test drive.
This massive opening, it almost creates this wind tunnel that goes through the house, creates that nice breeze, and it's just this awesome architectural kind of frame.
Can you turn it off?
Very unique, both from the outside.
Can I close that?
This section is all covered, opens up to the bathroom, which we're going to see in a bit. But
that's going to be miserable when it gets really hot.
Showers with rain heads above us. It's closed.
You can shoot intruders from there.
This massive.
Yeah, I can't wait till we get to the third floor with the sniper's nest.
Freestanding tub here, washer and dryer just for this bedroom.
Thanks, Resub Easy.
Wrapping around,
and snazzy
cabinets. Overall, great bedroom suite. I love
prime
that.
Salad.
Closet is nicely tucked into the back with a washer and dryer.
Do you? I guess this is a question to chat. Do you think there has ever been a single point in history where someone actually used one of these kind of bathtubs, like these goofy little half eggs? I can't imagine this is like a comfortable thing to sit in. They have to just be for show, right? Like this is some old timey shit. You're basically just sitting in like a fucking bucket, just a flat bottom. Looks miserable. My house is literally bigger than this. Alright, man. Alright, Jesus Christ. Didn't realize we had Jeff Bezos' son in here, goddamn. It's meant for tall people. Just because I'm short doesn't mean that I'd find it, like, less comfortable than a tall person. It is a goddamn tub sitting on a pile of rocks. And it's a flat bottom. Like, this just looks miserable. You've clearly never been in a half egg. I've never been in a tub that looks like this. In fact, the last time I was in a tub was probably when I was like 12 years old. So maybe I just hate bathtubs, I don't know.
V shapes with the steel panels, they have it also here, and the brass inlay. But this.
Let's go, the V! Let's fucking go!
Feels very exquisite. And right behind me, we have a kind of a.
That's what it's all about.
Mikey, let's focus to the views for a second.
Where's the marble? Yeah, no marble, actually, if you can believe that.
Views a tiny bit more elevated. Again,
kind of a waste.
The Las Vegas views, the strip views, right?
No marble, no purchase.
And this throughout the property.
Yeah, it's really incredible.
It is breathtaking.
Mike, I know we talked about this. This is the cantilevered exterior staircase that we saw from the backyard. I mean, just walking to the edge, looking at the views,
Ghost Hunter.
This is such a unique.
The view is not bad. It's really not. It's a cool view. Like they showed it at night. It was cool. The only thing that makes it less cool is that you're just surrounded by a lot of dirt. It looks like this was like the first development they did here. So it's just a bunch of dirt, and then I guess they're building like a mini-me mansion over here. But like if you look past the dirt and past the desert, you can see life in the distance. And god damn it, that's worth something.
Detail of this home. If you don't want to shower indoors, right behind that walk-in shower, you can actually shower outside. It's Vegas, Mikey.
I didn't even realize this one was there.
Let's go.
But yeah, that's really cool.
Super cool, right? Overall,
I like it.
Bedroom and great
that one's even more dangerous than the other one. They got 3 tall boy cacti.
Let's take a look at the and wrapping around. We have the.
Is that real? Oh shit, I live a few blocks from this house. I do contracting for real estate here in Vegas. In my experience, it's fucking stupid not to have plant a bunch of trees with big properties like this for more natural shade. There's no damn natural shade. It's the first house they built on that McDonald Ranch hillside, so it's literally the outskirt of Vegas with mostly desert around you. Plus you're gonna get snakes, scorpions, and coyotes, so no little pets or they might get fucking eaten. That's exactly what I said, man. Like, this is an actual... They brought the desert to your $25 million house. You are going to have so many bugs and shit in this place. That's exactly what I fucking said. It is an actual safety hazard to live here. Like, you might as well just live in the desert. Well, not really. I mean, there's a lot more luxury here. But you get the point. It's nothing but dirt, rock, and cacti. And it's all open.
Everything about this home is so decked out. Now, we kind of forgot this, not forgot this, but I want to take everybody to this corner.
So hold on.
Now, we kind
Real estate guy, if you're still here, I'm beyond curious. It looks like a lot of the shit in this house doesn't close. So I recognize that this will close, but on a lot of other places, especially on the second floor, it looks like they just have open areas with no way of closing it. Is that normal in Las Vegas? Just to leave that shit wide fucking open? Like, I have to imagine in a desert, there's also going to be, like, maybe, like, sand getting kicked up. No, like I said, this closes. I'm more talking about, like, second floor and shit. And even just looking outside here, this doesn't close. This is just all open right here on this balcony. But to some of the rooms, they just have actual openness that looks like there is no way of closing it down.
And having an outdoor space like this right next to your
You watched the whole video? Wow. I was at... Yeah, you're right. I actually kind of got drawn into it.
City and the strip right in front of us.
This is like a bafflingly weird house.
And that's pretty much it for the tour of this home. But as we always do, we're going to spend...
You weren't wrong. This shit was goofy.
The sun to go down so we can...
Hey, fuck yeah. Thanks for the raid, Atriarch. Hope you had a great stream. You just missed a... Well, basically $25 million to commit suicide in this house. There's no way anyone's living here for an extended period of time. Looks better at night. Well, that's what I said. Also, this is cute. I like how they're taking it of just the city so you don't see all the dirt and nothingness and barren wasteland in front of the house, which we already saw. Very clever. Very good, Ines. Very good.
Down in the description of this video.
Hey,
Lastly,
thanks,
if
Ines.
you enjoyed the tour, just make sure to give us a like, subscribe.
I'll have to pass on this one, though.
We'll see you guys
Not enough
next
rocks.
week.
Well, you weren't wrong. That was far sillier than I expected it to be. Surely this isn't the same house, right? Watch NS's newest video. He checks out Will Smith's $2.5 million motorhome. We've already seen that, though. We saw that a long time ago. It's cool, but it's not as, like, wacky and wild as you'd expect. This is like a motorhome that, like, breathes. I don't know, it's closer to a transformer than a motor. You know, fuck it, we'll just watch it again. I haven't seen Ines go through it.
What's up, everybody? It's Ines here, and welcome to another episode.
Yeah, it's like a cool little
Austin,
Autobot.
Texas. Absolutely, and each one of these mobile homes were used by celebrities. I mean, we have the RV of Jennifer Lopez here.
What the fuck is that? Bro, shit looks like a meat locker. Wow. Damn, that's hardcore. That's like something out of Twisted Metal. Bro, that thing just looks mean.
AC diffusers are nicely recessed into the ceiling. And come in here, we have all these storage closets. And right behind me is actually a door. How do you like that sound?
Very futuristic sounding.
Star Trek door.
Yeah.
Like that. And we have this room here. Now, this room is really important because this is where Will Smith gets ready. You have the makeup artist here come through this exterior door on the back, and you have all these.
This is where
closets.
Will Smith gets ready?
You have the small mirror here.
Let's go!
Toilet setup right here, and this is an interesting space between the first floor and second floor, and we have
Looks a bit
these
claustrophobic.
stairs
I mean, it's an RV,
taking
man.
us to the top floor
Of course it will
this
be.
RV.
Where's the bedroom at in this place, though, huh? Where's Will Smith get some sleep? Oh, there it is. And that must be where his wife cheats on him. Little
Now, this is
extramarital
really
affairs
We've
up
never
there,
been
huh?
on a pretty awesome, right? Now, second floor, right there, we have a 100-inch drop-down projector screen. This is your projector.
Well, that's pretty cool.
And it's just awesome. We have automatic shades throughout. And let's go check out.
Was that
the
really
lobby.
100
And
inches?
it's just awesome. Drop-down projector screen.
I feel like he's lying to me. There's literally 0% chance that's 100-inch. 100-inch would be much more than that. Camera makes it look smaller, you think? I don't know, man. Maybe you're right. I just find that hard to believe. I feel like you're just making some shit up. This looks like maybe a 50-inch.
It is without a doubt one of the most unique vehicles we have ever seen on this channel.
That was very unique. I only remembered a little of that. I don't remember who toured it last time, but someone went around and like speed ran it. Ines gave so much.
What's up, everybody? It's Ines here, and welcome to Wuppertal,
Hey,
Germany.
Ines.
On this week's episode, we're touring this luxury motorhome, the Performance S, built by Walkner Mobile. And what's so unique about this motorhome is the fact that you can bring your supercar anywhere you travel, thanks to its center garage
about
design.
time.
And now, let's begin our tour.
All right. I'm going to tell you right now, Ines, anyone watching this can't afford this. I don't think Volkner is getting any new business here. but fuck yeah. In fact, I'm getting 2. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I forgot.
Now, right in front of me, we have this section here, and actually, engine is not located here. Engine is located on the back, but this door opens up to the 10K generator, so I wanted to mention that. And like I said
a coffin?
at the beginning of the video,
Let's go.
This is their Performance S model.
Just in case someone dies from getting too lit inside.
Now, Mikey. Absolutely. In fact, in that article, they had a Bugatti Chiron going underneath
wow,
the same
look
model,
at that.
which was super fascinating. And here we are in Germany.
Yeah, we had to come see it in person. Anyway, show us how this works.
This is super cool, Mikey. So you have a steel floor plate that essentially slides into the motorhome, and the way they accomplish that is through hydraulics, right? If you look,
so the
here,
whole
Mikey,
point of this motorhome is just to transport your
legs
supercar.
That basically raises.
Why not
up
just
the
drive my
motorhome, so you
supercar
have
in
a
that case and
better
then get a
ceiling
hotel?
clearance, and after that, push of a button, your steel
Fuck is the
floor
point?
Steel assembly goes inside. You
There's
have
a
it
bit
nicely covered.
carpy.
You don't have to move anything.
I'm very
you don't
excited
have
for
to change
Master
your
Duel.
outdoor seating setup.
Yeah.
And then when you come
Supercar
back,
gas
it
is
comes
expensive.
out again.
Yeah, it's really cool. And not to mention, if you don't want to keep
And
a
what?
car in here, you can probably...
Wait, what? Wait, what? So, when it costs a lot of money for gas in a supercar, so might as well take an RV, which is going to use significantly more gas on the trip. Wait, what? What the fuck are you guys talking? What are you talking about? Like, it's absolutely not the point at all. It's not supposed to save you on gas efficiency. I guess this is like if you want to go camping, but then also want to flex on the plebeians at the campsite, you just open this up and show off your supercar. I don't know, man. But I don't think it's for gas preservation. You are going to spend much more on gas powering this fucking RV for your trip. It's for car chases. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're like Batman, you could like, might be like trap door in the RV, pop that bitch open and hop in and peel out.
And thus the patented garage system where you can take your Porsche anywhere you want.
It's pretty unique.
Yeah, but why?
It's amazing, right?
Why would I do that?
Now, Mikey, let's continue our tour. We have another storage area here, some outdoor furniture. I know you're gonna like this.
A little gas grill.
That's right. Nicely built in. And going to the back of this motor home, this is where we have the engine. Now,
it's
before we
rich
cover
people
that,
shit.
3.5.
It is not rich people shit. This is dumb rich people shit. I guess most of it is. But like, if you're so rich that you need to travel with your supercar or else you start hyperventilating, then you should, when you get to your destination, just buy a new supercar, right? Like if you've got that much stacks on stacks, when you get to your destinations, just get a new one and then just leave it there. I don't know, man. Like I don't see the point in buying a fucking motorhome just to transport your supercar. Like, if you are that rich at that point, just keep getting new ones wherever you're traveling.
With a full-size vehicle in the middle of the car, I'm sure your center of gravity is very balanced when you're driving. So I'm sure it's a much smoother driving experience.
You're absolutely correct. And
you're a fucking idiot. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
PS,
the engine's here because it looks cool.
You have, it's almost the entire length of the vehicle. I mean, the vehicle is only 12 meters long. It's 2.5 meters wide and 3.85 meters tall. So it's almost the entire length. And again, gives a lot
What's a
of
slide out?
footage.
I can answer that. So a slide out, you'll see that the entire upper body here, her little abdomen, is poking out from the vehicle. So you can't drive like this. It's like big wings. So what it does is they push in on both sides for when you're driving. So when he goes in, you're going to see it's like really big and really open, a lot of space. But when you're driving, it pushes itself in. They're on tracks, so they go in, and they're like a narrow little pencil. So, yeah. I know that because the gang and I actually went looking at motorhomes after watching the Will Smith motorhome tour where he had like 15 movie theaters and like a built-in fleshlight in every seat or whatever. We wanted to see if there's any crazy motorhomes like that just to get a tour of it. And there's not. There's like 2. So we went there and we were like so underwhelmed, but they had one of these and we were like, wow, that's fucking nuts.
Way more space here. You can put additional few bikes. You can access it from each side.
Yeah.
And this patented design here is...
Bro, this is like the most least interesting part about an RV.
Mikey,
I want to see the inside.
Lift up the entire vehicle.
You're selling this like it's a goddamn transport vehicle.
Right? The frame is so
and nothing
sturdy,
else.
Even with the hydraulics raised and the vehicle lifted,
like a goddamn tow truck. Just show me the inside.
Latch capacity, which is amazing.
All right, let's go in.
We have the front door right here. Mikey, check this out. You have few latches here for extra security, spacious,
these are tier 1
nice welcoming space.
galleons.
Now, I want to first talk about the cockpit. Mikey, let's get a close up.
So.
I'm going to take a seat here. You have this massive windshield here that gives you great visibility. All the surfaces are clad with Alcantara or leather, so it's nice and welcoming here. Upper cabinets, LED lighting, and since you sleep inside of this motorhome,
is that steering wheel made out of plush, like a Beanie Baby?
Throughout the blackout. And this car is also capable of adaptive cruise control, lane assist, emergency.
Wait, is that Ludwig driving? Oh, a nice little cameo. He was in the chat a minute ago. Oh, it's so fucking cute.
But something kind of unique. I don't know if most motorhomes have this. Like right underneath my seat, where my legs would usually.
Oh, an ejector button.
Stairs. So
pop it and punch out.
Motorized flooring there that covers that space. That way, when you have the motorhome parked,
that's
you
pretty
can
cool.
Utilize that space, and it's just a nice safety feature.
Yeah, it's really nice.
And we're ready for this.
Oh, it's a computer. Oh.
As someone who loves working like myself, can get some.
Oh no, it is a computer.
In this space here.
Yeah, so right behind me they have this little cabinet that has a HDMI and a few other plugs, so you can connect your computer to it.
Another detail I want to mention. Ready, Mikey?
Oh shit, cornhole!
But it also serves as a little side table. This is a scale model of a single RV. Look how detailed it is on the inside. And it has a
you get 2 RVs!
Comes out.
Even has a little coffee machine.
Exactly.
You get an RV for your family and an RV for your ant
model
farm.
Right outside of the factory as well.
We all go in
they still
style.
have this. Continuing our tour, you can seal off the common areas.
Thanks, the resub Zoli.
This pocket door
If
here.
someone gives you this RV, would you use it?
There's no movement here besides the
Well,
handle.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if someone just gives it to me, I'll use it,
It's not
sure.
gonna rattle as you're driving, as it's tucked in.
I mean, I guess I also could just rent it out for the bang
detail.
bus
We have
like
to
someone
show this.
suggested.
It's currently not prepped, but it's heated, has a built-in bidet.
Ooh.
All the controls are here.
Does this RV come with a butler at least?
Towel rack, which is super cool. And right here, Mikey, you have a nice vent.
Or maybe it's gonna be like one of those motorcycles where you get like a little caddy on the side for your butler.
Escape the shower and go through here. Now,
You got a little mini
before
RV
we
attached
check
to
out
it.
the shower, you have cabinets everywhere, and you have a lot of space to hang your clothes. Like behind this full-size mirror setup here. That's additional.
Oh my god, that storage
I mean, this
space.
is incredible. You utilize every single space in this amazing motorhome. Now, so far we saw the exterior and the interior, and I think what's left is we should take this thing for a ride.
Pretty ugly overall. Yeah, I think if you're paying this kind of money, it should look like something out of a goddamn sci-fi movie. This is old-fashioned. It's like grandma's kitchen.
Driving us around, I don't know. Life is good. We can't complain.
Drift this shit, Max.
Certainly delivers.
I want to see you take it off of a parked tow truck, GTA style. Give us a good ramp. Awesome. Oh my god, another motorhome. We toured the most futuristic Man, there must be some crazy motorhome collectors out there, or enthusiasts out there. Alright, last motorhome though. I'm only doing 2.
What's up, everybody? It's Ennis here. So you can take your personal car with you anywhere you travel. Now, this model starts around 1 million euros, and the particular
Oh, it's
motorhome
cheap
right
compared to the last
all the
one.
upgrades goes for 1,070,000 euros.
They're giving it
which
away.
Is around $1,250,000.
Where am I gonna put
And
my
now,
supercar?
without further ado,
Looks like a truck.
We're
Yeah.
gonna start 8-liter engine V12.
I don't
that
care about
gives
any of that.
530 horsepower. And
They
check
can get
this out,
0
Mikey.
horsepower, I
This
don't care, man.
vehicle does 11
I just wanna see if
per
it can
gallon, even
do
though
some cool
it weighs
shit.
26 tons. It's just the motorhome looks so modern and elegant, and we're used to seeing.
It actually looks
motorhomes that are
really
a little bit more,
minimal.
let's say old school, but this is not.
It's like
the case
half the
here, and check
textures
this out.
haven't loaded.
It's above that you have your door that we're going to check out in a bit. Now coming here, if you actually look above the motorhome, we have 4 solar panels.
Oh
Each
my
producing
god!
320
It's
watts.
green!
So in total you get 800 amp lithium batteries to store all that electricity. That way you can power all the electronics in this car without having the need to turn on the diesel generator. Now, Mike,
Most of the people that are able to
here's
afford
another
this
cool
are old
detail I wanna
hacks. How are
point
they gonna
out.
climb
When
that
you
steep
close this panel
staircase?
here, there's a nice cutout
Yeah, I
for
don't
your
know, man.
keypad, and I cannot show you guys.
Look
this
how
code,
cool
but
that is. So futuristic. And then it enters into self-destruct
just
mode.
like that. When the wind gets up to 39 kilometers an hour, it automatically closes up since it doesn't have any supporting legs.
Wow.
Super unique, right?
Yeah.
Now, speaking of unique, this is amazing.
It's so weak that it's built in with a
Has a
coward
small garage
system.
where you can park your
We can't handle any faster
which
winds
is
than this. We're going back
incredible.
in.
It's also branded with the same colored theme like the rest of the motorhome. And it's amazing the fact that you can actually bring your own personal car wherever you travel. Some of your panels here, and check this out, Mikey. The way you park it inside, obviously currently we have it on the ramp, and they have a tow hook here, and
oh, I was gonna say, yeah, like how do you get out? Because once you park it in there, you'd be trapped. Be your tomb.
And close this hydraulic door.
Okay, so they have a tow hook.
Amazing, right?
They thought of
Mikey,
everything.
Let's wrap around and continue our tour. Every time you need the generator, it turns on automatically. So you don't have to shift the button or turn the switch on. It's just automatically wired that way.
Pretty cool. It's an American import also.
That's right.
Oh,
Mikey,
yeah.
This is the second
America,
door where
baby.
It opens up to the storage unit that we showed earlier.
We made it.
So you have 8 stairs that takes you up, Mikey. Built-in handrail with LED lighting. You can see the latches, they're heavy duty. And I'll meet you guys inside.
I'll see you inside, Ennis. Be careful. I'll take the ladder over there. Hopefully they don't fall and eat
go
shit.
Straight into the living room area. Now the interior of this motorhome is stunning. In fact, Denbel uses an interior design firm that specializes.
The inside looks kind of fucking cool.
And their eye for beautiful finishes.
Yes, this
wood-clad
looks kind of
details
cool.
Really shows in this interior. And even the ceilings are covered with this exquisite material. Mood lighting throughout.
Well, what material is it? Is it adamantium? Is it plastic? Like, what the fuck are we talking about, Ennis?
That way you get a nice, you even have some upper cabinets here.
Imagine crashing one of these.
It's just a cozy area for
Yeah, imagine if you crash something this expensive, it just kind of bursts into like actual money, like dollar bills fly out of it.
Amazing space. Now let's continue our tour. We have these 2 chairs currently turned this direction to your seating area, and obviously when
damn,
you're cruising,
they've got like
you
the
have it turned
rumble
other
pack
way
on
around.
them. Look at the hydraulic system on those bad boys.
I mean, it's amazing. I'm sure it's super fun to drive this thing around, and visibility is great. I don't know. It's like I'm so impressed with this motorhome.
Yeah.
I wish there was one video where Ennis just goes into it and he's like, "Oh my god, this thing sucks. It's a piece of shit.
We have the
I hate this.
Super
This is made of Corian. It sucks. There's a vibranium sink. Trash."
Pretty cool.
All their cups, dishware, everything is actually branded. In fact, I'm going to show more in a
There's
bit.
Prime Winter.
Down below the induction cooktop, we have a Miele oven. And ready? Dishwasher drawer.
Woo!
I feel like that's not common to see.
You said that in the last one, Mikey. You said that literally one video ago.
Yeah. Made by Denbel.
We're going to have to push Denbel to give us some souvenirs to take home.
That sounds cool. Bug screen, automatic. Or your blackouts.
And that's every opening window.
He's a tier 1 buddy.
The whole unit, right?
Exactly.
Give
Throughout
sub
the
Mikey.
entire motorhome, everything is motorized.
Yeah.
All the curtains and everything. Now let's check out more cabinets. Down below the sink, we have additional cabinetry here.
Don't
Everything is
care.
Nicely compartmentalized. And they even utilize space.
Does it have an
like this
automated
one
defense
to create
system?
Extra storage. Now following this hallway, we have a coat closet here. And the first door on my right hand side goes into your bathroom.
Yep, I see the shitter.
The rest of the motorhome, this bathroom here
Very
has some of those yacht
cramped.
finishes with the curved walls, LED lit mirror, chrome details here with your faucet, nice bowl sink. This toilet right here, Mikey, is also heated. It's
Bidet.
motorized.
Bidet.
This is incredible. You have a LED
Okay,
lit
I'm
mirror
out.
here
No
for
bidet.
you. Right behind me, we have the vent on right now, is your walk-in shower with a massive rain head.
No
above.
stars?
Even your shower head is actually
No
different.
stars on the ceiling. Are you
It's not
kidding me?
small in there either. Go
Is
inside.
this a joke?
Check it out. You have chrome fixtures here. I mean, it's a good size.
This wasn't nearly as futuristic as I
Yeah,
thought
it's
it
really
would
nice. You
be.
mentioned it was.
Damn, it drives so smooth. It's
So
like
we
it's
just
not
took
even
this
moving.
motorhome for a ride, and I gotta say, it drove so smoothly. It's incredibly quiet, and something about being really high, it just makes it really fun. Overall, you guys saw the interiors, and it drives amazing as well.
Yeah. Here's a tour of the world's most expensive hotel room. Oh, I'm fucking in. I love that shit. I wonder what the words per minute was on that. I felt really good on that one, to be honest. That felt really fast.
This is a hotel room.
100,000
And
a
not just
night.
any hotel room, but rather
Thanks for your sub,
the
Michael.
most expensive hotel room on the planet at a cost of $100,000.
It was the
per
most
night.
expensive.
You could buy
But I'm gonna
a
open one up that's
nice
more.
house in and today I'm going to take you on a tour of it.
Let's
now,
go.
Eagle-eyed viewers may Now, I'm standing here in the entry of the Empathy
Yeah, how many
Suite.
people probably emailed them like, hey,
For one thing,
I know a guy who has a
it's
meth
about
lab in his house. Do you want to review
9,000
it?
square feet. Now, some other perks that they give you, you have a 24-hour butler who is on call for the duration of your
That's
stay.
so
and you
cute.
also have a chauffeur
Get him in here.
car service.
Is his name Jeeves or something cool?
But as I and the Damien Hirst theme continues
Looks like shit.
throughout the room, specifically with butterflies and
that's just dumb.
medicine or pills. Keep that in your mind as I'm showing you around, because there are a lot of
That's art?
interesting
Come on.
Easter eggs related to those. Although my personal
This
favorite
place looks
art
like dog
piece is
shit for
next to the
100K a
dining room
night.
Table. It's this
It actually
wall
looks like a
of
playground at
pillows
McDonald's.
called Money. But it's one that I
This
find
is so
rather
dumb.
amusing and interesting, and
What?
certainly worth checking. Medical waste. These aren't used medical
Who
supplies, to be
wants
clear,
this?
But you do have these medical gloves and pill wrappers.
This is the
and tubes
ugliest
all throughout
shit
the top of this
ever.
bar. There's even a
I'm paying
syringe
100K a night and I get a bunch of trash on a table.
Controversial, all
Thank you, Seuss.
automatically, so you don't ever have to lift a finger.
Genuinely
except
one of the
to
ugliest
tap your
rooms I've ever seen in my life.
screen. In this room, you
It's
can
literally
select
trash
it
art,
through
like
the
garbage
iPad.
art
You
thrown
don't have
around.
to walk. And next up, moving away from the bar, we walk now towards the living area, or one of them, and the dining room table, and here in the
You should
kitchen.
love it
Now, the
'cause it's
kitchen
trash.
is over here in a corner.
I mean, I
Probably not
love
gonna be
garbage
doing
as much as the next guy, but
food prep while you're
not for
staying in this room.
$100,000 a night
Here,
and not
is
sleeping
a
in
nifty little
garbage.
feature. Now, I say that in part because of this view. You look out
Ah,
over
look-
the strip, you can see all the other
Right
casinos,
past all of the
mountains in
dumb
the distance,
stickers
a
on the
gorgeous
window.
place to be. But to me, the
Yeehaw.
more interesting. So, what do all these people do when they're sitting on their giant couch? Well, the answer
Probably
is
complaining.
they can watch TV.
I paid
if they
this
want
much
to.
for this?
You can see touches, including the wonderful view.
Hey, there's a
More
chess set
importantly,
there.
though, it has these swings, which are nice and fluffy. There are
What
four.
are these
So, if
chess
you get tired of
pieces?
TV,
What? They're ice cubes. The chess pieces are literally just ice cubes. This is the worst. $100,000 a night, and you get trash. Literal trash. They have just random fucking dumb stickers on the windows. The bar is made out of medical waste. And then you have pills as art pieces. Literally just pills behind glass. This is baffling. Crazy, man.
Another wall with a giant television.
Beautiful
And you
chairs.
enter what I'm calling the game area, because you have some games in here. For one
Very
thing, you have,
fun.
like, maybe this is what foosball tables look like for rich people. And speaking of interesting,
wonderful
games,
gaming.
Back in the sitting room, there's a
Yes.
chess set with square pieces.
Oh, yeah, they
look
are.
very practical, but it
They're on the
certainly
front.
looks cool, which is gigantic. I've stayed in hotel rooms that are smaller than this bathroom.
Oh,
but this
wonderful
is
wall.
Just a half bath.
Just more
There's not even
fucking
a shower
pills.
or a tub in here.
Pill
This is
facts.
just a bathroom. Again, kind of in keeping.
Looks great.
By the way,
That
the
looks
toilet
real
in here is one of
good.
These Japanese stuff.
Who wants this? Who wants this? Is this just like a hotel room for pharmacists? Ah, look. Let me just stop and read about aspirin and flucloxacillin sodium. Can't really read it. Oh, ibuprofen's there. Nice.
The coolest balcony you have ever seen. The coolest balcony anyone has ever seen. One
I
major
don't know.
reason
It's
for
not that
of course,
cool.
Is the pool, which actually
The polka
hangs
dot
out
columns are really
over the
goofy.
hotel, facing toward
But
the
that's
Vegas
pretty cool.
Strip and all of the other casinos.
Luckily, we have
Above
more pill
everything
stickers
out
on it,
there,
which is good.
Higher than anybody else at the Palm.
I want to
Just
look.
a lot
Hold
more
on.
to show you. I haven't
Sorry to
taken
pause
you
real quick. I need to look up this guy's art, Damien Hirst, because this guy's absolutely just a scam artist. They probably paid him like $1 million to design this apartment. And he's like, I have some stickers and some pills. Yeah, okay. What is Damien Hirst's most expensive piece of art? He gained the world record for most expensive work of art by a living artist with his Lullaby Spring in June 2007. It's a 3-meter wide steel cabinet with 6,136 pills. This guy's entire fucking life is just about putting pills in cabinets, and he gets paid way too much. Oh my god. Look at this shit. I cannot believe it. He makes polka dots and puts pills in a fucking cabinet. This is crazy. It has to be money laundering. He literally just does polka dots. If it's not pills, it's fucking polka dots. God. Damien Hirst admits all my ideas are stolen anyway. Yeah, by fucking Gap Kids. It's polka dots. He's getting millions for polka dots. I can't believe it. I mean, I really can. Like, look at NFTs. buying like literally nothing. The art world is crazy. I can't even find a piece of his that isn't polka dots, or just putting a taxidermied animal in a glass case or pills. Those are the only 3 things he does. This is crazy. I don't say this lightly, but this is perhaps the worst artist I've ever seen. 15 to 20K for this. He literally took this from his grandmother's old closet and just said, it's fine. Good polka dot distribution. And then this is just called 9 Beetles. Voice crack. 9 Beetles, because he found these in the dumpster. Put them in some glass. 20 to 30K. Crazy. At least with Jackson Pollock, there's almost an argument to be made, but this is the same fucking thing every time. It's just polka dots. This actually took him less. All of these pieces together, combined, maybe 10 minutes, and that time was spent finding 9 Beetles. I prescribe what he sells for $1 million. Yeah, I know, man. You should start doing art with it instead. I'm a trained artist, and I hate him. Most of the art world does. He gets other people to make his art for him. He can't even have the decency to go into clip art and just take the fucking paintbrush tool and go click, click, click for his circles. Are you serious? No way he actually gets people to do his art for him. No chance. That has to be a rumor. I don't even believe that.
But check this out, the top of the stool is a pill.
Whoa, what the fuck?
All the pills and butterflies theme throughout.
That's nuts.
Kind of an interesting touch. I like
Woo!
that.
Damien Hirst signature style, holy shit.
But probably the most unbelievable thing on the 2nd floor of this hotel room.
Damien Hirst's body. He killed himself and then hung his corpse for art in the hotel room.
The salt room. What's the matter? You don't have one? And by the way,
turn that shit on. I have to see this. I have to see this.
The fact that it merely exists, little designs on
just fucking die from sodium chloride intoxication.
Like a butterfly.
Poison themselves in the salt room.
Look around. And finally, we move on to the last interesting. Now, here's the other cool thing about the massage.
There's nothing cool about this whole place.
You can either leave through the service entrance.
Jesus Christ.
And so that's the empathy.
That is
at the Palms
a disaster.
In Las Vegas.
An absolute disaster. That looks like one of the worst fucking hotel rooms I think I've ever seen. Watching those hotel people that go like to the discussing rooms and they find like cum stains, blood stains, cockroaches, dead bodies and shit in the hotel rooms, that looks more comfortable than staying there. That's like a Damien Hirst diarrhea dump like room. That whole place sucked ass. Oh my god, that was horrible. And for $100K a night, there has to be something to that. There has to be like something nefarious. Someone mentioned like pill parties or something. Maybe that. The only other thing I could see is if you take a big group, like you get fucking 20 of your friends and you divide the cost per night and you go there to like do illegal shit, maybe. Would you stay there for 10K per night? Fuck no. The only, and I do mean this, the only thing that was even kind of cool was the TV and the pool. And that's only because the pool looks out over the city or whatever, which is kind of cool. And the TV's two-sided. Yeehaw. But like, look at this. You pay $100 a night and this is the kind of shit you get there. It's actual medical waste for art. Like, this just looks like a safety hazard. This is like what they would decorate a room in a video game to convey that the person that lives there is a maniac or evil. Just like, yeah, we got some fucking medical trash. Just fucking code it somewhere in there. Yeah, I wonder what the comments say, actually. No, comments on it, they're on our side. Imagine paying $100K per night for a hotel that looks like a drugstore. Yeah. If I wanted pills and syringes, I would just spend the night in a hospital for $100K. So you must have got a discount at the hospital. Good work. Good health insurance. Yeah, no one seems to like it. Looks like some edgy 12-year-old's apartment in GTA Online. Sniperwolf's house tour? I bet your house is nuts. I bet it is fucking crazy. Holy shit. 16 million views.
Hello, friends! What do you want? Are you the UPS man?
Hey, where's Darman?
Okay, come on in. Welcome to my house.
It seems disorienting to live here. It's also reflective. Jesus Christ.
We are doing a house tour. Do you even know what a house tour is? Obviously, she doesn't.
Why is it whenever, like, someone gets rich, they start carrying around a dog? It's like some Dr. Evil shit. Like, every person that gets really rich always carries around a tiny dog.
Good. If you can hear, there is an echo. Very loud echo. Because we don't have furniture.
I do hear that.
Start off over here, the corner, and the door. Oh, the door is so cool. You guys check this out. So my friend came over and she told me that Kris Jenner has this same door. Don't you guys dare go outside.
What?
Let me show them how the door works without you going outside.
I know how a door works. Don't treat me like an idiot.
It is huge.
How dumb do you think your audience
I
is?
wanted like a huge grand door.
It's a fucking door.
My old door was right here. I just bought these and I want to show it to you. Doesn't it look like
Oh, is that a ficus?
luscious, well taken care of plant? Well, it's not. It's an artificial sphere. So
Shit.
I had real plants. Let me do my game room first. We're just gonna go.
Let's
to
do
my
the game
It's
room.
Right here. Come on in. So I got.
No, you open that door for me.
No, okay.
I want both open.
No.
Yes. See, guys, the door's open both ways.
Yes, and they're glass doors, which is absolutely horrible for audio quality.
I feel like I almost walked in on an argument about to happen.
Audio foam. This is like boring. It's just yellow audio foam that used to be white. You know, I bought white audio foam and look at this color now. Look at it. It is piss yellow. I haven't had time
True.
to look for furniture and stuff. That's where you're gonna see
That
most
is
of
piss
the house.
yellow.
It's pretty empty, and my setup is basically the same, except I have a white desk. I got my pretty Razer mouse and my iMac.
You've watched this
gaming
before?
setup. Don't
I
worry,
can
guys,
promise you I
this is
haven't.
PlayStation Undergo. So whenever I'm about to record or I want some privacy
Oh my
in
God.
my room, I close the blinds. So
Holy
all
shit.
of the windows in this house have blinds where they are remote controlled and you can just shut them like this. Or when I don't want to talk to my dogs, I do this.
There was actually 40 cuts just doing that one sentence.
Chair, which is not as comfortable as it looks.
Oh my God.
Over your back. And this is kind
Whoever
of
has to edit for her has to be miserable. These cuts are crazy.
make it junk. But I love this room. I love the glass doors. This is supposed to be like
It is very close to just being stop motion.
to throw. Oh, another thing that's really cool about this
Thanks to the
house.
resub
Every room has
Bambarucci.
its own thermostat. Like in my old house, we had two of them. Like one upstairs, one downstairs. But this, you can control the temperature in
resub
every
tomato.
room. So I can keep my room 80 degrees.
Yeah, because anything below 80 is freezing cold for girls, apparently.
It is. It's really cold. So this little room over
Ah, the shitter. Let's take a peek.
Ooh, I just bought these today. So the countertop lights up. I don't remember what material this is. Okay, so this is a design fail in this house. So the toilet paper holder is down here. So whenever you go to the bathroom, it's like, I guess it's not that bad right now because the toilet seat is raised, but it's really awkward to like get
Yeah, it's
toilet
horrible
paper
actually.
while you're
That's
sitting
really
here.
dumb.
So this over here is another hallway. Look at
Man,
all
this
the
whole
doors.
place is so like
My
sterile
secret.
looking.
That's the secret for you guys.
It's
Smash the
weird.
like if you want to know what's in here. One of them might be a closet, but
It's like that shit Dexter sets up before killing
over here
someone.
we have what are these called? A gallery.
I don't want to show it like that because it's all the boxes behind you.
No, we're gonna show it. We're gonna show your shame.
Look at those boxes. Wow.
Just a lot of boxes, moving boxes, and stuff.
Man, everything is like so white. Even the cars. It's like when textures don't load in a video game. That has to be really like sad, right? It's like you're just waking up in like a hospital. Holy shit. It's like there's no life in the house. Like if this was a Courage the Cowardly Dog episode where the houses fight based on how they're feeling, this would be the most miserable house.
I gotta have all this
That's your house though? Hey, I'm not known for like my decorating or anything, but you can absolutely not argue that my shit is anything like this. There is shit everywhere. I'm not much for decorating, but it is absolutely not empty by any means.
the best car in the world. I don't care what none of y'all Tesla owners say. Back into the hallway, and here
Thanks
is
to
the
resub
great
ponage.
room slash rest of the
Nah,
house.
not happening,
I
Colt.
could just show you Mr. Sausage's room real quick.
My awesome
So
setup.
this is Evan's room. I'm just gonna show you this real quick. There you go.
Nah, that's a gaming masturbatorium.
He has his own bathroom, so he doesn't have to leave his room.
Oh yeah.
What is there to show here? It's just a bathroom.
My bathroom. It's the
Wow.
sausage's
Do you have
bathroom.
any idea how bad this smells?
Like the seat
a
goes
few minutes
down.
ago.
Yeah, she came in when I was pooping.
Back over here, which most of you
Oh my god.
rest of the house. I'm gonna show it to you again in case you haven't.
It's like
so over here, come on.
going to heaven.
TV room. And this
But
is
being
my
like sad about it.
mirror. So I wanted this mirror
Holy
for
shit.
the longest time. I love this mirror, and then we finally got it, and it doesn't really go with the house.
We also wanted a nice.
Did they just move here?
Right, like
They
a
had to have
happy
just
room.
moved.
I waited
100%. They had to have just moved.
And look at it. This piece does not match these two pieces, and they still haven't resolved my damn issue.
Yeah, for real, this whole room is like a flashbang.
So what happened is all three of these pieces are supposed to be the same size, the big middle one, but they sent these two the wrong size.
All right, so this is the rest of the house.
Size.
That doesn't make any sense to me. So these two pieces are supposed to be the same size as this? So you end up with like a fucking pie chart. You get like Pac-Man's face. Where do you sit? It's more like a bed than a couch. This is a horrible design. It's actually better like this because at least you have places to sit. If they're all the same size, what do? You have to crawl in. This looks fine, actually. I think this is how it's supposed to be and they're misunderstanding.
I feel like this is so not important, but this is so important to me. And
I've actually, now that I think about it, I haven't seen a gas grill
press it and then it opens up like that.
since middle school.
Just like put it back. Wow. There are no handles in this house on any.
Even in my apartment, and every apartment I ever visited, they mainly use electric. It's cheaper and it's safer.
You just like touch it and then come on in. This is where I keep
Or stove.
the
It's not a
food
grill.
and my rice, and this is really messy right
Sorry,
now. So
she said grill. Now I'm saying grill. Stovetop.
So we had this cutout where you're
What
supposed
the
to put statue, vase, I don't know what. We decided to put Thanos' gauntlet because it fits perfectly. Look at
Where
this.
do you
This is
even
big.
get
It
that?
was meant to be here. It's inevitable. This is the room my friends like to go in when they think my house is too hot because I leave it at 80.
That was cool. That's the coolest thing they've shown yet. That looked great.
Here is the bedroom.
That was actually really cool.
But what's also nice is that we have his and hers towel
Thanks to
rack.
Resub Cereal
So
and
I am
Murdoch.
not drying my face with the same towel that he uses to dry his butt cheeks. This is like where I get ready.
They're called ass cheeks. Men don't have butts, they have asses.
Large, but there's no like full length.
Fucking mud flaps.
Shower. This is exciting.
Use the right nomenclature.
Regular shower. Whole entire room is gonna fill up with hot steam.
Yeah,
So
shit
it's
in my asshole.
room turns into a sauna, and you have like a
All
sauna where
right.
you can like sit
I think you're on the wrong site.
while you sweat. In a minute or two, this whole room is gonna be filled with steam. And really fast, I'm gonna show you the closet because I'm actually gonna do this on my second channel where I do a closet tour. So if you guys want to see the closet,
Hey, this
make
video
sure
is
you check out
very
my
long.
second channel. Insanely beautiful during sunset. I
So
don't
this was
think you guys
2019.
realize,
I
like,
wonder
it's
if they
not
actually,
capturing
like,
it, but it looks so
put
cool.
things in this
So
house
one of the buttons
by
in
now.
the house is
That was wild. So it looks like she... Hey everyone, it's me, Kylie, and I know you've all read the headlines from my cosmetic workers at the lip kit factory comparing the working environment to a sweatshop, but no one ever really asks me what my office environment is like personally, so I thought it'd be fun to peel back the curtain and show you what it's like where I work. So please form an orderly queue and follow me into my chocolate factory. Yeah, so this is all the main lobby. Over there behind the desk is our assistant Carol. I almost pay her minimum wage. As you can see, I'm going for a really neo-modern classical look here. I've got my name on the wall and pink lights. I'm a big fan of the pink neon. Over here we also have M&Ms with my face on them, because who doesn't want a piece of this? Hey, what the fuck is this? Who are you poor people? Do you have an appointment here? Carol, get a load of this. These plebeians brought umbrellas to my facility. Oh, this is disgusting. Carol, get security up here to kick them out, take their lunch money, and get these umbrellas out of here. Oh yeah, you guys are gonna love this one. You smell that? That's the smell of money, because this is the business room. You see, this is the room where business is conducted, constructed, and business is here. This is where the business is at. But my favorite part of this room is the chairs. You see, the fur on these chairs is actually made from a woolly mammoth that we brought back to life using old DNA samples, and we immediately slaughtered it to get its fur for these dope-ass chairs. This room's actually a pretty creative one. We usually come in here and just tear up money, because sometimes we just make too much of it and we don't know what else to do with it. But the best part about this room is also its chairs. This is from panda fur. Yeah, I know some of you might have an issue with that because they're endangered and shit, but this business would be in danger if we didn't have these dope-ass chairs. This little piece of the office is the most special part of it to me. I don't know why this rogue worker is still walking around. I'm gonna have to fire him later for getting in the shot. But this room, this kitchen is what really speaks to me, because I'm the kind of girl that doesn't forget where she comes from, and I came from almost nothing to get here, if you're excluding the millions upon millions of dollars I started with. So I really just wanted to pay homage to my humble beginnings of just an old classic kitchen. This isn't an ordinary refrigerator for you poor people. On the top shelf we have unique potions. On the top right is my favorite. It's actually the last piss that John D. Rockefeller took before he died. I like to keep it there because I like the taste of success. I'm gonna have to blur this out unfortunately, but it's Marilyn Monroe's head floating in amniotic fluid. Think Futurama with the talking heads in the jars, but Marilyn Monroe doesn't do much talking in this bottle. I saw you eyeballing this high chair, cameraman. I'll tell you what it is. So we have one high chair always in the office, so you're always welcome to bring in your baby. But only one at any given time. If you bring in more than one baby, the extras will be fed to our corporate vampires. This giant pair of lips is actually a bit symbolic. You see, when you sit down on it, that's me saying, hey, there's no ass in the world I won't kiss to get to the top. This is my trophy collection. It just reminds me of how fucking awesome I am. I have $100 bills wrapped up like little flowers because money really means nothing to me anymore. We literally have a room to burn it because we just make too fucking much of it. Not only do we turn money into flowers, we also turn it into this giant wad of cash that looks like something a giant drug dealer would use in Jack and the Beanstalk. And there's no doubt in my mind that this little piece of art is worth more than the accumulated wealth of almost all of you watching this. I'm so goddamn rich, I actually make clothes out of excess money. Well, hey, thanks everyone for tuning in. That's really all I feel comfortable showing you. It's nice to really get down here, you know, down to earth with you little people and show you a little bit about...
Here at Crystal Point, located at 300 State Route 28 in Crystal Bay, Nevada. Custom built into the natural contour of the land, this 16,000 square foot lakefront compound features 8 beds, 10...
from the 1800s it seems.
Lush gardens, a mountainside hot tub, movie theater, wine cellar, and a private beach house that can only be accessed by one of the 2 hillside funiculars.
It's pretty cool. It's like a little golf cart on rails.
Of the next generation of Lake Tahoe. As we enter
Holy
this
shit.
spectacular home, we're greeted by massive views. With Florida.
Well, what about that power crystal in the middle?
There is no other
What is that?
property in Tahoe
Fucking
that will
infinity
offer you
stone.
Expansive views like Crystal Point. The 4 large cedar columns do a great job of breaking up our entertaining areas in the main living area, and the incredible wood vaulted ceilings give you that warm.
Are we just... You're not going to tell me what that is in the middle?
Every inch of the home is made up of absolutely.
You got a goddamn Chaos Emerald sitting in the middle of the fucking living
The
room.
main living area are made up of hundreds of willow branches that give it a free flow feeling as you walk throughout the house. But the focal point of this room, under the turret skylight, is the crystal
There we
in
go.
Crystal Point.
So it's just a giant crystal? Okay. I thought it was going to have a cool story, but I guess not. And we found this at Home Depot.
Tucked in a knotty alder cabinetry. Magnificent.
Yeah, I haven't seen any marble yet, but I'm sure there'll be some soon.
And grows some of the largest pine cones in the world.
Don't worry, marble fans. I'm sure it's coming. A whole room of marble. A whole wing of the house in marble, maybe.
Dining areas to the and is surrounded by total privacy. It is so private that you don't even need window coverings and nobody can see inside of this part of the house. Another custom-made...
Yeah, they can if they're in a boat.
En route to the master bathroom, we have a beautiful sitting area with
What do you mean?
as a backdrop.
Good luck sleeping past 8 a.m.
The billiards room
True.
draws its inspiration from an old...
There's no blinds.
It's an amazing place for entertaining your guests. You can enjoy a cocktail at the sunken
As soon
bar.
as the sun comes up, it
Enjoy a
just
game of
fucking
pool in this
blasts you.
over 100-year-old Brunswick. We exit the billiard room to the main
Yeah, good
patio,
point. Probably not
which
sleeping
wraps
past 8
around the
a.m. here.
entire residence and adds another additional unique view of Lake Tahoe.
What about when it rains? All that furniture is gonna get all yucky and fucked up.
Just off the vaulted ceilings and a beautiful stone deck that overlooks Lake Tahoe. Who wouldn't want to be a guest in a place like this?
Probably me. This looks like the kind of place where they like torture
As we
and
enter
kill
the lower
poor
level of the
people or
home,
something.
We're surrounded by
Like in that movie, Would You Rather?
Waterfall to give you that feeling as though you're in.
Was that the movie where they do
At the
that?
bottom of the stair. Here we have the game room filled with games like air hockey, skee ball, and board games that also.
Ah, great.
TV for games.
Yeah, if the kids are trapped in the 1940s, where's the fucking anything modern? A PC, a fucking Nintendo Switch, a Wii, anything.
Tub, which is so incredible beach house.
It is pretty cool.
3,600 square feet, featuring 2 ensuite bedrooms, a powder bathroom that's covered in wall-to-wall birch bark, and
Oh, boo, no marble.
that allows for the absolute
What a piece of
best
shit.
Lake Tahoe entertaining. The beach house
Can't live in a place without
wall-to-wall
marble.
retractable glass doors.
I
The
build
beach house
houses
is where you
like...
access the
Whoa.
520
You build houses like this? Do you sneak any like Easter eggs in there that only you and the boys know about? Like, the builders that built this, is there maybe like, I don't know, some kind of secret room in there where one of you guys would hide and like jump out and scare them and something like that? I feel like if you don't do that, you should. Just like a real life Easter egg in one of these rich people's houses. These are so big, you could probably make yourself your own room back in one of these and they'd have no idea.
One of the most sought-after tourist destinations can be yours for $75 million.
I'll think about it. You know, that didn't look like total dog shit though, like the other really expensive houses and apartments we see. It really might just be apartments. Let me see. Let's do $70 million apartment. Inside an $85 million New York City penthouse that comes with 2 tickets to space. Man, they're so desperate to get this fucking apartment off the market. God, if you come here, we'll throw in fucking 6 strippers or something. Just, please, Christ.
Part of a New York lifestyle is also going to the Hamptons in the summer.
This place is so sterile.
With a Hamptons rent, you actually be launched into outer space and orbit the Earth in a
You've
spacecraft.
told me about everything besides the apartment.
It'll all be yours for $85 million.
Gets into a car accident. That is like the most New York drive-off I've ever seen. He immediately cuts this guy off before the camera goes away. That looks like New York. Right before that man fucking pounded the horn. Crazy. Fucking crazy. $85 million for a goddamn apartment. That comes with tickets to space. Inside is 70 million billionaires row resale. It's a pretty confusing title. Inside a $70 million billionaires row resale. Okay.
What we found to our surprise in real estate was that there was a tremendous amount of interest in this building when the market had been
bullshit. How many people can afford $70 million for an apartment?
That here on the 85th floor we have a front row center seat of the iconic Central Park.
I feel like after all of this, I have a really good idea on how to scam rich people if I was an architectural designer.
The current
Exit
owner
Prime
is
Wizard.
an avid art collector. He wanted to have a special.
He's an avid art collector of what, his son's art projects? I guarantee these are like $50 million or something crazy, I bet. The worse the art looks, the more expensive it is. It's a fucking scam.
Peter Lane, and each of the blocks that you'll see are one of a kind. There are 3 different palettes of color, and it in itself.
Why the fuck do I care about a little rock wall with sheep?
7 feet along the front facing.
Okay, I guess. I know, Fluro. They all do look like the same apartment. Anyone that has an appetite for Manhattan has never been to New York. And they probably never will. They probably pay $70 million and just write it off or some shit. I remember, I don't know who it was, but someone was, I think it was Select. Select does real estate for a living. He said the majority of these kind of things sell just for the sake of having them, and nobody ever lives there. You said Kevin Love's house is dog shit? Inside NBA star Kevin Love's modern Tribeca home. What does Tribeca mean?
What's up, AD?
Hey, what's up, big man?
Happy to have you guys here.
Hey,
Let's go
fuck
check out
yeah.
my place.
Happy to be here.
I'd signed, taken the keys, and kind of the rest is history. So that was a dream come true for me.
Thanks,
so
Reese of
this
Skibbles.
is something that kind of I guess not my life, but when people come in here, it kind of gets overlooked.
Is that really all it says? Is just exit? Is it supposed to be like something motivational? Like, get the fuck out of New York? Maybe. I mean, it looks cool though. It's like the YouTube play button.
I feel like a lot of people know that my uncle is Mike Love of the Beach Boys. My
What?
cousins are the Wilsons. So I think
What
that
the
kind of
fuck?
leveraged me
The
and
Beach
put me
Boys?
into a space where music always had to be.
Oh, that's
a part
fucking
of my life,
awesome.
and sculpture was.
He hates it.
Something that I had always wanted.
No, you didn't. I can tell you fucking hate it.
Conceptualize our space.
You bought a pile of Lincoln Logs, Kevin. This is the face of a man who knows he wasted money just because he has so much fucking money. It is a goddamn stack of fucking Mega Blocks. It's... Dude probably paid like $2 million for this thing right here. Kevin, you could have just commissioned me to make it for you.
I love how the light hits it.
Ah, yes. When the sun really shines on it, it reminds me that I fucking wasted money.
Very unique, and he's very unique in his own struggle, but also understanding like that we all share this anxious audience. We all share.
He's just making shit up on the spot. I bought it for a write-off. I laundered money with it.
Hold true that each person individually is suffering in their own right as well. So I want to mirror Rashid's piece while
You got all of that from this fucking cassette tapes scribbled on? You know, the more I look at it, the more it speaks to me. You know, I think I'm starting to see it now. That is powerful.
that is that does hold true.
Doodle Bob.
Each person individually.
Yeah, he just likes Doodle Bob, I guess.
As well, humans, as you know, it's black, white, or other. It's just really powerful to be in this room and, you know, find inspiration and know that our job is not done. It's not finished.
Kevin, what are you talking about? You were just going on about how you bought like a fucking $2 million wood statue of a man with no arms. Like,
as well as my late
what?
landscape. In
Wait,
the
is this
sky.
real?
Still feel
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, Kevin. Whatever you're going on about. Is this true? Mike Love from the Beach Boys is an asshole. He sues the rest of the Beach Boys often, saying he wrote all the songs when he didn't. Is that real? No fucking way. I'll get back to you in a minute, Kevin. I'm sure you'll go on for 20 minutes about how that $40,000 bottle of wine is actually extremely important to the history of America or something, but I want to look this up. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Hey, I still like the Beach Boys. Fuck it. Maybe he did write all the songs. Who am I to say? I wasn't there.
feeling like we were super grounded.
Thanks to give some War Pocket.
In New York City in a major way. And the beauty
He talks
of
like he's trying to fill a word count in an essay.
Got to have some sort of saying in the favorite bottles. It's a good year, 2010.
Ew, not even vintage.
Rothschild.
A Chateau?
Ooh. Say the names. I think JJ Redick and I.
Are you poor, Kevin?
About that
a 2010 Chateau.
Also,
in this pigsty with no marble?
A lot of great bottles here. As you can see, some of the inventory is out because COVID has been a time where we've shared a lot of bottles.
Yeah, COVID's been rough. We've had to drink our expensive wine.
We just have a very cozy guest bedroom. This is actually
that's relatable.
In the place.
It's rough.
We love gets pretty dark in here as well because it faces the courtyard.
I would hope so. It's a
I come in
bedroom.
here and just shut off, take a little nap, but you know we need people to rest if they're coming to visit here because New York can be fun.
New York is anything but fun. I couldn't imagine a least fun place,
Right,
except
so
for
now
maybe
we're gonna head
Miami.
into the bedroom.
In fact, definitely Miami.
Another beautiful thing that we wanted was exposed brick. Just adds a certain element and a certain feel that makes you feel like you're in the grittiness of New York City.
Yeah, it makes you feel like you're gonna get fucking mugged in an alleyway.
It's kind of like a sanctuary.
You couldn't even use clean bricks?
This is where I can really...
Are these just bricks you found outside?
But I couldn't have you leave without meeting the other two stars of the show.
Hey, what's up?
Vestry. Come on, girl.
Oh.
Good girl. Good girl. She wants some wine, huh?
Wine?
All right, AD, thank you so much for letting us show you our space. We got to take Vestry on a walk. We got to enjoy this wine. We're going to get back to the rest of our day. Thank you.
All right, have fun. Bye-bye. Oh, that was interesting. People keep saying Big Sean house tour. Inside Big Sean's Beverly Hills mansion with a nightclub. Alright, that sounds pretty fucking cool.
What's up, AD? I'm Big Sean.
Hey, man.
Welcome to my house.
Well, thanks for having me. Yeah, alright, let's go in. Fuck yeah. Better be made out of marble.
Special art piece that I made for my song One Man Can Change the World.
Big Sean performed at my university one time.
It's a song I wrote about my grandma.
I got very
who was one of
sick.
the first female black captains in World War II.
I like his music, but for some reason I went to the concert and I got so fucking sick I had to go back to my dorm and puke. And then I went to sleep.
We got Orchids.
I'm sure it was a good concert,
I was
though.
born year to drink. This is the Stone of Harmony, and as soon as you walk in the door, you get hit with that malachite energy too.
That's the Stone of Harmony? It just looks like just straight up bud. What would happen if you froze shit and had it crash land into Earth? It kind of just looks like the mold people from Resident Evil 8. What the fuck is up with this whole rock thing? These are huge now. I see this all over the place. What is this? Malachite? Malachite or whatever? What is malachite stone good for? A protection stone that absorbs negative energy and pollutants, picking them up from the atmosphere and from the body. It guards against radiation and clears electromagnetic pollution. Malachite clears and activates the chakras and attunes to spiritual guidance. So it does nothing. It's a fucking rock on a stand. Maybe it's just too advanced for me, man. Like, maybe if you broke that down, like if you cut that malachite rock in half, fucking karate chop it in half, maybe all kinds of horrible negative shit would pour out like Pandora's box. Like that house burns down, fucking ooze starts going on the floor creating xenomorphs. Maybe. I don't know. All of these fucking stones and believing they do things is massive these days. It has never been a better time to be a scam artist.
Freaky door.
It is a pretty wacky door. He is not wrong. There's nothing wrong with this place. I mean, it seems nice. Kind of plain, but that's fine.
She was like, "Yeah, this is my mini grand piano."
So when do we go smoke the malachite?
I'm at the very, very beginning.
Let's get wild.
The older I get, I see how no handles, just push to open. You know?
Man, this place is
I got 2
spotless.
refrigerators because I kept a few things from Slash though.
No camera, no cell phone, no video. What a waste.
I didn't really change the design of it. It was kind of always like this, like all black everything. I got the exact same couches that he had in here before, but I just got new ones because I don't know what the he was doing down here.
Good. That's a really good point. That's a good point.
I kept
He really much values the hygiene and cleanliness. I wouldn't have expected that from a nightclub. I would go in here and expect to just like
now this
be gross.
I watch most of my stuff.
A fucking homemade nightclub.
Star Wars, Dragon Ball Z, whatever. You feel me? Terminator 2 Schwarzenegger at that.
Great
I'm not
movie.
trying to like be a bodybuilder. I'm not about to be in a Marvel movie, at least not yet. I just really wanted to be in the best shape of my life. It's pretty much all you need. You know, you can survive
Leave the primer
with
down.
just this for sure.
He's got the essentials. You should get a cable machine though.
Where my bed is, nothing special. You know what I mean? I'll show you guys the other part
There's
of my
5 women on his bed right now.
The part where I spend a lot of time.
We don't need to go in there.
Relaxing. I ended up losing it, and Cuddy gave me his.
It's pretty
so
cool.
That was really incredible. I still have that one.
Jesus has got a bit of a wacky face going on there. It's kind of like if Jesus got hit a lot with like a bat. Like he's gone cross-eyed and, well, it just looks like he's bruising a bit, but it's still a cool piece. It doesn't look like me. What are you talking about?
I got some books right here that I really like though. People I admire. Of course, Aretha.
I better see a man who forgot how to poop
Sammy
up there.
Davis. I actually have a book about rap tees.
Boring. Show me the man who forgot how to poop.
Are in this book. And a lot of the...
You know, Big Sean, I got you. I'll send you a copy.
Right
Fuck
here
it.
from 7
I don't think he has it in his
Spiritual
collection.
Success. Ever see their dreams turn real, and I for sure
True.
have. Very blessed. Thank you guys.
Oh, he seems like such a nice guy. I don't know what's up with the south direction, but Big Sean, I think you've been successful in every direction. Well, this was a really cool fucking house. And it seems like a good guy.
I actually got a studio session in a few minutes, so unfortunately...
He'll be doing a cover of 2019 guy.
But God bless you. Take care.
All
I'll
right.
see you guys soon. AD.
Hey, thanks for having me,
appreciate
Sean.
you guys. All right, love.
Have a good studio session. All right, bye-bye. That was wholesome.
Represented by Bayroyan and Associates, this impressive house features 5 bedrooms, 8 bathrooms, and over 9,000 square feet of living space.
I think I just saw some marble.
Along with a spacious home office.
Wow, look at that. Golly.
This
seems
office features warm wood
expensive,
paneled walls,
not goofy though.
pool views, and a bright bathroom surrounded in marble.
That's what I'm fucking talking about, a marble
Leaving the
chamber.
office, no question, the centerpiece of this entrance is this custom spiral wood staircase.
I don't give a fuck about that.
These marble slabs here are so big that it takes about 4 people
I didn't even notice
into
the
place.
I didn't notice the floor was marble.
And then to my left over there, you've got yourself the wine bar to the kitchen. So let's go and check that out.
I could see the kitchen. Wow, look at that. Actually, everything in this house is marble so far. Finally. A good house.
European design kitchen features 4
Actually, fucking everything is marble.
Island.
Even the food is marble.
Control 4 smart home
Probably.
automation system.
It's got this custom crystal.
Hold on, I just need to read this aloud. Has anyone else noticed all the similarities for successful people? Meditation, gratitude, and a good mindset. Do you believe in the law of attraction? No. I don't know what successful people you are finding, but I could only think of one off the top of my head that meets that criteria, and it's the one we just watched, Big Sean. When I think of successful people, I think of conniving, mustache-twirling bad guys. I don't know where that's coming from. The people at the top are fucked up. But there's nothing wrong with meditating, expressing gratitude, and having a good mindset. There are successful people that do it. And like we just saw, Big Sean. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't say the majority of successful people are good, meditative people with a positive mindset to the world around them.
But you just said Cristal like it was nothing.
I just said Cristal.
Sorry, Cristal.
Cristal.
Yes.
I think I had a girlfriend named Cristal once.
Oh, let's not talk about her.
Let's not.
Yeah, that slut. Don't mention her. Not here. So what do you do with furniture on a patio like that during rain? There doesn't seem to be any coverage. So do you just bring it inside, or like what the fuck do you do? Leave it?
Now over here you've got a perfect spot to hang your coats, which is adjacent right to your 3-car garage door.
Only 3 cars in a garage? Oh my god, it's a pigsty. What a piece of shit. Where am I going to put all my 40 supercars?
In the kitchen area. And then we've got all this storage here.
What a waste of marble.
And then in this
Thanks
bathroom,
for Private J.
Check out all the marble.
Marble! Let's go! Let's fucking go! I wouldn't even use this bathroom. I'd keep the marble in perfect condition. Mint.
So it's super. So past the stairs, you've got yourself a conveniently located washer and dryer. So you got LG appliances, nice countertop.
It's not that convenient. It's on the 2nd floor.
And even 2 windows above.
You have to go upstairs
From here
for it.
Past the elevator, let's go and check out the
If you were real money, you'd have 9 different washers and dryers in every room.
But I think the best feature in this, once again, is
the view. Yes. Look at that. Wow,
to
that's
my right, you've got this
actually
beautiful
pretty.
built-in TV unit above the
But it's a piece of shit. Fuck it.
All wrapped
World
in
not made out of marble.
that
Don't want to
is
look at it.
Pretty clean.
Holy shit! What the fuck is this? 80% of this house is actually covered in marble.
You've got the his and her sinks right
They just had
here.
excess and like, fuck it, we're putting it everywhere.
Yeah, it's got this silver leaf look to it. Very sleek. So we're gonna make our way
Slipping
up the
hazard?
hallway.
Yeah, it's gotta be so slippery.
Did you see the planks? These
You'd have to have
floors are
like
beautiful, nice and
towel
wide.
on everything in there.
You've got this unbelievable movie theater. Now it's got this sound dampening wall that's white. Now usually you see dark in these
Yeah, it looks like a
rooms,
garage door.
But I actually like the white look. Your very own home gym.
Yeah. I like how they always say home gym, but it's literally just a
Adjacent
treadmill.
to the theater, you've got. So just when you think the entertainment ends, it only gets better. And that is right outside.
Oh, we've got mini golf. Putt putt.
So as you exit the basement,
holy shit,
you've got this.
This would be a pretty good investment for hot tub streamers, like a whole hot tub streaming super house.
Because we've got to play a game of chess.
Yeah, good. Maybe you should set up the board correctly before you start playing.
Okay.
And move them.
Oh,
right
this is...
here.
I was gonna buy this place, but the realtors ruined it
All right,
now.
guys, that's my boy Jaden behind the camera, and we're Property Grams. We'll see you on the next video tour.
Hey, thanks for having me. Fuck yeah, let's go.
You ready to do this?
Fuck
Ready,
yeah.
Set, go.
Give me. So who lives here? God. This sounds nuts.
What's amazing about
Jesus
coming here
Christ.
is it's hundreds of millions of dollars. Yes, it's expensive, but it's totally different. The style is completely different, but it makes sense.
Yeah, it doesn't look that cool.
And a fossil wall of real fossils.
I'm a little underwhelmed. I mean, that's cool. That shit's cool.
Right off the main entry. Look at this cool.
I'm gonna take a guess.
Piano like
Whoever owns this is at least 80 years old, because this shit looks so grossly old-fashioned.
Elk is what's for dinner. Right outside the master bedroom, you've got your own fountains, more outdoor space, manicured everything, and your private walkway to your own planetarium.
What? Holy shit. It's like right out of Majora's Mask.
And you're in your own private planetarium. Look at this thing. So the ceiling door opens.
Pretty cool.
And look, you've got
Now this is starting to look like it's worth $280 million.
written out here. It's got this little like cutout here, so as you walk into the house, you can see the hood and you can see what's for dinner.
Don't tell me that leads right outside. Wait, what?
From here, so as you walk in.
Does this just lead outside? This has to be the biggest fucking nuisance of all time. Just bugs and insects and shit flying in? Where does it lead? Because it looks like it goes just straight outside.
She hangs them here, and right outside you have direct access to the pool and the jacuzzi.
Not a single piece of technology seen yet, except the planetarium. Yeah.
Soak, you know? And now we're at all.
Whoever owns this is, again, like 80 years old. His fucking wife is quilting.
You discover things. Deadliest catch.
Whoever owns this must have, like, invented oil 80 billion years ago.
Bigger bears.
Thanks to resub, Kylie.
This is exactly the office that I would expect the guy that founded the Discovery Channel to have.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay. He founded the Discovery Channel.
Art, you get all these
okay.
This is totally crazy. This is one of the junior.
Not even like a single TV or anything?
Bathrooms, multiple closets with its
or a computer or something?
Expect that in 20. Beautiful. The buffalo are nice. There's 2 baby buffalo. There's one right there.
Why would he want buffalo at his place?
So not only do you have your own 22,000
Does he think they're cool, I guess?
House, not only for your own airplanes, because right there is your own hangar for those airplanes.
I'm gonna go ahead and make a bold prediction. The guy that owns this dies in an airplane crash soon.
Reminds me, in order to show you all 9,000 acres.
I can't imagine that being super safe.
I can't.
He owns these mountains? What the fuck does he do here? Push people off when they don't do what he wants? Like, holy shit.
We're in the middle.
Oh my god, this is still his property.
Which is actually pretty cool. Let's go check this place out.
There are definitely people he's killed out here. No doubt.
Today.
Cool. Awesome. What next?
Oh, he wasn't very impressed with that. Oh, you live in this piece of shit? Okay, yeah, cool. Alright. Can you take us back to that huge place?
It's with my favorite vodka, Smirnoff.
I'm assuming he's sponsored.
Look at that olive. Mm-hmm.
Ah, big drink. Really got a lot of that good Smirnoff.
Yeah. And like I mentioned before, this place comes with an entire staff of 130 people. That's all.
So the guy basically just runs like
it's got a spa,
a vacation spot
2 restaurants
that he also lives at.
Event center. Look at the ceilings, the finishes. I mean, it's almost as nice as his own house. And this is just one of the resort rooms. I mean, look at these views.
It's actually pretty fucking wild. That's more space than the $46 million apartment in New York we looked at.
Actually, they're not out of
John does not fuck around.
Southwest Colorado. Fossil room, a movie theater, your own planet.
I did see it. That is pretty wild, actually. I mean, all the other shit we saw was dreadfully overpriced, but this guy literally owned like his own sovereign nation for $280 mil. So that seems like about on the money, to be fair. Like if you have a $280 million that you can just blow, this is probably the way to do it. That man owned like half of Colorado. What would you do with all this space? If I owned all that space, I'd make it like Roller Coaster Tycoon, man. I'd open up a fucking he kind of already did, but like for old assholes. Mine would be like dopey shit. It'd be like... It's been a long time since I goofed on a morning routine YouTuber video. This used to be a very common trend on the site for a little while where people were just ravenous to learn what all of these successful people were doing every single morning. And it kind of died off for a little while. It's starting to make a bit of a comeback with TikTok being so brain dead that people think by following a successful person's morning routine it will mean they're destined for success too. So this fungus is starting to spread again like it's the Last of Us universe and we're just inundated with more bad morning routine videos. It's the same shit from back in the day. It's either overly strict fucking drill sergeant routines or just general advice as if they're your parents, like brush your teeth and moisturize your face. But the drill sergeant ones are the ones that do the best because it's what people think is part of a successful morning routine. It's kind of what they want to hear, so you'll see a lot of these pop up. You want to make $100 million this year, Buster? Well, you got to start getting up at 4 a.m. every single day, eat a handful of eucalyptus, go for a 3-mile jog, take a cold shower by 5 a.m. After your 5 a.m. cold shower, drink a chamomile tea, give yourself a coffee enema and a vitamin C suppository. Then and only then can you start thinking about the rest of your day. I'm just kidding, you douchebag. You forgot the most important part of the morning routine, guided meditation for at least 30 minutes. You need to switch into your mind palace. If anyone interrupts your mind palace time, kick them out of your life because they're toxic and they're going to prevent you from making hundreds of millions of dollars. It's just a bunch of nonsense, a bunch of hooey, but it's kind of just what people want to hear, so it was very popular for a while and it's starting to become popular again. Codyco just posted a video today goofing on one of these morning routine videos, and I think it is just the perfect example for the whole genre. It's called my morning routine that made me my first $100,000. So going into this, you're expecting it to be like very valuable information about a morning routine that's going to eventually make you money down the line somehow or set you up for success. But it's just actually nothing. It's like Squidward going into that room so he can be all alone. It's just fucking emptiness.
I'm Brett Maverick, and this is my ultimate morning routine for maximum productivity. So I usually wake up around 9 o'clock in the morning.
Immediately, this routine is completely useless to 99% of the population. They can just wipe their ass with this off rip, because by 9 a.m., most people who are working a normal job are already at that job working at 9 a.m. They can't just be getting up at that time. They'd be late and probably get fired for it. So right away, his morning routine is already a luxury that's afforded to him because he's already successful. Now, of course, you can still modify and adapt his morning routine to fit your individual schedule. Brett Maverick may be hibernating and sleeping until 9 a.m., real lazy bones, but you don't have to. You can still take this morning routine of champions and started at like 7 a.m. or something. But it's still just really comical to me that actual step one of his morning routine is be successful so you can sleep until 9.
First thing I do in the morning is make my bed. I like to start with something productive because science shows that if you start doing something productive, you're much more likely to be productive throughout the day. Then I go out into my kitchen and start my coffee maker. Nothing fancy, but I find that 80 milligrams of caffeine in the morning is enough to get me going.
He is absolutely right about the making your bed to start the day off by like accomplishing a goal. That's actually something I talk about a lot. If you want to get your mind in a better place pretty quickly, set yourself some small goals that you can easily accomplish pretty quickly, just these little tasks to check off, because it actually does help like get your brain in a space to be more productive and just generally make you feel better. Just something about human beings, something in our DNA is hard-coded to enjoy accomplishing things, even things that we set for ourselves that are simple. It just helps. So that is a good way of starting the day, 100%. Of course, it's not guaranteed to help you figure out the secrets to making $100,000. You're not going to make your bed tomorrow morning and be like, Eureka! I've got it. I know exactly how I'm making 100 grand. I'm going to do a cryptocurrency rug pull. You know, it might help you figure out how to make a ton of money, but it's just something good to do regardless. Like, it's just gonna help you no matter what.
Then I drink a huge glass of water. This is important because it lubricates your internal organs and activates your body's various systems.
I love that Brett starts describing water like it's some kind of mystical secret that nobody knows about. Alright, listen here, I'm gonna blow the lid off this. I gotta keep my voice down a little bit. I start every morning by drinking something called H2O. It's this natural lubricant for your internal organs, and it activates your body's systems to help get them cooking. I highly recommend it. God damn it, Brett, we all know what water is and why it's good for us.
Then I go to my bathroom and trim my torso and face with my Manscaped trimmer to get rid of all that excess hair, because after all, it covers up the gains, am I right? Can't have that. Then I shave my face with a razor to get that close cut. I only do this about once every 3 days. Next, I hop in an ice cold shower. There's many benefits of this, such as it boosts your testosterone, your metabolism, and really it just helps wake you up. Nothing like an ice cold water to wake your ass up.
It's gotta be close to like 11 p.m. at this point. That's something Cody Ko also pointed out, but his morning starts at 9 a.m. And I don't think he instantly rolls out of bed. Pretty much nobody does, but even if he did, he'd still already be pushing it kind of here. Like, the day's starting to pass by pretty rapidly. You're manscaping yourself, you're shaving, you're setting your coffee up, you're chugging your glass of water, you're hopping in for a cold shower here, which usually are pretty quick. Most people don't sit there and, bask in a cold shower. It's usually an in and out thing. And there are quite a few health benefits to it. I used to do cold showers occasionally. It's not some kind of, panacea that's going to cure everything, and it's not some kind of crazy magic occult thing that's going to give you superpowers or some shit by doing it, but it is like generally good for you to do it occasionally, if not every day. But this video led me and pretty much everyone else to believe that this morning routine is what helped him make $100,000 to begin with, and right now there's been nothing to indicate anything close to that. Right now he's just going through the most normal shit ever at like a later time than most would do it. That's it. Like, if you follow this, you're not going to see any improved level of success at all. Like, maybe you feel a little bit better after a cold shower, or you feel a little bit better because you made your bed so you're not feeling like a slob or something, I guess. But I'm getting no valuable information here on making 100 grand or anything.
While I'm in there, I exfoliate my face. I only do this about once every week or every time that I shave, just to get rid of that excess dead layer and help that skin rejuvenation process. Put on deodorant, moisturize my face, and I like to just pat it in because if you go at your face aggressively, you can actually increase wrinkling. And then I put on an anti-wrinkle eye serum. Since I laugh so much, I gotta start early fighting those crow's feet, if you know what I'm saying.
That's just so beautiful. I have to start putting on some special cream for my eyes so I don't get wrinkles because I just laugh too much. I'm such a cheerful, whimsy guy. I just laugh too much that it actually might start affecting me, so I have to combat that early. It really is a problem that I'm so happy and cheerful all the time. I also love the way that he signs out of the mirror right there with a power move. He hits it with one of these. He should have done the full-blown finger guns, though, some of this. And then holster those puppies. And then you pull them back out. Do some fucking CSGO inspect animations on your finger guns. Do it again. And then you can go about starting the rest of your day. But again, it's probably close to noon by this point. He's doing so much. I feel like Brett Maverick doesn't do half of this shit. I think he probably just tried to emulate what all the other YouTubers were doing and just combine a lot of those elements here. Like they always talk about moisturizing, cold showers, exfoliating, special eye creams, I guess. So he just takes all of these, like, fuck it, I'll just make an amalgamation of all of it.
Most important thing I do in the morning comes next, and this is the Wim Hof breathing exercises. What this consists of is 3 sets of deep breaths followed immediately by exhaling completely and holding for as long as possible. And then you breathe in and hold that for about 10 seconds. This fully oxygenates your cells and makes you feel more alive than you ever have before, I promise you. This is why the creator Wim Hof was able to beat multiple world records due to this technique.
At first I really thought he was just going back to bed. The most important part of the morning is when I go lay back down and go to sleep and doze off for another few hours. So the Wim Hof breathing technique is interesting. I'm very familiar with it, as well as Wim Hof and all of his achievements. It is a very cool thing, and from what I understand is actually pretty effective at certain things. But Jiminy Christmas, it's getting late. It's already probably afternoon by this point here, and there's still nothing that is helping teach people how they can start making money and being successful through a morning routine. And that's kind of the way the video is framed, with the title, The Morning Routine That Made Me My First $100,000. Again, the impression is that this morning routine's got some juicy secrets to it that's going to help set people up to make a lot of money and be successful like Brett Maverick was. But really, it's us just a fly on the wall watching Brett Maverick pretend that this is his morning routine every day. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't offer anything. Like, if it was just called, like, My Morning Routine, who cares? It's, like, super harmless, and the advice here is generally just pretty decent stuff that's good for your overall health. So it's not, like, hurting anybody, but it's just super misleading, because the $100,000 has nothing to do with the morning routine at all. He didn't start making $100,000 because he starts Wim Hof breathing every single morning while taking a cold shower and shaving his nipples or whatever. It just has nothing to do with anything in the video. So why is it there? Which is, it can be said for like most morning routine videos. You'll see these titles repeated a lot. As a multimillionaire, this was the morning routine that helped to get me there. This morning routine made me my first $1 billion. That kind of shit.
Right after this, I meditate for about 10 minutes using a guided meditation app called Insight Timer. Once I'm done with my 10 minutes of meditation, I pick out the rest of my outfit for the day, and then I pick out some shoes and a watch and put on a little smell good spray. With my hair at this length, there's not much styling to do, but if I'm feeling it, I might put it up in a man bun. Not today. Finally, it's time to drink my coffee and take a look at my to-do list for the day and get to work.
And then you look at the clock, realize that it's 9 p.m. and it's time to hit the hay and do it all over again tomorrow after a nice crisp 12 hours of sleep. Because the whole day has fucking passed you by at this point. What an extraordinarily long morning routine here, and nothing even resembling productivity got accomplished. You still didn't even start the day until, well, shit, hours after you got up, I'm guessing, because this is a lot. This is a lot. The smell good spray, the picking out your outfit, the cold shower, the guided meditation, the Wim Hof breathing technique, anime arc, like, goddamn. And then, of course, like the 10-15 minutes you spend debating whether or not to do a man bun or not.
If you're wondering if I have breakfast, I don't. I don't because I do intermittent fasting to increase my metabolism and limit my calorie intake for the day.
Breakfast? We're talking about breakfast? That ship has long since sailed, brother. We're looking at like a late lunch, perhaps, or an early dinner at best. Like, realistically, this is a long morning routine that doesn't do a whole lot for you. I get the ones where it says, like, get up at 4 a.m. and then do certain things like go for a jog or whatever, and then you can start doing productive shit for the day. That makes a little more sense to me because nothing has really started at 4 a.m., so it's like extra credit, basically. Like, I get that. There's not a whole lot of productive shit you can do at fucking 4 a.m. except very individual stuff like going for a jog or like cold showers and whatever. But when you start your day at 9 a.m. and then start doing shit like this, you're losing valuable time. Like, it's just cutting into the actual day where you're supposed to be being productive and making your $100,000 or whatever. So it's just, this one's a very odd one to me because it is actually just nothing. Like, there is nothing of value here. Even when you look at, like, his planning for the day, there's two things on there. Film a video, plan the next video. That's his whole $100,000 strategy. So literally it's be successful and continue to be successful by doing the thing that made you successful. That's it. It's not really advice, and it's not really a morning routine that's going to set any of his viewers up for success. You're basically just watching average guy, average morning routine, and that's it. Like, some of the stuff in here, again, is generally helpful stuff. Like, maybe someone watches this and they're like, oh, Wim Hof breathing technique sounds interesting. Maybe I'll try that. Or, you know, maybe a cold shower is a good way of waking up in the morning. That's all fine, dandy, and fun. But if anyone went into this actually hoping to learn something about, like, a morning routine that can help them be successful, this just doesn't really... I'm always fascinated by those mega mansions that cost millions upon millions of dollars, yet they look awful to live in. I've made a ton of content looking at bad mansions and bad expensive apartments and all of that. And today I learned about one that's pretty interesting. It's called the Invisible House. It's currently listed for $18 million, and you're basically paying to live in a shipping container that's surrounded by mirrors. It's planted right in the desert, and it is one single hallway that is sectioned off into like 3 or 4 rooms. And there's a giant pool that's in the middle, which kind of just acts more like a booby trap than anything because it takes up so much space. It'll be like a little moat you fall in and get frustrated with. There's also just a single TV there, but since everything's made out of mirrors, they couldn't mount it on anything, so it's a rolling TV, and it reminds me of something out of middle school classrooms when they roll around like the projector and stuff. It's just bad. Like, I think it's just a horrible design. Right now, it's mainly been an Airbnb for celebrities that want to party there, which I guess makes sense because it's kind of just like this remote location in the desert that has a lot of like RGB light up, like lights all over the place, so it could be like a decent party spot. But to actually own it for $18 million seems like the biggest waste of money possible. You're better off owning anything else because it seems terrible to live in. Recently, one of my favorite YouTubers, Innis, actually did a tour of the property, and I just wanted to kind of show you what it looks like and why I think it's such a pile of shit. The world-famous Invisible House. I was originally imagining like the Invisible Boatmobile.
Invisible House. Now, this section
Yeah,
of the
but why?
has a foundation that goes into the ground, but on the other side we have 2 concrete
Like, who's living
caissons
here? Lex Luthor?
floating
Trying
the
to
rest of the
avoid
structure
Superman?
where we have the privacy to the entry.
I feel like the walkway kind of gives it away, though. If the idea is to be invisible, the mirrors are completely betrayed by the walkway right in front of them. Now, if you took away the walkway, I could see it, like, maybe confusing people just reflecting off of the rocks and shit, but the walkway's just, it's a dead giveaway.
Little park.
Nice. I can see why it's bundled together, because this is fucking unusable land, it looks like. So and this is a far cry from being invisible. I can see it from up here easily. The mirrors don't even work to reflect anything because it's not on top of the thing either. This is terrible. This is a terribly disguised invisible house. But yeah, this is all fucking unusable land here if you were going to try and make something out of it. Unless you wanted to build other properties on it, which I guess you could do. Just have like an entire invisible neighborhood. Maybe there is a whole neighborhood there. Maybe that's what these roads lead to. And I just can't even see the houses. It's so camouflaged.
And enjoy the scenery. This is incredible. I've never been in a place like this before.
What scenery, man? I gotta be honest with you. I just don't find looking at sand all that interesting. It's like the opposite of scenery. It's like the deprivation of scenery. It's just looking at sand and rocks endlessly here.
And on top of that, they have these invisible branded towels throughout the property where you can hardly see it. How cool is that?
I like that.
Hardly see what? invisible branded towel, I can see the towel just fine. Or is the brand on it invisible? Because in that case, it's like every towel I own. What the fuck do you mean invisible branded towel? Is he making a joke? I can't tell. Am I being had right now?
I want to show this.
Is there a single TV here or
so this property
internet?
is situated right next to a hillside with these boulders and this scenery. It's like a movie.
Yeah, and the reflection.
Yeah, it's like a fucking horror movie. This would be like the last thing I'd want. These rocks extend above the house. Like, let's say some rogue villain is out here looking for my invisible house, and he hits one of these rocks and it comes tumbling through the house and fucking blasts it. It's like, it's a hazard, I think. I would hate that. That shit looks terrible. Plus, I don't like to go out there and look at it. What, just look at this huge pile of rocks? Like, what if one jostles loose, hits me while I'm looking at it?
This is the coolest chess set I've ever seen in my life. It's all brushed metal pieces. Such a curated accessory, and check this out.
I don't know about the coolest chess set. It looks like they're playing against the KKK over here. This is a dumb chess set. This isn't cool. This is kind of goofy.
The owner's next project. They're calling it the Starburst House. It is built.
Whoever is building these needs to lose their architectural license ASAP. This is stupid. This is dumb. He is putting stupid houses in the desert and he's getting away with it. This is terrible. These are terrible. It's a waste of resources. What the fuck is this? It's piles of shipping containers assorted sillily. Silly.
Out of 20 containers.
Man, literally everything in this house sucks. Who would ever want to sit on that chair? Just have my ass cheeks like poking through these holes? That looks super uncomfortable, and they're clearly made out of metal, not even plastic.
And yeah, I feel like we're on Mars right now in a futuristic modern home. I can't wrap my head around it.
Yeah.
Why? Nothing here really screams futuristic to me. It's just actually like a huge hallway with some shit put in there and a pool. I don't know, nothing really like screaming futuristic. Like there's not even an actual ceiling here. Like it's literally just open. I don't know, this doesn't scream futuristic at all.
And on the other side, we have a walk-in shower. And the mirror that I just showed you is actually not a mirror. It's a glass piece where we can see the other side, but they cannot see in.
Why?
This pocket door is...
What is the thought process behind that? So you have a secret, like, one-way interrogation mirror here while you're showering? What purpose could that possibly fucking serve? To spy on your dinner guests while you're showering? That looks cool. The opposite of invisible, but that looks cool.
This looks insane at night. It is currently marketed as an off-market listing for $40 million.
Wow. Affordable. Good. Well, this looks pretty basic. Oh, marble! Hey, there we go.
With incredible finishes.
Why would anyone pay $40 million to live in a penthouse?
Beautiful wood paneled walls.
I don't get it.
Floor of the
Just get like 20 houses.
Also, we have this.
Why is this $40 million? It just looks like
check it out.
Really generic.
As soon as you walk out from
There's nothing crazy about this.
Simply amazing. Also, we have this glass railing that wraps around the perimeter of this terrace, which in return blocks the wind.
Luckily, it's not that high, so after you spend $40 million on this piece of shit, you can just jump right off.
It's the 78th floor with these amazing views.
You couldn't even get cool plants?
It's an amazing space. This is the second French door.
How is this an amazing space?
And seating area.
Like, it's not ugly or anything, but it's not $40 million nice either. Man, what a waste of $40 million. How about $46 million? Who? Why? Jesus Christ.
And get some of the best views of Central Park.
If you make this kind of money, you should be trying to get as far away from New York as possible. Oh, I'm seeing some marble in there. Okay. I'm starting to come around. Alright, can we skip the cutscene? I'm trying to get a tour.
For the landing. Another thing, let's get a
Wow.
close up on this door.
$46 million and you get like a real fucking tiny closet for your tuxedos?
We have the seating area right
Whoa!
in front of the dining table, and of course the incredible views of the city and the Central Park. And as we go this way,
I'll never understand this shit.
to kind of light up the
Like,
ceiling.
who wants this?
As we continue, we get the
Aside from the apartment, but like the shit in it, like, who wants this thing? It's just like one of those anatomy the designs that show the fallopian tubes, like the uterus and everything. Like, I don't, like, what is the point of this being here? There's probably like $2 million. Art is the stupidest shit, I swear to God. It's so dumb.
which is amazing.
And then this, like, what the fuck is this? It just connects piece? It blows my mind. Rich people are so fucking stupid. Like, I don't get it. Like, who wants this? I just have to have this piece of steel that's been bent a little bit. I need it. 20 million. And not a cent more.
And once you open it, this is how you get your fresh.
Really cool.
Second detail.
Okay. I mean, whatever, I guess.
Columns, 2 beautiful chandeliers above, seating for 12.
That's a chandelier? These are fishing lures. These are literally fishing lures. Or, no, what are they called? Shiners? This is not a chandelier under any circumstances. This is like 3 cents worth of supplies that you've hung up.
Views.
Spinners, thank you, that's what it is.
The tree has a
Oh, wow.
kind of trims and
Look at
and
that.
Here, this is where they recess in the plug. So unique detail.
Yes, one single plug in the kitchen.
How shiny that is. Too.
I love
Damn.
this.
Yeah, we'd love to see those.
And by the way, they're everywhere, which is amazing.
It sucks being short, huh?
And they use
Can't reach the top shelf, idiot.
Also as a back.
You can't live here.
Done by Molteni.
Thanks to Resub
Mike,
Remix.
Let's get a close up here.
Oh, look at
We have
that.
the concealed hinges.
Ah, what the fuck is this? Isn't this one of those things that people would use for self-flagellation? Like in the Da Vinci Code, when he's like slapping himself on the back because he sinned? This isn't a cooking supply at all.
Actually, one panel.
Whoa!
Nice detail. And this is where you have your pantry. Right next to that, you get a little bit of a desk setup on this side.
$46 million, and this is your office. Harry Potter had more space under the staircase to do some work. And look at this dog shit chair. This is what kids sit on in grade school. Ah, I'll take it.
Very spacious room. We have the bed situated on this side. Wallpaper giving a lot of warmth to this bedroom.
Look at
One of the
that
things that I
fine
love
art.
about this apartment is how spacious each one of the bedrooms feel.
I love the
There's a beautiful
lines.
chandelier above the AC diffusers, which is amazing. And this bedroom also
There's a
has
brick of
views
marble
as we continue
in a
on.
glass tube.
We have, and Mikey, let's spacious. And
Hold
one of
on,
the
where was
beds
that?
situated.
Look at that. So you never have to be without marble. I can appreciate that. That's the one piece of art here that I can really learn to love.
We have gorgeous limestone floors.
A nice
limestone fabricated
fossil
laminated design.
in there for some reason.
LED light shower. Again, polished nickel hardwood.
Wow, that's tight.
Let's get a close up actually here.
That is not a lot of space in there for wiggle room.
Overall.
Yeah, again, staging is perfect.
You keep using that word. I don't think that's what it means here.
Back to the hallway.
Ah, look at this closet. It's staged wonderfully. 2 hangers, 1 shelf. Ah, wow.
Right here.
Ooh, that sounds cool as well, Cthulhu. I'll do that next.
Again, beautifully staged.
Look at that. Just look at this staging. How can you not appreciate this? Am I right, boys?
Have the built-in closet. Again,
Just go ahead and oogle at this staging. I mean, we've never seen anything like this. Wow. Wowie. I can see why this guy is so into it. Just look at that face. That's a face of a man who just saw some beautiful staging. God damn. Look at that baby.
And right on the other side,
Hooey.
we have the full bathroom. I'm going to show that door to you guys in a bit.
No, don't blue ball me.
Earlier.
What's in there? Bodies on meat hooks or something?
Here's another detail I would like to talk about.
Ah, rocks. Oh, never mind.
Interior doors have these
Just paint lines for art.
I want to show that.
Looks good. Looks real good over there.
Can you read walnut door with the glass insert?
Very nice. Very nice.
It's staged beautifully as well.
Excellent staging. I was thinking the same thing.
But on the inside, it's a mirror.
Oh, I did miss that.
Oh, you're fired. I would have bought this had you showed me that, Dennis.
I'm in their Central Park.
Oh my god.
Overall,
wow.
amazing bedroom
Look.
suite that really just Central Park.
This is Central Park? Do you guys like Central Park? It seems kind of underwhelming. I mean, I guess it's winter. Kind of looks like shit. I only went to Central Park one out of my couple times going to New York, and all we did was sit on a rock. So I didn't think it was very cool, but I thought I just missed it. But if this is all of Central Park, kind of looks like shit.
This bathroom is stunning. There are so many details I would like to cover here.
Oh my god, look at all that marble. Did you guys see the marble?
We're on dark marble here.
Oh, god.
Know you are on the inside, sexual and sexy and hungry and happy.
Jesus Christ.
And angry.
God, I feel like I'm getting caressed. Stop. Lord.
And sad.
He's violating me.
All those things don't count. They don't matter. You've got to put them away so you depress them.
Jesus, just go back to playing League of Legends. Leave me alone.
Stop!
Stop!
To express.
No!
That's the only way
No!
to break the depression pattern, because I get depressed. In fact, businesses and watching children and doing all the shit that I have to do and never letting out all the sexual synergy and hunger and anger.
Jesus
and frustration and
I'm not your therapist. Stop. Jesus Christ, stop. Jesus Christ.
I don't want to fuck my wife.
Oh, okay.
I'm sucking the sexual energy in.
Okay, that's fine. Well, what are you gonna do with the sexual energy
I don't
then?
want to train. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to fucking do anything because it's become a neurotic holding pattern. You're holding yourself depressed. I'm holding it in.
This guy is much better than every theater kid I've ever seen.
You've got to express. I've told you this before, but you've got to express. That's how you get out of depression.
Well, let's fucking express. I'm ready. What do I gotta do?
With the breath.
Okay.
You gotta breathe.
All right.
Breathing brings energy into your body, vitality, vibration back into a dead fucking body. Wake the body back up, and you do it by expanding the chest.
He's got some mean areolas. Those are aggressive nipples. Oh yeah, he is in a classroom right now. I guess this is what he meant by watching kids. He just does this when they're not in class.
Breathe erratically, open the chest. Close their hearts, they hold down. Animals.
He's definitely naked right now.
We open up the heart.
100%.
We open it up and we stand up and you can see it, it's soft. It's supposed to be soft. We make the belly hard.
Okay, be careful down there.
You've got to soften it.
There's other things that you can get hard. We can't have those now.
Sex can open up so that your expression can open up.
Jesus Christ.
So you've got to breathe. Big breathing.
It's fucking... It's wild what too many hormones can do to you. Holy shit.
Shake your balls. To get the breath down lower, shake your
Fuck it,
balls.
fine. I feel it. I'm entering my zen. The avatar state.
Balls shaking.
Fuck.
Feel your legs shaking. Feel your belly shaking. Breathe and shake.
Good lord, he's being possessed.
Breathe and vibrate. They like to say
He's getting the wrong gear at the gym. He's just getting estrogen, extreme estrogen.
where they sell you pills.
You're gonna try and lick his own nipples soon? Come on! You gotta suckle your own titties! Come on!
They're stuck. They're neurotic. Kick. Because they're gonna shake all the shit out.
He's fucking feeling it.
Shake the motherfucker out. Shake
What
it out.
the fuck is happening?
Stop being so
He's
good.
riding on an invisible horse.
Stop being so good. Stop being so right. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Including have an orgasm in a middle school classroom, it seems.
Shake your shit. Shake your balls. Breathe.
Alright, I'll do that. Fuck it. I'll swing him back and forth like a grandfather clock pendulum.
Bring the shit low. You know you're cashing.
Yes.
When your voice
Very
is too
low,
high.
very
Practice
low,
deep
very
sounds.
low. Deep air. Oh.
Vibrate.
Yes. Yes.
deep sound.
It's working.
You don't have to choose to hold the depression.
Okay.
It's all good.
It's like a scene from The Joker.
Do it. You don't have to be a good boy all the time.
Ah! Jesus Christ. If Batman doesn't reveal his identity, Gotham's gonna get it. He's falling into an invisible black hole. He's being spaghettified. Pull him out. He's too deep. Christ, we've lost him. Holy shit. I could totally see why, like, primitive men used to think demons and stuff could possess people. Like, I get it now. Like, if I wasn't... and I'm not even convinced he wasn't possessed. But, like, if I only had, like, believed in, like, demons and shit, I would 100% say this man is having, like, a demonic possession episode. Wow. That was a fucking journey. God damn. I'm gonna go take a piss, I'll shake my balls, and I'm gonna fill up my water. So if I come in here looking taller or something... This guy has a smile like that old Momo creepypasta picture, and he has been blowing up online because he's become a public spittoon for people to just spit in. He's like a 5-foot basketball hoop that people just can't help but dunk on. His name is NFT Nick.
They said Filecoin wasn't a buy at $5. They said D-Gods would get a $20,000 airdrop from Wormhole. They said Daniel Allegre is a great CEO. They said Bodogos isn't the top NFT project. Keep down. Look at us now.
This was his first video that really blew up because it really tingles something deep inside the soul of every viewer that just makes them want to bully him because it looks like he really needs it. He's just like a knuckle sandwich magnet, but verbally. So everyone said their piece about him being a turbo cringe loser, and that was that. He then made it his entire identity to continue this persona. I truly believe NFT Nick is just playing a character. I think this is all just rage bait. It's not real. I'm pretty sure he's just engagement farming because that's become so prevalent on Twitter since you can monetize your hit tweets now if you get a lot of engagement. So I think NFT Nick is just leaning into this to continue to try and farm that engagement, and it is working.
Yo, cheers to all the Twitter haters who said I don't own my Miami house. I'll have you know I had the staff load up my jet so I could fly out here to my New York City penthouse pied-à-terre. Anyways, while you're click-clacking on Twitter from your mom's basement, I'll be sitting here sipping from my $5,000 bottle of champagne. Remember, choose rich.
I threw you into the deep end of the pool here of NFT Nick lore, but I thought it was important so you could see his more modern attitude here, where he's leaning into like the extraordinarily wealthy douchebag angle. He got community noted because the bottle of wine he showcased is not actually $5,000, it's less than $85. And his whole personality, I think, is just fake on purpose to manufacture outrage and try and capitalize off it and make money from it. Which I think is kind of pathetic, and I don't think it's worth it. Now, of course, I'm not Fuckface's PR guy, I'm not his dad, I can't tell him how to live his life, but I don't think it's worth just being constantly humiliated by every single human being on the planet, because it's well known that Twitter engagements don't pay that well. You get pennies. You get less than pennies. You get fucking handfuls of dirt for millions of impressions. I don't know how much he made from all of this blatant engagement farming, but I have to imagine it wasn't a ton. Like, I bet he probably would have been able to make more money being a real birthday party clown as opposed to a Twitter NFT clown. It just doesn't seem like you're going to be making enough money for this to ever be worth the constant shame of this being your legacy.
I chose rich every time.
There's nothing more hilarious than a guy sitting next to I chose rich every time from a clearly rented house. He claims to own it, but his suitcase is right in the corner. So I guess he's gonna struggle to explain that one, why he hasn't unpacked in his own house.
CoffeeZilla was wrong there. He did not struggle to come up with an excuse. He said it was from his staff packing his bags about ready to go on his private jet. So he has been very much leaning into this and thriving off of the controversy. And he's far from the only one doing this shit. It's become the norm on Twitter now to either spam porn advertisements for OnlyFans through like those ad posts that they're constantly doing. If you've seen these leaks, you're not going to heaven. Anyone seen this full video? Who's got this video? The internet was so much better before this OnlyFans leak happened. All of that garbage. It's that and then blatant rage bait farming. That's the main content you see on Twitter now, because all of it is geared towards just monetizing this shit. And engagements right now are the easiest one, because you just post some incendiary remarks or just like really over the top statements and get people to dunk on you for it, to shit on you for it, and you make a little bit of money from that, and you just keep rinse and repeating that process. And I think that's the whole shtick behind NFT Nick. Make these posts, hope people keep insulting you so that way you can keep farming it. And I bet the happiest part of his day is when he gets notified that his post has been community noted, because then he gets follow-up content that has guaranteed eyes on it, because everyone wants to see how you defend yourself when you get community noted. And then he just doubles down on it again and gets community noted further and lets that cycle just continue, so he gets more and more impressions, which translates to more and more Twitter ad rev. That's my theory behind it. Though I guess it is entirely possible that he is genuinely just an insufferable asshole.
Yo, shout out to the Twitter people praying for my downfall while saying my champagne ain't real. Keep questioning my life while you cry into your TV dinner, and my chauffeur brings me to $3,000 high tea service at Bankrupt. Choose rich.
This was his follow-up video to the previous one where he got community noted about the champagne. Community notes really came for his scalp there, triple fisting him, debunking like 3 of the things he said here. But again, all of it, I'm pretty sure he does on purpose. So first they point out that they never said the champagne was fake. Then they also point out that what he said about Bankrupt is incorrect. And then they also mention that you can see the reflection of an Uber driver in his glasses. So he's not being chauffeured around or anything like that. And this was his response to that community note. The community note haters are in disbelief. I own a fleet of Ubers, but the poors wouldn't understand that concept. Felipe is my personal driver. Choose rich. So he adopted the choose rich as his slogan now, which is a pretty cool slogan, up there with the Lucky Charms one. They're magically delicious. But I think this post makes it painfully obvious that this is all satirical. It's so over the top, so outrageous, it can be nothing other than on purpose. Like, this isn't someone that's genuinely trying to convince people of their wealth or anything like that. This isn't their real attitude. It's all just a character they're playing. And I think the motive is obviously rage baiting for engagement, because he's being as abrasive as possible. He's being a huge douchebag, and everyone feels compelled to make fun of someone like that. And he makes a little bit of money when they do. So I think that's his whole hustle here. But again, I can openly admit that I could be totally wrong. He could actually just be an insufferable, delusional asshole. I don't know. But one thing I know for certain is he doesn't own a fleet of Ubers, because that would be fucking nonsensical. And also, he does not have a driver named Felipe. Now, it's entirely possible that Nick has a friend named Felipe who comes over for sleepovers occasionally, and they both giggle and touch each other's G-spot whenever they see the word blockchain mentioned in headlines. That could be real. Felipe could actually exist in Nick's life, but he is not his driver. That much is certain.
Good morning, haters. Yo, so y'all trying to say that my chauffeur is an Uber driver? Y'all keep hating while I kick off my week screening Scarface from my private movie theater in my New York City pied-à-terre. Remember, choose rich.
Nick's face makes him look like he's constantly on the verge of sneezing. It looks like he's just perpetually stuck looking at the sun and like scrunching his whole face in agony. But anyway, I figured I'd at least share his response to the Uber driver allegations. And for some reason, this video in particular, I can't get to load beyond this quality, so it looks like absolute dog shit. It looks like a YouTube video out of 2008. It's highly pixelated, and there's nothing I can do to change that, so I'm sorry about that, but I wanted to at least give you the complete Nick rundown here with that video response. Again, I'm almost 100% certain this is Faze Rug 10 Million House Tour. Sure. The reveal of my new $10 million house.
Damn, those are some big doors. And a Faze logo as a doormat?
Let's go!
Like, where am I? Hello? Is anyone home?
You're at the hypest, most lit place on the planet.
Wait, don't show the house yet.
Okay, my bad.
Here we are, my brand new home. Something that I've been working on for months now. It's finally here.
You
I
haven't.
cannot believe it. I cannot wait to
Workers
show
you
guys.
paid to
Real
do it
quick
have been
before that,
working on
I
it.
just want to say thank you. Thank you so much
Don't take
for
their
supporting
credit.
me, for watching my video. Here we are at my brand new house. The start of a new era. Whew, hold on, okay. This is big. Are you guys ready?
Let's fucking go.
Oh, I don't even know. Guys, please drop a like. Subscribe to the channel if you
Nope.
are new because we are about to come out with the
Thanks,
craziest
Bits
content
Handlebars,
of all
and the resub
time in this
Baconator.
brand new home. Dude, I don't know. Like, it's like so nerve-wracking. You guys don't understand. I know you guys.
So it's been like 10 months since he bought this home. Has he dropped the craziest content of all time? How crazy is that content? Reaction to a Faze Jarvis knockout? He moved to another house. The content was so fucking lit he had to leave the last one. Probably burnt it down with the craziness. What is the point in even watching the $10 million one? Well, too late, I'm out of here. And then I can watch this one. This man's got so many houses I can look at.
You guys want to see it.
Really
So
appreciate
here,
it, Don.
I got
Thank
a
you.
custom Faze doormat. So we're going to take off our shoes here because it's a brand new house, including you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You just got to do it. 3, 2, 1.
I can't believe it.
Here we are, guys. My new home. I hope you guys like it because you guys are a huge part of this. So you guys have to like
Oh,
it.
can I live
As
there?
you can see,
Since I subscribed, do I have like a room?
Chrome dog statue.
I'm a part of this?
And we kind of got this art. I think to start it out, we should go to the dining room.
Alright, let's go. Take me in.
So look at these chairs. Like, I don't think we could sit here. It's more for show, but this
Oh,
is
good.
absolutely
What a useless
insane.
room,
As you
then.
can see, brand, but
Good,
everything
very
about
good.
This is so elegant. Like, look at these glasses. This is more just for look. I'm never gonna use them, but I mean, this dining room
great
is incredible.
excess.
One of my favorite pieces.
Spend
of
money
every art
because
piece
too
that
much
you
money,
get.
am I
This is
right?
Louis Vuitton. Let's keep going. This is gonna be crazy because there is some insane stuff in this
Makes
house.
it a
I've
bit
been
simple.
talking
Hey,
about it
fuck
for a
yeah.
long time, but we're gonna go
Hope you're
straight
doing
ahead.
well.
What do they call this room? Like, it's not the main living room. It's just like the room that nobody really sits in. It's like to keep it clean.
Jesus
it's more
Christ.
for-
So far, everything he said about this house is, I don't use this, I'll never use this, this is just for show, and that's all it is so far. What rooms do get used? Holy shit. What is the point? Let me take you to this room. It's just a piece of shit, I'm never gonna use it. Just costs a lot of money.
And of course, we had to get the Gucci in there. We had to. And if
Oh,
you guys couldn't
obviously.
tell, I'm wearing one of my favorite shirts that I met Kylie Jenner in. This is my
Whoa,
lucky shirt. So for
okay.
big days like this, I have to always wear it.
A little casual flex, being a little humble, okay.
I'm saying we go
Okay.
right. Oh, I don't want to show him.
Don't show it. Okay. One of the main things in this house.
You met Kylie Jenner, but you've never met Officer Greg.
I don't want to show it, but I think your house is haunted.
Dude, stop. Don't even start. This was
Wow.
hand-painted by Rasul. Shout out to Rasul. Look at how tall this is. Just in comparison to me, like, the further you go,
That's
the crazier it is.
cool. That's really cool.
Back of what you think so far. I want this video to blow up. This is something I've been working on for so long. I can't even tell you guys how long it's been. But this is one of the
It seems
guest
like
bedrooms.
it.
It's completely
Blood,
empty
sweat,
right
and tears
now.
went
It's
into
all
this.
repainted, white walls, and it has
Look
a
at
full
this.
bathroom and shower. Every single
Did you install the
room in this
bathroom
house has a full
yourself?
bathroom,
Like, my
a full
God.
shower. I want you guys to just compare like this, and then 6 months down the road, we're gonna stand in this exact same
Okay.
spot, and we're just gonna compare. Okay?
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and spoil the surprise. Let's see what he's looking like now. I bet he's fucking jacked out of his mind. I won't even recognize him. Let's see in his new house.
Oh my gosh, guys, I can't believe this is finally happening. I've kept this a secret for the
He's looking... Whoa, my... Is this the same guy? What the fuck? No, he hired an actor. He went... What? No, what? Bro, that gym went nuts.
Dude, what movie should we watch first? Maybe a Faze Rug video?
Oh, that's a good movie.
Let's put on that.
Run it, fuck yeah.
2, 1.
Whoa.
Whoa! That's this video!
Like this. And you want to see the coolest part?
Do it.
Jesus.
Light turns on, including the bar itself. These chandeliers are incredible.
That bar fucking slaps. That's looking cool. Jesus. Fucking volcanic lava running through it.
If we actually have a miniature golf course.
It's called the putting green, but yeah, I agree.
If I make this into
Same
that whole
thing.
first try, this video has to break 500,000 likes. It just has to.
He does it. He does it because it did it. It's over 500,000 likes.
Okay.
Woo!
Let's go. I don't know. And we got
Thanks,
this
Teresa,
outdoor
Mike,
furniture to
and
match
King
the whole
and
entire
Goody.
vibe. That's absolutely incredible.
Thanks,
That
King.
is just mind-blowing. When I first saw this house, I knew it was the one. Just needed a few touch-ups, but
It clearly wasn't, though. Hold on, I want to queue up the other house tour. What makes this second house better than this one? Because he wasn't even in this house for a year. It was 10 months here.
the fridge. Look at how big the fridge is. It just looks like a cabinet, but it's a fridge.
Okay.
Ready?
Chug rug, or
Chug rug.
that's what it's called. Yeah, chug rug.
No nothing. No.
Look at that.
Chug rugs only. Look at this. They actually made a.
Nobody lives in this house. Nobody lives in this house.
Chrome. That's the pantry, and I think it's time for you guys to see the other half of the house, which is crazy to say. Should we show?
I think it's no, I don't know if I can handle it. I really don't.
Who is on that wall without fast forwarding the
Okay,
video?
okay.
You are a real one because
Humphrey Bogart. A huge mural of Humphrey Bogart in the style of Damien Hirst.
it's very sentimental to me, and he's one of my inspirations. So, are you ready? 3,
Yeah.
2, 1,
Yeah.
boom. We got the Black Mamba, Kobe Bryant. In the main part of my house, we got Drake on one side, Kobe
I
on
missed.
the other. Two of them. It looks sick.
The paintings do look good.
Yeah, on this wall,
That is
we
for
have
sure.
2 art pieces, which are really, really cool.
That
Here we
doesn't
have
look
some
very
dope
good.
Buildings. I wish I knew from where, but it just looks lit. And then we got a Lambo in flames. Like what? That is crazy. And then
Yeah, what does that do? That's wacky, huh? That's, I mean, you don't usually see that.
whoa, it's an office. We got the freaking Faze logo behind.
Let's go!
Here we got sitting, and then we got a cheetah statue.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Then we got the 2 chairs. Everything about this is lit. And here we have the master bedroom. I mean, look at these massive doors. This is the best
This
part of
does look crazy. I don't know if I don't know if I'm ready. No, slowly, please, God. Oh my, don't do it.
What?
Yeah, thank you. Okay, close.
Well, look at this.
I was getting too riled up.
This
I was
is
getting
so
it was getting too lit, to be
cool.
honest.
Right there. And then we got another guest bedroom that actually has a bed. Little chandelier. Goes out to
Oh, it looks like shit. There's no designer Louis Vuitton photo? What the fuck is this?
whoever's living here could just like step
It's
out
like a
and
dungeon.
knock on the door, mess with the other
No designer brands on the wall? What the fuck?
Holy. Look at the hallway.
That's repulsive.
Without me in it. Okay, without me in it.
Go all the way to the Drake poster and sprint towards me. Let's see how.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna take a second, dude.
He might die on the way of exhaustion. This is a big house. It's a big house. Get him an oxygen tank just in case.
2, 1, go!
Dude, oh god, he's coming in hot. Ah! And that's a new PR on the 40-yard dash.
I didn't even count.
Wait, dude, it felt endless. It felt endless.
Ready, set, go!
Oh, he even changed to get ready for this.
Dude,
Oh, what?
I think like 5 seconds.
Oh.
Dude, whoa, this looks crazy.
I didn't realize it was the other guy doing it.
There's actually
I thought he just changed.
closet, which I'm sure, and like, it's all good, no big deal. Just tell us next time.
I think it's time to show them the main part.
You literally just left shit in their toilet?
Life, and I've never gotten the master bedroom.
Fucked up, actually. Like, I'm actually offended on behalf of the awful taste of this homeowner.
Ooh, where do
That's
we even
terrible.
begin?
That's
I
just
say
mean.
We show them your room first.
Okay, as you can see, of course, Gucci in my room. We had to do that. And then you walk into my room. First thing you see is this giant Rugrat.
Why? Holy fuck, why?
Shout out to CoinSlot for doing that. But this is the master bedroom, guys.
This is in your master...
Plain right now because I haven't done much to it, but
Oh
brought
my.
bed from the other time.
His name is based off the Rugrats?
So sick.
Yeah, but
Here we
why?
go, guys. So here we got one
Put
sink,
that.
mirror. It's beautiful. I love this kind of like
Like the
marble,
master
I think that's what it's
bedroom.
called. I don't know what it is, but I see. There's the main one, and then there's this thing.
You don't even have a rainfall shower? Oh my god, you got scammed. 10 mil and no rainfall shower? What a piece of shit. What a waste of money. Gross.
And then you got that one.
I can't even look at that.
I've never
Oh
had
my.
a lit shower like this.
Oh
I'm
my
excited.
god.
I have yet to take a shower in this house.
I just want to see if he even made videos at the house. Oh, there we go.
No Kobe.
What?
It's all gone. Well, actually, it's still mine, but like, you know, it's not in this house anymore.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. We literally just celebrated Christmas here.
Damn.
Like, guys, you don't understand. I still have a lot of memories here. And
Oh, I officially I officially sold my new house. Okay, yeah, I didn't see that. Man, that jubilation, it didn't last super long. Was this like a scam or something? Like drive up the value on the house as quickly as possible and sell it? Did he ever make any videos in it? I ate only Kylie Jenner food recipes.
Yo, what is up, guys? Sausage.
French toast bread.
Classic bacon. Listen, I'm a beginner, so I don't
This isn't his house.
oil. Like, they would just...
Mash.
No bread.
Okay, so 0 for 1. I just want to find, like, did he ever make a video at this house? I turned my house into a real candy store.
If you love candy, then
Here we go, yeah.
because I am turning this entire of money.
Okay, so he made 1. Well, let's see his new house. Let's go!
These are actually really expensive.
They're like 2 racks.
Yeah, I know that one right there is $2,000, but
Oh
here,
Why? Fucking Lego Mickey Mouse. What a waste.
oh wait, we forgot to show them our new dog.
What? You got a new dog?
Dude, look at
Oh, he better be Oh.
we already. I'm getting out of my own comfort zone, and it took a lot
What
for
do
me
you
to leave San
mean?
Diego. I'm not
It really
gonna lie.
did. It really did.
Like, no one knows this, but like, you gotta get out of your comfort zone and learn on your own, and that's exactly what I'm doing right now.
How far of a trip from San Diego is it to LA? Is it like out of your comfort zone to go from a $10 million mansion to a $10 million mansion elsewhere? Like how big of a commitment is this? It's 100 miles. Fuck. Woo! Alright, I'm sorry, I doubted him. Okay, holy shit. This guy just up and abandoned everything. He left society.
Is it touchscreen? Wait, what?
Whoa!
Wait.
Oh my fucking god!
That message. Subscribe to Faze Rug.
I think you guys
That's a weird one. What's that doing there?
What is that? That little green button.
Oh. Subscribe to Faze Rug.
Whoa! It's fucking talking. Holy
Just a
shit.
reminder for those who don't know, bro. There is a guest room right here. Dude, this guy. What the heck is this? A sink?
Yo, what is this?
Wait, what? Whoa.
Whoa! What a weird fucking sink.
Move on here. Here is the laundry. Whatever it is, I feel like we'll just have them right here. Probably gonna park my car in here.
Definitely.
Come on in. And now
This is a pretty fucking lit.
you see the master bedroom.
It's
so perfect.
Whoa,
Like,
don't
It's
walk
nutty.
past the party without
3, 2, 1. Here is the master bedroom. You can see like the cable.
Look at that.
Coming out. Beautiful. We got
A lot of gaming to be done here.
Have to.
And then the bathroom is just connected. Like it's just there's someone here to help me with that.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Let's go see.
Okay.
No,
You have a
this is sick,
butler.
right?
You have a butler. Let's go, Jarvis.
Ooh, this is insane. I think.
Yeah, where's that mystery person?
She?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think everyone just knows who it's gonna be.
Oh.
I think everyone now knows.
Hello.
Yeah, who's that?
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Great. Just chilling, you know.
So Kaylin is here because
Hey,
she's gonna
Caitlin.
help me hold the camera for this one.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Noah, let's check out the masturbatorium.
Inside this house, and this is my room.
Whee!
Dude, this is fire. I get a little view. I get a little balcony.
You get a little scary man on your wall staring at you sleep. This is good.
Collab, and if they do want to spend the night here, we have extra rooms.
Bro, there's no designer art on your wall. No LA influencers are coming to this piece of shit. It's a pigsty.
Visiting my family at least once a
No
week.
marble either. Like, what are you thinking?
I know you guys. So yeah, guys, this is my house in Los Angeles for 3 months.
I didn't see any Gucci. Just saying.
Behind the scenes.
You
and
wouldn't
guys
see me
have
there.
helped them. Thank you. If there's someone that you specifically want me to collab with that you think would just be amazing, please let me know. I'm excited to make new friends out here. I'm excited to just hang out with more of my friends already. And
I don't know too many people that live in LA.
so other than that, it's
Would you be up to collaborate with like an old actor who doesn't do much anymore? Maybe like I don't know, who would Jarvis vibe well with? Who's like a really good old, maybe John Goodman? I could see them getting along well. He doesn't acting too much these days. He's probably down to get litty. He already does plenty of Darman collabs. I'm trying to think of like some new stuff. Steven Seagal I don't think is allowed within any distance of another human being. Steve Buscemi, that could be fire. Jose Canseco. Rug, go Bigfoot hunting. 13 million multicolored mansion. Only 13 million? Ugh. Ugh. Embarrassing. This is gonna hurt my eyes. Oh, it's so small. This is like one room in John's house. This actually does look like it's made in Minecraft.
As well as in the back. In something of
This
incredible essence.
This looks like something I would have made in Minecraft or something. Like it's just random shit. Oh, here's a cool tree.
By the way it looks when you first walk
Put it in front.
So let's take a peek. So the owner's inspiration coming from South Africa, which is where they're from, moved to Florida many years ago, had experienced the...
Is this just like a gender reveal room? Why is everything blue and pink?
Here is the lightness and yet the...
Do the couches explode into blue or pink dust as well?
Contemporary, but this throughout. It's
Oh,
printed, but it's everywhere.
$13 million for fucking wallpaper doodles? Well, doodles being the wrong word. Wallpaper fucking dripped paint?
Comes together. That's the passion they're going to experience living here forever.
Yeah, it actually just looks like it's like the whole wall is made with
As we
crayon.
transition from the great room, which is 30-foot high ceilings, into this space, which
Thanks
is
for
about
trying
14-foot high
just not
ceilings.
working.
We're into a cozy, comfortable
The
family.
marble driveway is pretty cool, of course.
spatial
Marble's always
layout to
good,
be
and you
able to
love
watch a
marble.
television set. It's actually an illumination for the ceilings.
See, that's cool.
Allowing you to transcend the illumination of various other lights.
I like that. Marble. Talk about that marble shit.
This is the zebra quartz with these little
quartz
teardrops, 3 of them over this.
Get that
area,
out of my
which is
fucking
a
mansion.
Entertaining,
Not
focal
marble?
Point with all. Now that we've seen the main living area, let's go take a look at the rest of the house.
How many takes did this guy do? Every other word is a different take. Could he not stop like puking at how ugly the house is or something?
Bedrooms in the house, and the one immediately to the side of this one is
Marble.
different because of its zebra type of dark materials that they've used
Marble?
to create the special feeling of that bathroom. In this side here,
Okay,
you walk
I'm gonna assume it
directly
is.
into the
Fuck
entire
yeah!
Closet. It's still genius. So let's take a look upstairs as the drama continues.
It has to be easy to be an architect for rich people. Like, it absolutely has to be easy. Just have someone check your work to make sure the house won't collapse, but then just go wild. I'll put 10 staircases that don't go anywhere for art.
But also, anyone as a guest would love to be in this room. It's
Yeah, if they're like 80 years old, they'd love it. Look at that beautiful old-ass wallpaper.
Space outside,
Yeehaw.
but particularly in the
Grandma will feel right at home.
There's a uniqueness with colors of raspberry and lime and plum. So that your
Yeah, but why?
experience is a combination of a collective with the furniture that's here, with this contemporary fan, with colors of raspberry and lime and plum.
$13 million and the bed frame's got like dings on it, or is this design choice with like smudges?
Your experience is a combination.
There's no way that's on purpose. Look at this. It's fucking peeling. Got shit stains all over it.
As we talk about the design, you've got cubes, you've got circles. That's soaring 30.
Beautiful cubes and circles. We got it all, baby.
Brings a whole
Only
level
13
of
mil?
that
I'm in. Let's go. Give it. I'll take it all.
Off of upstairs sitting area, pool patio area that is completely stunning.
Inside James Bond's $100 million Malibu home. Architectural Digest just has the bangers. They find like the ugliest shit. I'm writing this one off a little early. Maybe there's a chance.
Chris Portazzo, owned by legendary actor Pierce Brosnan and his filmmaker wife, Kylie Brosnan.
What?
It's on 117 feet of Malibu.
Pierce Brosnan can afford a $100 million Malibu home? He's still probably my favorite James Bond, but he was only in 4 movies, right? GoldenEye, Die Another Day, World Is Not Enough. What's the other one? There's no fucking way, though. I'm missing one more, but how? It's not like he gets royalties on James Bond. He didn't make James Bond. He wasn't even the first one. How does he have that much cash? That's crazy.
All of this is on the market for $100 million.
Oh, so he can't afford it. He's selling it. Oh, okay. That makes more
It's called
sense.
the Orchid House. As you can see, I can show you what's out there.
This place looks super boring for 100 mil.
This much that you have a breakfast.
For 100 mil, I don't know why you'd want something kind of old. Get like high-tech shit. There should be a whole room where you walk in and it simulates the universe. So you never have to go outside. Creates like a fucking clone of you that you can send to do your errands. The location value. Yeah, I understand it's all location for that shit. I don't understand why you'd want to pay $100 million just for a little patch of sand and then share the beach with all of your 40 neighbors. Sounds like shit. Money laundering? People use that word a lot. I feel like money laundering isn't as easy as most people make it out to be. You know what I mean? World's most high-tech home. Okay. I'm interested. Oh, don't give me a top 10 list. $4.7 million smart home with floating staircase and ocean views. Well, then. Appreciate the 5-some guy, but not tonight, man. Alright, let me fill up this water real quick before I go on this journey. My home isn't high-tech enough to just dump water into my glass when I'd like it to. I have to manually do it like a fucking peasant. So give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
Let's go take a look inside.
Take me in, baby. Let's run it. What's up, Chase?
Everybody, this is Chase Maher from the Chase Maher Group.
We have 6 security cameras outside.
Nice.
You can see it from every iPad all along in the house. You can see it from your phone when you're away.
That didn't, wait, did that even work?
We have from your phone when you're away.
He's pressing buttons and nothing is happening. Okay. Working as intended, I suppose.
Wow.
Damn, that pool table's nutty.
This is the epitome of entertainer's dream. Game of pool.
Let's go, beat his ass. You've now devalued the pool table, you dumb idiot. You fucking idiot.
The game is over.
You come into my house and ruin the value of my artesian pool table? Whoa!
Custom floating bed here with LED underbed.
Whoa!
Folding glass doors overlooking the beautiful
Cool.
ambient.
Jeez. Look at that. No marble. What a piece of shit. What a fucking pigsty.
This is amazing, and you
$4 million and no marble?
so relaxing.
This place looks so much better than the other 2 mega mansions. It seems like more spacious too.
All around, every neighbor that I've been meeting, everybody in the area is so nice and kind. The thing I like,
You haven't met any of the neighbors, liar.
on the other, you're always getting that natural light. You're always in the sun. You're always having fun.
Okay, is she our neighbor? What was that?
But then now, and even when we were just down inside,
It does look pretty cool. So far, this is like the best one we've seen. And it's also the cheapest one we've seen.
Nestled in the private and beautiful La Playa with anything you want all around it.
Boom. Great job, Chase.
Whatever that means, I guess. Smart home just means you can close blinds with an iPad. That's worthless. I want something like this. That looks fucking crazy. What the fuck is this? I'm not watching a top 10 list to get to the bottom of it, but that does look wild. Like a snow globe. I was expecting that house to turn into Mecha Godzilla. That's what I'm saying. These aren't even high tech. They don't even transform. Whoa, we're coming in hot. Holy shit. Wow. No shortage of marble here. Okay now. Alright. Now we're getting somewhere. This actually looks like a fucking mall. Oh god. What the fuck? This is pretty wild. Thanks to Prime Schnuff and resub Sriracha and Chappers. Yeah, ray tracing is on here. They did not skimp on this. Looks haunted. Oh, it probably is. You know how many workers probably died transporting all this marble here? They just buried them. Wow. Well, that wasn't really a full tour at all. That was lazy. Whatever, I guess.
It really looks like it belongs in the future.
I'm excited. That looks like one of those drop rides at an amusement park.
Figured out how to do the foundations.
The futuristic thing is just the design, not the inside.
It's absolutely spectacular.
It's a bed and a couch.
What have you created this for? What gave you the inspiration for this?
I don't know, I just kind of wanted a space I could stay the night in.
Not impressed.
Hang out
Only 18 knots max speed? For 85 mil, I better be breaking the sound barrier on my yacht.
Welcome to Modiod Ace.
Nicholas, you're a scam artist.
Street. The first area I'm going to
Oh my god, beanbags.
the upper deck aft.
85 million and I'm getting beanbags from fucking Party City? You kidding me?
Lounge area seating towards the aft. 12-seater table for eating.
Oh, it's 85 meters? Oh.
Moving into the
So what is it, like 20 bucks?
salon to either finish off your cocktail.
That looks kind of cool.
Or even watch a bit of TV just to finish.
Kind
off
of
the
exotic in there.
Before you
Different
retire.
colors all over the place. Gold, red.
This is the marble floor from the lobby.
Marble, let's go.
Takes us past the and into the.
He's not very enthusiastic about this ship.
Which was fantastic for humid weather.
This is sick and all, but an iceberg could ruin it. He hasn't shown you the hull, which is actually crafted out of 20,000 pounds of marble.
Looking forward of the vessel.
It would vaporize an iceberg. Wow.
Now we're going to move up to the owner's
The staircase is really cool. The staircase is really cool.
into the private suite.
Looks like the Black Ops 3 map.
Private office, which is fantastic.
I don't remember that, but I'll take your word for it. This place is actually wild. Wow. But I'm not seeing anything high-tech here. All manual. Paying this much money, it should clean me. Just if I ask it to.
With double opening doors leading onto a balcony.
That is pretty
where
cool.
You can enjoy your morning coffee or even a glass of champagne.
Do people this rich care about sunrises, though?
And up to the,
They probably hate the fucking planet.
Relaxing.
So do you get internet on these
Maybe
yachts?
having a nice little sleep in the
Because if not, what's the point?
preparing for the evening's entertainment. And then from here we move up to the crow's nest.
Yeah, you do. But you can't have good internet though, right? Like, so you can't have like a fucking like gig line or anything, can you?
Beauty salon.
He really does look scared right now. I don't know who's filming, but they're intimidating him.
Your nails. And you can also have a massage and shower, separate shower.
Jesus Christ. Well, this actually does look kind of wacky compared to like the $46 million New York shithole.
Masculine feel to it. Ensuite shower. Marble flooring.
Yes, more marble. Let's go.
Finishes.
Let's fucking get it. Is he an android? Yeah, he also comes with the yacht. It's like in Men in Black when it pops out the driver.
To keep you sheltered from the wind, we're going to go into the engine room itself.
I couldn't care less about the engine. Yeah, not even the camera guy wants to go in. Yeah, have fun.
The walk around on Modiod Ace that was built for a very experienced owner in yachting. And we look forward to welcoming you soon.
Imagine being a professional yachter. Yes, I have 20 years of yacht experience. I'm qualified to own this vessel. Sales inquiries. Yes. Can I have it for free? That's why if I had that kind of money, I would be just constantly doing shit with it. Like, I'd open up an entire new city where everyone that lives there aims to be like the world's best in one specific field and try and create. Sure, we'll catch up on Darman now. What is this? The new richest man in the world. Is this even a Darman video, or is it just like introducing the new richest man in the world? Thanks for the 5 gift subs, fun times. I appreciate it.
The company you co-founded and built is now worth a whopping $1 trillion.
Pussy. Oh, that's Steve! That's correct. Let's go, Steve!
And to top it all off, you yourself
Big
alone,
man.
as of this year, 2019, are now worth over $105 billion.
That's it.
That's incredible.
Coward.
So tell me.
Tanya, being the richest man is...
What the fuck is this?
You know what? I am not the richest man in the world.
Fraud.
What? I'm sorry, but if you're not the richest man in the world, then who is?
You ever heard of XQC?
Time ago, someone far richer than I am.
Oh, T-Pain.
You see, hey Teddy, how's business?
Thanks for tier 1, Smoke Herbs, and the resub.
I'm barely making
Marturo.
They keep raising the rent, and look, I tell you, if it wasn't for these tips, some nights I wouldn't even eat.
Bro, there were 2 quarters in there. It doesn't look like you're eating tonight either. We need to up those tips.
Oh, that'll be 50 cents. Yeah, man, you know, I just can't get this thing figured out. You know, it's like nothing.
I'm sorry, I don't have enough.
Okay, well, get the fuck out of here then, huh? Get the fuck out of here, Bill.
Embarrassing.
It is embarrassing, Pussy. Get the fuck out.
You forgot your paper.
What is he gonna do with that? Wipe his ass with it?
No. I cannot let you do that for me, Teddy. No.
I may not have much money, but being rich ain't about what you got in your bank. It's about what you got in your heart.
Damn. Yeah, but you can't eat that, though. I mean, you can if you're like a cannibal, I guess, but... Like, you were just talking about how, like, you sometimes don't eat because the tips aren't good, right? Like... I mean, you think Bill Gates has that problem?
I don't understand. How is a poor newspaper...
Did you even help Teddy out, Steve? Did you?
in the world?
Bill, is that you?
Are you still fucking around with those computer things?
Oh, wow, I didn't think that you would remember me.
Oh, of course I remember you, old buddy.
You own Microsoft. Of course he's gonna remember you.
And now you're a billionaire.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
All the times that you were so kind to me all those years ago.
So you waited 40 years to help him?
And yet you still helped me. Now, I want to help you.
You could have done this when you were like a multi-millionaire. You didn't have to wait till you're the richest man in the world.
It's a blank check. So, however much you need, it's yours. You can buy whatever you want. I mean, you could open up a new newsstand or buy a house or anything.
Offer him a job, Bill. Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Make him CEO of Microsoft.
I got everything I could ever need.
What?
What can I say? You are truly an inspiring person, Teddy. It was great seeing you again.
You too, Bill.
Yeah, wait until your family hears about this one, Teddy. I don't think they'll be as happy as you think they will. I turned down $1 billion today. What do you mean you're not proud of me?
So you see, Teddy is the richest man in the world.
Well, I have some news for you.
Because
Teddy killed himself today.
Isn't about
he couldn't live with the regret from not accepting your check, Bill.
what you have in your heart.
Well, here's to Teddy. May we all aspire to be as rich as him.
I'm adding a new dish to the menu, but I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit questionable decision. I mean, Bill Gates has plenty of money. I'm sure you could have taken $1 billion off of his hands, and he would have been totally fine with that. I don't know about that one, Teddy. I also don't really get the point, because you can have your cake and eat it too. You can still care about being a good person while also accepting $1 billion from a billionaire. Like, in fact, that could make you an even better person. Think of all the good Teddy could have done. Gold digger takes advantage of nice guy. She instantly regrets it. Goddamn right she does. You don't fuck with the nice guys. We'll make a Reddit post about it.
First the steak for lunch, then the shots of expensive tequila.
Oh, where is all the money coming from?
I stole it.
You know, ever since I started dating Nelson. Over here.
Nelson!
You're dating Nelson?
Let's go!
Why? You'll see.
Hey, babe. Hey, guys.
Just closed a $50 million deal.
I'm sorry that you're a little bit late. We were just finishing up.
Oh, that's all right. I wasn't that hungry anyway, so.
Shoot.
What's wrong?
I left my card at
Oh,
home.
no.
Oh, I'm such an idiot.
Hey.
So I just feel really bad.
Yeah, you should. You fucked up.
You know what? I'll take
But
care
don't worry.
No, I couldn't possibly.
No,
I'm here.
really, it's okay. Anything for my Pookie Bear.
Oh, Pookie Bear.
So.
Pookie Bear.
What should we do now?
Well, I was thinking maybe we could do a little bit of shopping.
Let's go.
I'm down.
Here's your water, sir. Thank you. Of course. Oh, all set?
No, Nelson Rodriguez. I have the same last name.
Cheers. Cheers.
Wait, what? Oh my god, that's his brother.
How does he have so much money?
Did they drink... what? Did they drink cough medicine?
This big financial company. She is loaded. Why else did you guys think I was hanging out with him?
Come with me to the dressing room, ladies.
Oh, it turns out Nelson is also fucking her, though.
Now you both have dresses to wear to my party tonight.
That would be huge.
Go try them on.
Hey, babe, what do you think of these Sharingan contacts?
Hey, find anything you like?
Yeah, a couple pieces actually.
I'm your boyfriend. You can tell me anything.
Well, my mom
She's
is
pregnant.
sick. And my dad just lost his job, so it's just been really stressful at home lately.
God, babe, I'm so sorry.
Do you need me to buy your parents?
Few dresses would make me feel better, but
I can put them on payroll.
Whatever it takes to make my girl happy.
That's not your girl, that's your Pookie Bear.
what did I do to
Oh,
deserve
Pookie
such
Dookie
a
Bear.
sweet boyfriend?
Pookie Ookie Ookie Bear.
Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a couple more pieces.
What are you telling me you haven't even piped yet, Nelson? What are you doing? All this effort for nothing?
Nelson. Adam? Yeah, hi. Hey, what are you doing here? I actually work here. Yeah, and you are shopping for some dresses, I see.
Yeah, for your wife. Get the fuck away from me.
I'll see you outside.
Okay, sounds good. I'm buying these dresses for her. Are you crazy? No, don't do that. No, she's basically the biggest user in town.
I don't care about her drug problem.
Okay, what are you talking about?
She makes me happy.
Do you remember Billy? I'm telling you, man, she's not a good person. No, my Jennifer would never do something like that, so...
Hey, she's not your Jennifer.
Well, you should talk
Nelson.
to Billy. She's just with you because of your money. I gotta go, but catch you later, okay?
Hey, yeah, cool, man. Thanks for ruining my day. Nah, I appreciate it. Fuck you, pussy. I'm gonna get her an extra dress now just because of that lie.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to be late to your party tonight.
You're having a hootenanny?
I wouldn't call it a party.
And I
per
wasn't
se.
invited?
It's more like a small group.
Can I watch?
My really close girlfriends and I hanging out.
Why didn't you tell me?
It was just sort of a last minute plan, actually.
Yeah, we literally just decided this like a few minutes ago.
Hey, Jennifer. See you at your place at 7?
We'll bring a bottle. Can't wait.
We better get going.
Yeah.
So you're fucking them? Nice. Hey, fist bump, Jennifer. Let's go. You want an extra dress? Man, that guy's having a really hard time reading that newspaper. Jesus Christ. What do they use? 8-point font here? Why does he have to get so close to it? God damn. And it's upside down. Can someone help my man out here? Thanks to the resub. Reblosio and Shebe.
Wait, are those the three?
I just found out that she got taken to the hospital in an ambulance.
Oh god, was it lack of money?
Insurance won't cover the cost.
Oh my god, okay. Let's go to the hospital now. I'll give her some money.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Can I borrow $500? I promise I'll pay you back as soon as I can.
$500, that's a lot.
I knew I shouldn't have come here. This was a terrible idea. I'll just go.
No, I'm not saying I wouldn't give it to you. I just wasn't expecting this, that's all.
Which is, yeah.
I was?
Well, I just know you're lying.
Phone call was the last
Because your mom's upstairs.
You're right.
I'm fucking your mom, Jennifer.
I'm sorry.
Thank you so much, Nelson. I promise I'll pay you back as soon as I can.
Oh, don't even worry about it. No, it's fine. You know.
Oh yeah, me too.
But, you know, she doesn't seem to be instantly regretting it. She's making a lot of money out of this. Pretty impressive, actually.
Billy? Hey, it's Nelson.
Can't imagine how nice of a gift you're gonna get for your 1-month anniversary. I know. He's been talking about it all week. Says I'm gonna be super shocked.
Do you think he's gonna get you a Chanel bag?
Maybe a car. Only thing that kind of sucks is I had to get him something in return. Couldn't show up empty-handed when
You can't just have sex with him?
Nice gift.
Come on now. Give him a break. He's doing his best.
Open up your gift.
And I got something for you too.
Oh, what is it?
But before you open it, there's something you need to know.
What is it?
Our relationship is over.
Oh, Jesus.
You're joking, right?
No. I don't want to be with you anymore, Jennifer.
Open the box, Jennifer.
What?
Open the box, Jennifer.
Why not?
Open the box. It's your mother's head.
You see,
You were lying about her.
the other day I went to go meet
But
someone.
don't worry.
You may remember.
I actually took care of it now.
Turns out, 5 years ago, you told him the same sob story about your mom being sick and your dad losing his job in order to get money out of him. That's why I went to your parents' house. I gave your mom a get well card. She looked confused. You know why? Because she's not sick. She told me that you guys haven't even spoken to each other in years, ever since you stole money from her.
Oof.
And just as
You
I
hate to see
thought
that.
things couldn't get any worse, your dad came.
He beat my ass. He thought I was having an affair with your mother.
Recognize the name on his
It's
shirt.
been an awful day, Jennifer. I can't catch a break.
Rodriguez Investments. You were only using me for my money, and I was just too blind to see.
Yeah, but she doesn't seem to really regret it. Like, she's got so much free shit out of you.
Nelson, you've got me.
Save it. I'm done falling for your lies, Jen.
Like, regretting it would be if she, like, ended up in jail. Or, like, hit by a dump truck or something.
For the wallet.
Nelson, you can't just leave me.
I mean, what if your sister doesn't like you?
Yeah, I
Not
mean,
everyone
there wasn't a whole
understands our
lot of
age difference.
justice there. It was just more like, oh, so I got you. Have you ever wondered why you're not a millionaire right now? Well, the reason's pretty simple. It's because you don't have the right morning routine. You haven't optimized your day to day like all the other rich people in the world have. It's the only thing holding you back. All you have to do is follow what countless YouTubers have shown you for their morning routines and you're guaranteed millions of dollars. I've clowned on rich people morning routine videos for years and I will continue to do so forever because for some reason these fucking things are still popular. And it's always just the same garbage regurgitated over and over again like it's 2 girls, 1 cup. Get up at 4 a.m. You gotta be ready to grind. You gotta start your day while everyone else is sleeping. While they're snoozing, catching Z's, you're catching W's. 4 a.m. when even the Sandman is slumbering. You're doing 100 push-ups, then you drink a raw egg smoothie, then brush your teeth using coal instead of toothpaste and rub powderized rhino horn on your nipples. And then like 50 other steps that take like 5 hours. And then by like 9 a.m. after you've done everything imaginable, like it's a triathlon, then you start to maybe think about doing something productive. It's all just nonsense. Almost every single time these videos are just there to promote products. Usually they're sponsored videos, and they are always pushing a wide array of things that you'll never need. It's just because they get a kickback for it, for like supplements or skin creams or hair shit, grooming shit. It's never like authentic. And today I want to show you one that I just saw from a YouTuber named Alex Costa, whose video is titled The Morning Routine That Made Me Millions. So it leads people to believe that if they follow this, they might be able to start making some millions too, just because they're following this successful person's routine. I want to pop a quick addendum here, a little free pro tip. He's in New York for this. And making $1 million in New York is like making $20 anywhere else in the country. 1 million clams in New York gets you maybe a 1-bedroom apartment with 100 rats for roommates. So I'd wager a guess Alex Costa didn't make his millions through this morning routine in New York. And far be it from me to question the expert here, but I don't think the morning routine was what was necessarily getting him all of that money.
Hey Google, play my AC morning playlist.
I didn't even realize I had the video set to 2x speed until right now when I was watching it back, and I thought to myself, something's gone awry here. The music sounds like Stardew Valley if it was sped up. And then I went back to the video and realized I had set it to 2x speed. I don't even know when I did that. I must have just got real bored when I watched it the first time. Anyway, though, everything so far is just so normal. He gets up at 7 o'clock. That's like a reasonable time to get up. He splashes some water on his face. He puts on some deodorant. He makes the bed. Super simple stuff. At the very least, to Alex Costa's credit, he's not doing something over the top and ridiculous like, I get up at 5 a.m. and the first thing I do is I drive my monster truck through a fucking brick wall just to feel alive and start my day. get used to seeing Forte. There's a lot of those products here, interestingly enough. Maybe in order to be a millionaire, you gotta start getting Forte products, I think is the message it's trying to get across, as well as a perfectly positioned power crunch bar. But the keen eye, the astute observers, may have noticed something fishy when it zoomed in on the power crunch bar. I actually don't think you would have seen this because I have it set to 2x speed when I was recording it. But when I watched it at normal speed, you can see the clock on his iPad actually says 12:43. So he's just full of shit here that he's working by 7:30 a.m. That's a load of horseradish. Now, to give him the benefit of the doubt, perhaps it's all just a dramatic recreation of his morning routine. So for the sake of filming it, he didn't actually do his normal morning routine for this. He helped elevate it with the filming, but normally he's working at 7:30 a.m. Or, to go even further, maybe he's just telling us about the routine that made him millions, and now that he's made millions, he doesn't follow this shit at all. Now he gets up at 12 o'clock, stumbles out of bed, morning wood, maybe busts a load into the toilet, and then starts his day kind of whenever he wants. That's certainly possible too. The big thing to remember when watching these videos is they're mainly there to sell you on something, either the products that are presented in them, this one is literally sponsored by something called Whoop, or they're there to sell you on an idea that they've made hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars through this routine, and you can too if you follow it and follow them. And in this case, it's both. It aims to do both. I would like for a really honest rich person routine to come out at some point, like just some fucking absurdly wealthy person's like, hey, here's my daily routine. I wake up covered in shit and puke after last night's ayahuasca bender. Once again, it's not the time that he says it is. It's not 8:20 a.m. It's 1:28 p.m. There's like a whole minute worth of Whoop sponsored section, and I'm pretty sure that was the reason this video got made in the first place, is because Whoop wanted an ad slot with him, so he thought he'd just throw out a fucking morning routine video, and then he could also just cram it with products out the wazoo for like Forte and the meal prep plan and all of that. It's not a morning routine video. He is making a commercial, and people really think that this is what he does day to day. Forte is his brand. It's his products. In a shock to nobody. I'm sure you could kind of pick up on that. I'm sure you were able to sniff that out, considering every fucking square inch of this video has some kind of Forte placement in it. Thank heavens I had this video in 2x speed. I would hate for anyone to go through the agonizing, excruciating torture of watching all of that at normal speed, because it's literally like a minute and 30 all about him just putting Forte in his hair and beard and all of that. I still really don't understand why people actually like morning routine videos. You don't get anything valuable out of it. You're watching a guy just take a shower and put shit in his hair and beard, his own products, to try and sell you on it. Like, what did you learn there? Hygiene? Like, do hygiene in the morning? Like, that's a good idea? If you're an adult that has to watch a morning routine YouTube video to be taught that good hygiene is important, you're already fucked.
Yo, what's good? Bro, these photos from the Forte shoot yesterday, They're sick, really. Dude, check them out. Yo, this came out tough. What? Bro, look at this.
Bro, come over here. Check this shit out. That photo shoot from yesterday with Forte, you know, the brand that we own. Look at how these photos came out. They're like the Mona Lisa. Like, aren't they awesome? Do you think I look hot enough, though? Like, be honest. Like, do I look hot enough? Okay, all right. Now we spend an hour photoshopping girth on my Forte photos like that's part of the daily routine or some shit. I just find these so fucking stupid. I really do. Like, a normal person is not going to have a job like Alex Costa where they sit around and just stare at photos of themselves, and that's work. This daily routine is not going to work for 99% of human beings on the planet. It's just, like, what the fuck is the point? It's there's nothing new there. You watch a guy pretend that he gets up at 7, pretend to work out at 8, pretend to do all of these things throughout the day, and it culminates with his work being staring at photos of himself at home. Like, this is not a morning routine that is beneficial or helpful or insightful to, like, anybody in his audience at all. It's all just here to push products in their face in a sly way. I've made a ton of videos making fun of disgusting, overpriced homes and hotels. Like the most expensive hotel room that's $100,000 a night and you're basically paying to be surrounded by butterflies and medical waste. And I've always thrown tomatoes at this garbage. In the case of the hotel room, literal garbage. If you want the same effect for less than $100,000, just bring a couple bar stools down to your local landfill. But I've always shot spitballs at this because it's so stupid. Like, these prices are crazy and what you're actually getting for it make no sense. But I decided to put my money where my ass is and actually experience it firsthand because maybe I'm just bah-humbugging from the sideline and jealousy, and it's actually super worth the price for these places. So I decided to stay at the most expensive hotel in Tampa with a couple friends of mine so we could thoroughly investigate and review it to see if it's actually worth the crazy amount of money that we paid for it. The most expensive hotel in Tampa is called The Edition. It's a 5-star hotel, and its presidential suite, its penthouse, is $10,000 a night. 10,000 fucking clams a night. This is prime shitter number 1. I did see this.
Very nice.
You think it's motion activated?
How are you thinking?
Nope, it's not.
Those are just 2 big buttons. What are your
Imagine
thoughts?
there's just a floater in there. So, all I know about it is Dave Portnoy hated it.
Mm-hmm.
And I have been to the bar downstairs once when I was walking around, like, Channel Side.
Yep.
I didn't like the bar at all.
I've heard bad things about it.
Yeah.
And yeah, Dave Portnoy hated this. Right off the bat, there's 1 bedroom for a $10,000 a night hotel room, so that feels weird.
A few months back, Dave Portnoy made a video that popped off shitting all over this hotel. He stayed in a $5,000 a night suite and he was talking about how overpriced it was for what he got. I don't want to spoil anything from our investigation here, but I'll just go ahead and let you in on a secret. It's extremely overpriced. It is outrageously overpriced. Like, this is more overpriced than like an EA DLC bundle. Also, the reason I'm dressed up in this video is because I thought I needed to blend in. I don't really go to bougie places, so I assumed if I walked through those doors with my normal attire of white t-shirt, basketball shorts, they'd behead me on the spot and throw my corpse into an unmarked grave. Good closet space.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
What do we got in
We'll
there?
put those on later.
Oh my god, yep, we absolutely will.
Steamer. Wow. Those are nice. Oh, we got slippers too?
They even gave us 2. So I was trying to figure out what this was. It's like a secret room, but it doesn't...
Oh. It's a door behind a door.
Oh, it's like a secret villain lair.
You know what it is?
Huh?
There's a room on that side, and these are connecting doors. So that's...
Oh, we could go say hi to the other penthouse guests. Alright, and then we get to the creme de la creme.
right, so we got a dinner table.
Dinner table. They gave us these cute little addition things as well, which is like a milk pint from school, but with water.
Those are adorable.
I'll do.
Also, they set up very nice stuff here. Are these drawn? Wait.
Are they food?
They're cookies.
Wait. +1.
Eat it. Wait to tell.
Wait, I want to give a +1 as well. Wait, are they cookies?
I can't.
That's definitely edible.
It's
yeah. Well, what? Wait. What if it's soap?
Chocolate.
It's chocolate.
That's chocolate.
Wait.
That's chocolate.
You want to buy it?
Kinda, yeah.
Anytime I've watched the other like 10,000 a night hotel room videos, they don't normally stop and eat for the first 4 minutes.
Well, it's because they don't know how to review properly.
Right, they don't understand. So, 1 half-point deduction. These are dangerous. If this table wasn't here, I could walk right into that light with how low it is.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I won't take a point off.
That's fair. All right, they can have the half point back. We got some books.
Some board games.
They're actually board games, yeah. Look.
Oh, wow. What's in the money briefcase? Is this all our money back?
Gold snake.
I wonder what actually is in there.
Oh, backgammon.
Backgammon.
You got a big fucking
Who
rock.
wants to lose to me at backgammon?
I was going to say the people of 1784 used to play backgammon.
It was adorable and put a little warm fuzzies in our soul to see the Moist Moguls cookies set out for us when we arrived. Now, our best guess is that they do research on everyone that books the presidential penthouse suite, because I can't imagine there's that many people doing it for 10,000 doubloons a night. That's probably a pretty rare purchase, so they probably looked up the lore of Matt when he purchased it. Because it's not like Matt called them and said, "Hello, my name is Matt Phillips of Moist Moguls. I'm sure you've heard of me. I'm a big shot, and I'll be rolling through and needing to stay at the presidential suite." Like, it's not like he told them anything like that. And they do have, like, a hospitality department that I would imagine their role is to look up the guests that stay there to make them feel cozier.
All right, what room do we want to tackle
Well,
first?
let's go to the
main
common
one?
area.
Okay.
These are, so from what I read online, they brought back woolly mammoths and skinned them alive for these chairs.
Are they? We need a review of if they're comfortable or not.
This was actually the first chess set ever made.
Oh, no, that was a prototype.
By Oonga Boonga. He carved it with his own hand.
Beautiful name. Pretty comfy. Is that a TV remote?
That's a phone. There's 2 phones here for if you need to, like, you know, buy or sell stocks, like, and you're sitting on that couch.
Let me see the phone. I need to make an important call.
I need Kramer.
This phone is like actually out of an old spy movie.
Whatever stock you were gonna sell is already fucking plummeted. You just lost so much money.
I'm not able to make this call.
Let Charlie go where he feels.
Wait.
What?
Change the whole room.
Yeah, change it to night.
Oh, the lights are probably changing.
Dimming.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can shade open.
Shade
Shade close. Oh,
wow. That's big.
You getting that?
I'm getting it.
We need to also test the glass like that guy that was selling glass threw himself against it
Oh,
and popped out and
oh,
killed
yeah.
him. We need to make sure their glass is up to code.
Yeah, you go test that.
Yeah, I'll throw myself against it.
Here, I can also open the sheer.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, beautiful views.
Oh, 275. Yep, that's you get the whole Tampa skyline.
Yeah, that's actually pretty nice.
That's about as nice as downtown Tampa gets, actually. This is the media
The
room.
media room.
This
It's
is
literally just
where-
the television and couches.
Oh, wow.
This looks really comfortable though.
This is a pretty good... Pop a squad, Danny.
Okay, well,
Take a load off.
but if you're like watching a movie and then something happens, there's also a phone here.
Oh, cool. I can call
Like-
guest services to take care of the burglar.
No. it's
Yeah,
fine.
let's see. Let's see how this
in the
TV
blanket?
quality. I wish these shears were closed.
Alright, let's take a peek here.
I think we got to get room service. Oh wow.
Oh god, it's so flickery. That's a little better.
You
That's
still
fine.
have to sign in with your own Netflix account? They don't provide a guest one?
It's
What?
ridiculous. Absolutely
That's a
ridiculous.
minus point.
You can watch Catholic Mass.
Sorcerer Diablo 4 Season 5.
What is Toberon Hani Execution Day?
I don't know. We should find out.
Oh, yeah, we can just call somebody.
Yeah.
What did this guy do?
Every delivery is a treat.
That's okay.
All right, media room's pretty solid.
This is actually very nice. If
Are those Banksy's, you think?
it's gotta be at least one of them.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know Banksy's paintings. I have no fucking clue.
Well, that's the thing.
Well,
nobody
those are
really knows
those
what
are not paintings. Let's
That's
start
what
there.
Banksy wants you to think.
All right,
All right, now we can check this side
Yeah,
of the
you got a
room.
second sitting area. The really cool part about this one is they've actually provided you with the Pixar lamp that jumps, but he's all grown up.
Hmm.
And they give you tic-tac-toe.
You want to play?
Yeah, we can play a game. All right.
Does it spin? It looks like it should spin. Like one of those center things on a.
It's
Yeah.
just a big rock.
That's a huge fucking rock. It feels pretty nice though, actually. It's smoothed very well. A lot of good geode action. Oh, goodness.
I don't see what you're Well, that was a good game.
All right, moving on.
Cool. Excellent stalemate.
That's a cool room.
Yeah, great work. Quick game of chess.
All right, so big kitchen.
And it came stocked with goof juice.
What? They went to fucking gamersubs.gg
/moist.
That's crazy.
That's so nice of them.
So yeah. Oh wow.
What?
The Temptation Lovers Kit.
Wait, actually.
What does that mean?
There's probably like some condoms and stuff in there. Maybe some lube.
3 premium condoms, including 1 XL. It's not kid.
Those are a myth, right?
Yeah. We're gonna have to share that together to take up the space.
I feel like with the way that this all is laid out, that it's comes with.
It's gotta be, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean all this is free?
That's what I would imagine.
Like I said,
that's a lot of alcohol.
We need to open one just to see what happens if it shows up on the bill.
alarms start like blaring.
Okay.
Like a protein bar?
Yeah, I think it's like a little protein bar. Oh my god, that looks horrible.
Alright, let's go.
Are they?
That does look weird.
I've never had an RX bar. Some kind of prank. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, go over here.
Give us a tour.
We got a stove. Another stove.
Induction.
Oh, lots of pots and pans.
That's perfect.
That's a nice looking toaster.
It's a Smeg toaster. Smeg's crazy. Smeg
The
chopping block.
word makes me uncomfortable.
It does, right?
All I can think of is smegma.
Smegma, that's it. I don't know why they picked that name. That's a nice ass thing. Sink. Some brushed copper features.
Yeah, what's above? Is there like a microwave up there?
I think that's the microwave.
Oh, that is the microwave, yeah.
Wow, you think all of this is included?
The charcuterie
We got highlight,
board.
but I like these coffees. I'll take one.
Yeah, I'm sure it's all free.
Yeah.
Do we?
You already bought it. You picked it up.
Yeah, it's already too late now. This is just called Dirty.
You've never had those?
No, are they good?
They're very good. You can get them by the pub sub counter in public.
That is good.
Good chips, right? Wait, what the fuck?
There's also a secret door.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I have to imagine
That's
you
just the hallway.
can hire like a chef to come in and cook you something, and they probably just come in through that door.
That's so weird to me. Why not just come in through the front and then walk over? It's like 2 extra feet.
In case you don't want to see them, if you're like
That's true.
if you're entertaining people in here or
You
something.
gotta remember, a lot of people who will come to a place like this are not the coolest people.
So what do you mean?
Let's show them where the magic happens.
Right here.
This is where you use the Temptations Lover Kit, where we share a nice XL sleeping bag.
Is this this is a king bed?
This does not look like a
No,
king bed. It looks like
It says 1 king bed. What fucking king are they looking at?
Yeah, what are his dimensions? This is not a king bed.
you kind of fit, not really.
I would be a bad king.
Ew, you have to do that manually by hand?
No,
the
I'm
money's
sure
over
not,
there.
I'm
No,
sure.
you are so right.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
sorry,
Jesus.
sorry.
More Banksies. Oh my god, yeah, they're everywhere. Do you think we're in the Tampa Bay History Center?
I didn't even know there was a Tampa Bay History Center.
I did not either.
That's
So, yeah.
Amalie Arena.
That's where the Lightning play.
Yeah.
It's a great arena.
That's some water.
Yeah, that's the... Is that the Hillsborough? No.
Yeah.
It's Hillsborough.
What else would it be?
The other one.
Mm.
It's the Edition Bay.
They built that for this so that you can look out and see it. Let's keep moving. You got a desk here. Wait, what's this say? Snail mail.
Yeah, so you can send like postcards.
Oh, I can send that postcard.
Yeah, I'm going.
A lot of closets.
You like
This is like an actual locker room at like a spa.
Really nice. I don't know why you need this much when you're staying here.
Especially when there's only one bed. So you're expected to maybe have one or two
That
people.
is a good point. Like I would expect this if there were multiple beds.
Yeah.
Like if you're expecting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people to be staying here.
Yeah, and maybe you have to come for a whole week with a bunch of outfit changes. You're going to do a nightly gala.
You could still use just one closet.
Still, one does it. What you could have done is put another bed in here instead.
Yeah, what's this?
That's how they get into change stuff for you.
Oh, I thought it was like the attic.
It's probably an attic. You want to lead us into the bathroom? Is this 2 showers?
Wait, is this 2 showers?
Is it?
There's a jacket.
If so, we need to shower at the same time on camera.
And it's got the rain shower heads.
Oh, that's really nice.
What's this one?
Let me look at this one.
Oh, it's a toilet.
Oh.
That's actually way more sad.
Alright, so then we got this very nice bathtub.
Yeah, and you can retract the. Oh wait, what is this? Mirror.
I never fucking fit in bathtubs. Open this up. Let me look
I
about my
was
kingdom
looking
as I
for a
bathe.
button to retract it. I think that just controls the lights.
Yeah, I think you're right.
They expect me to open my own blinds.
That's the stupidest thing I've
I
ever
don't
seen.
think you can.
Is it like on the side of the?
Whoa.
This is crazy. I can't open the blinds.
That's a minus point.
Nuts. I can't look out onto my kingdom.
Well, I mean, the way people used to do it was like this. Oh, you. God, you gotta give it like actual elbow grease.
It's very nice.
Yeah. It is definitely not worth 10 grand a night, though.
Exactly. The plus, the pro, is the people. The people have all been awesome.
Yeah, people have been very sweet.
The negative, it costs
price.
$10,000.
That's kind of where I'm at.
We should go downstairs and be like, actually, we've changed our mind. Can we have our money back?
We get reimbursed.
Okay, we're talking about the bathtub. If we want to go back around.
I'll admit I ate one banana, but I should still get at least half.
I had a coffee.
We ransacked the fridge. Other than that,
Yep.
I would say this is the most egregious room by far.
Yeah.
I don't get this room.
I
It's just
can't
not
imagine
necessary.
anybody has ever filled this closet space. I don't care how you're traveling, unless you're traveling for like a photo shoot that has 300 dresses,
Yeah.
you will not fill this space.
Well, because then you also have to remember there's more closets just like this in the hallway. So it's just
Yeah.
like way too much for 1 or 2 people.
Yeah, so that's the whole room.
That's the room.
I'd say, you know, if you're looking to spend 10 grand on this, probably don't. If you can get it 70% off, go for it.
Yeah, no, I think that's fair. The staff at the hotel were extremely sweet, and I don't think it's just because we were penthouse purchasers, like the absolute fucking mindless oafs who actually spent that amount of money on that room. I don't think they were just being extra bubbly to us because of that, because we had a lot of friends come in that obviously like weren't in the penthouse or purchased it or anything like that. They just walked in through the doors and the staff treated them very kindly. And then we came down and brought them up to the penthouse. So even when it wasn't penthouse buyers, it seems like the staff was really nice to everybody, which is great. But man, final verdict, $10,000 for that is outrageous. Like, that is a crazy price to be charging for what you get there. I am still stunned by the one bed there. I've never stayed in a penthouse until that, so I don't know if that's common or not, but it was just entirely underwhelming. Like, it's not bad or anything, it's a nice room, and the hotel itself has a lot of nice stuff in it, but if you're going to be paying $10,000 for that room, you're basically just getting scammed. It really is just... I don't know who came up with that price for that. I don't know if they were thinking it was like New York City or some shit, but it just does not fit at all. It's not even close. I just can't stress enough how mind-boggling that price is. $10,000 a night, I'm expecting to walk onto a goddamn spaceship. I'm expecting to open the presidential penthouse door and encounter the Blowjobamus automaticus that sucks the cum out of my cock first thing upon crossing the threshold. But you don't get anything like that at the most expensive hotel room in Tampa. Again, the room's not bad, it's not horrible, it's not filled with anthrax and asbestos or anything, it's just entirely underwhelming for its ridiculous price tag. You fundamentally get one big room, 2 TVs, and 1 queen-size bed. It's advertised as a king-size bed, but don't fall hook, line, and sinker for that ruse. It is not a king-size bed, unless it's the king of the gnomes in Tree Gnome Village from RuneScape. That is not by any specifications a king-size bed. I don't know what fast one they were trying to pull on us there, but even if it was, it's not like that saves the suite or anything. So since there's only one bed and a few of us were going to stay here, I just want to show you how sleeping went, if you can even call it sleeping. So Matt got to take the bed because he's too tall to have fit on any of the couches, so the rest of us slept on couches. We may as well just been sleeping on broken glass. Laying on those couches was like laying on jagged rocks.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How is the couch?
Fucking atrocious.
Really?
My back hurts so bad.
That's so interesting.
Yeah, my back is killing me. I woke up probably close to 7 or 8 times.
And I woke up at 4. And I was like, man, this feels like shit.
I thought those were going to be comfy, because these are like rocks. I'm looking...
Doesn't make any sense, Matt.
What?
One bed.
You are 100% correct.
It's just... There's not even a pull-out couch.
Yeah, that's
like,
the other thing.
There's nothing.
I should have just slept in a chair.
Yeah.
My back hurts
I mean,
so
these
bad.
were like, I was not comfortable, but I don't, my neck hurts, but my back is fine.
Really?
Yeah.
My back all the way down to like my L4 is, it feels like I just got like a German suplex.
I feel like I got frozen in stasis doing like a bench press. Like it's my neck and my upper back, so it's like I was doing this and I just got frozen. And I was just stuck like that for like 8 hours.
You look sad.
I'm in pain.
That's nothing a little floating in the pool won't.
That's true. A little breakfast, a little float in the pool.
Yeah, a little fun boys morning.
Little boys morning.
Like that.
Where are
pool,
the idiots?
That pool right there is 3x the size.
That's what we were
exactly
just
what I was
saying.
That's a nice What the hell is that? They have cornhole. They're having fun. Wow, fun is overrated.
Do you think you could make it from here into one of the cornhole things?
Oh, I thought you meant could I make that jump? I was like, no, Danny. Do you think those people over by the pool know we're staying in the penthouse? We could tell them. We could let them know.
We should have gotten shirts that said like Penthouse Enjoyer or something.
Can you imagine we all walked in with those shirts? They just kicked us out instantly. It's just the price. It's really, it's not bad. It's very nice. It's just too expensive. Like the price is absurd. Actually absurd. And once again, all the people have been amazing. Yeah. Like, if you're watching this, if you were one of the people who helped us, you were awesome. They've already turned it off. Yeah. He's like, fuck. We're broke. But we got dirty chips. That's true. They were really good. And the Temptations Lovers Kit. The Temptation Lovers Kit. So yeah, thanks for coming on this journey with us. Yep. Waste money. Yeah, there's definitely nice places to stay that aren't 10 grand. Alright, I'm going back inside. You too.
Okay.
Bye, Danny.
Bye. Thanks for leaving me on the balcony.
Bye, Danny.
the addition. 10 grand.
See ya.
Not worth it.
Mm-mm.
Hey, post-credit scene here. I want to show you the total bill. Came out to $10,600, and $9,500 of that was the room. We went to every single place in the Edition Hotel, so every restaurant except for, they have a Michelin star restaurant there we couldn't get in, and we purchased food and drinks for 7 people. We went hog wild with food and drinks at the restaurants and bars, and all of that for 7 human beings came out to over $1,000, so like almost $1,100. And the room, which was the worst part of being at the hotel, was $9,500. It is so silly. So you don't have to be a guest at the hotel to eat at those restaurants or go to those bars, and you will have an infinitely more fun time and a significantly cheaper time just going to those cool places. Because if you buy that $10,000 presidential penthouse, you're kind of just going to be head in your hands fucking sobbing at the waste of money there and begging for ways to get out of that room and do anything else besides be in it. But I do want to reiterate, I think the hotel itself is nice. The staff was exceptional. I thought everyone that we met was just the sweetest person in the world. I don't know if that's part of training or if they're just all like genuinely super nice, authentic people, but it was a very pleasant experience talking to any of the staff. The restaurant's food and drinks were good. It's just the hotel rooms, they gotta make those prices realistic for what you're getting. Cause I guess I can't speak to like the $5,000 a night room that like Dave Portnoy stayed in or like the other rooms and their prices, but I can speak for certain that the $10,000 a night penthouse suite, that's lunacy. Actual lunacy. So yeah, this concludes our thorough review of the most expensive hotel in Tampa.
It's 5 a.m. and I currently just want to go to bed. Same with my cat. But instead I have to go run 10 miles. Because the boats and logs never sleep, so I never sleep. So I'll see you out on the track.
Hey.
That's not happy.
I don't even know if I can see Charlie. It's so dark back there.
I'm here. It's the perfect running time.
Yep, what time is it, Charles?
I think it's close to 6 now.
So we have our 10-mile trail picked out. We're almost there. And I'm excited. I couldn't find gloves at Walmart, so I don't know why I only bought you mechanics gloves and not myself.
That's okay. I'll let you know how good warm hands feel.
Yeah, perfect.
10 miles ain't nothing.
That's true.
I think that'll take us an hour.
Yeah.
Not even.
6-minute miles all the way.
Cars can do it in like 30 minutes. I think we're somewhere in that general ballpark.
10 miles in 30 minutes?
Yep, somewhere in there.
Somewhere in that ballpark. So I brought headlamps.
I love that.
Because there are no lights. Also,
that's pretty scary.
I
didn't even think about that.
I brought pepper spray because there's no lights and we're in the middle of the woods.
Oh, my hands are actually starting to like freeze.
Yeah.
You were putting my arm through this. I can't find it.
There you go. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah.
Whoa, the difference
Wait, should I wear the little running belt?
Do you want it?
Does Goggins wear a running belt?
Well, how does he carry his stuff?
He's got to, right? I mean, he puts it in his prison wallet.
Well, you could do that too, I guess.
Yeah, he hoops all of his gear.
My hot hands are on the ground.
We're doing this how Goggins does it?
Yeah, I think this is probably identical.
David Goggins goes outside, he's like, "Whirr, I need my hot hands."
I need my 3 layers and my beanie and...
He literally, when he trains...
Come on, warm up, you bitches.
Why don't they just sell them warm?
Just on free. Come on, warm up, you bitches.
Why don't they just sell them warm?
Just on free. Alright, it's 6:25, we're gonna start our run.
Did you stretch at all? No.
Yeah, let's get some
It's
stretching
only 10
going.
miles, of which we normally run 0. Yeah, this will be a lot.
What kind of speed are you guys gonna try to hit?
A little faster than a walk.
Wait, so am I even gonna be able to bike?
Well, get us.
Yeah, well, I'll get you guys started. Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna walk my bike behind you to start.
See ya, Danny.
All right, see ya. Hey,
right,
leave me in your dust.
What kind of pace are you on?
That was a nice 4 miles.
That was a nice. Yeah, how far do you think we gone?
We've actually been running for like 45 seconds.
All right, so we're pretty close to our first mile.
Yeah, don't stop for me. You guys can keep going.
I was expecting this to be, I don't know, 2-hour, 2.5-hour portion. It might be 4. We had a bit of a setback. The weather conditions were suboptimal for Danny's cruising speed on the bike.
Yeah, you guys were moving too fast. It only made sense that I'd get on foot with you.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You were inspired by our jog. That's what David Goggins does to you. He inspires.
Yeah.
All right,
Are we ready?
All right, let's kick it. Stop filming. Yeah,
I'm right behind you.
They do it in those movies.
I'm right behind you. I'm sure this won't make anybody sick.
We'll be fine. This is how David Goggins feels.
The faster you run, the faster you finish, you know?
You're so right. How does David Goggins feel about walking? He said that's better.
I think he would say that it's your mind can make you, like, you're actually running, if you think about it.
That's true. I'm running in my mind.
Yeah.
While everyone's sleeping, we're grinding.
Yep.
So.
Yeah. He's moving. Look at him go. Unprompted.
It just feels right.
Unprompted motion. I don't know if you guys will believe it, but it's hard to hold my phone steady while I'm running with you.
I wish they could see your stride. Wait, here, I'll get this thing. Oh, that's just 2 headlamps and vomit. There we go. Good footage. All right.
Only the best.
We're coming up on our first 2.5 miles.
Yep.
In between jogs. What's making you stop? Do you think you can just push through the rest of the 10? It's really the cold. Like, everything feels fine except for the cold.
Are you not warming up a little bit?
A little bit.
From moving? I feel like I'm pretty warm now. Like, I'm comfortable now.
Really?
I'll probably start, like, opening my jacket. I'll probably
off.
opening my jacket soon.
Yeah, I'm not to that point yet. All right, I'm thinking. I'm envisioning. I can feel it.
It's gonna be the worst footage of all time. Holy
I
shit.
love it.
Could it be a cramp?
I can't tell.
We just came to the realization that all of us kind of have to shit ourselves a little bit.
It was actually glorious where I said, I'm either really hungry or I have to shit my pants. And Danny goes, I'm kind of feeling like I'm going to shit myself. And Charlie goes, I am too.
I think that's just a natural early morning runner thing. You run like, how far have we gone? Like 6 miles.
Yep.
You do a little like poop down your pants. You just keep on keeping on.
Going.
Yeah.
One of the ways they stay warm.
Yeah.
Mother Nature. I feel like I'm in good shape and I can run about 4 miles. 10 miles is inhumane and should not ever be.
That's just someone who's been running for a long time.
That's a very specific set of training.
Yeah.
That's not like a average Joe Schmo is going to get up at fucking 5 a.m., bang out 10 miles in an hour and a half. Not happening. That's the crazy thing. Hour and a half is disgusting. Yeah, that's a crazy pace. That's nuts.
You
you guys take off when you're ready.
Alright, we're getting close to the first 2.5. We're going so quick.
All right, we're turning around on the trail.
First 2.5 miles down, not even breathing heavy.
Yep.
Walked.
Wonder why that is.
We walked how far you think?
2 of the miles, probably.
I think so.
I would say just about 2, maybe 1.75.
Yeah, I feel like we got at least a mile jogging. So
I'm
far.
enjoying walking with the boys.
Yeah.
Like, I'm having a good morning.
That's true. I'll race you to that tree at the end.
Okay.
All right.
You want to race to it?
Yeah, let me know who wins. I think Matt's in the lead. So we're supposed to stop here. All right, who won?
Yeah, that was a close heat.
You cheating bastard. I go, is that the tree? And he looks at me and just keeps running. I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep running.
You think Goggins reaches that kind of top speed?
No.
No, definitely not.
He's an endurance guy.
Yeah. We're built for power.
Yeah. We're an overtuned engine. We don't go for long, but boy do we fly.
Here we go.
Oh, wow.
We're back.
This is the selfie run. Let's hope nothing is in front of me. I hope a raccoon doesn't run out again. Oh God, the worst part of this is my shoulder's fucking killing me. Right.
Think about it.
Here, I'll get a down low shot.
Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, that feels nice.
All right, we're back from our run.
Yep.
What's next on David Goggins' menu?
Breakfast.
Oatmeal.
Oatmeal.
I do want to call out so we don't get yelled at. I think he clarified he puts blueberries in his oatmeal. We have strawberries in our oatmeal.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's... Wait, is it not good?
No. I like oatmeal.
For the record, we have a can of actual oatmeal that you could microwave and make yourself if you don't like that one.
Might do that.
Wait.
This is like the wateriest oatmeal.
You're not wrong. You can see it pooling.
Yeah. Does David Goggins do microwave oatmeal or Panera?
Probably microwave. He probably makes it on his stove. Or he runs with it in his back pocket and uses the friction to warm it up.
Probably on his run, like harvests the oats and then like grinds it up himself. And
he's a real man.
Yeah.
I'll just power through this. Is it just oatmeal?
It's just oatmeal. Fuck. You know, crazy hot take for me. I don't like strawberries.
I know you don't like strawberries.
That is actually a very hot take.
I'm not a strawberry guy.
Because it's a texture.
It's a texture.
Yeah.
You like strawberry flavored. You just don't like strawberry.
I agree. I agree that the texture can be a little unsettling. I like strawberries, but I could see how you wouldn't like strawberries. Yeah.
Blueberries and oatmeal is a lot better than strawberries. Like
that is weird.
It's not close.
Yeah, Monique's the one who ordered it and said they don't do blueberries in it. They do strawberries.
It's
in
so
it.
weird.
Yeah, when I make oatmeal at home, I do oats. Big part of it. Some cinnamon, some blueberries, some honey, and some walnuts.
That sounds like a really good oatmeal
It's
recipe.
really good. I should have made us oatmeal. So how are you feeling so far about David Goggins' day?
So I don't remember if we were filming or not. I think for someone like, I think it works for like a celebrity who can do this.
That's right, we were saying that.
Where you can spend 6 hours doing nothing to like get yourself somewhere and just working on your physical health. That makes sense. Like David Goggins makes his money doing this, but like a normal person getting up at 5 a.m., spending 2 hours running 10 miles, spending 2 hours meditating, doing a workout as well, and cycling, a good chunk of your day is just gone, and your energy is gone. It's going to be so hard to do something productive to get you somewhere that you want to be, outside of just being in good shape.
And it's 9:12 right now, so we'll finish this, do some lifting, or whatever, the nickel and dimes.
Nickel and dimes.
And then we'll move into the back room for meditation.
It sounds good. So is it just nickel and dimes?
It sounds like that's what he does for a workout. We can do nickel and dime. I mean, depends how your legs are feeling. We could throw some squats in with it.
I just want to do exactly what he does. It's David Goggins nickel and dime time. You ready?
Nope.
Good idea to stretch out the legs for pull-ups and push-ups.
Yep.
5 pull-ups, 10 push-ups. Right.
And he did say, if you're a little pussy-ass bitch like me, you can do pennies and nickels.
So 1 and 5.
1 and 5, yeah. Which I'll start 5 and 10, and if I sputter out too early, I'll go to 1 and 5.
If you blow all the change in your wallet.
Exactly. Yeah. If you're a broke boy, just say it.
Alright, get in position.
I'm ready.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm not, motherfucker. I am not.
All right, now you get to rest for. Oh, look at that.
Or 35 seconds, sorry.
I'm gonna go to 1 and 5. I'm gonna go down to join you for a.
And then you
longer
can drop to 1 and 5 when you're about at your
yeah,
spot.
It's
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I guess what I should have done is I should have kept going on the run. If you're gonna keep going on this,
yeah,
it would have been more fair and balanced. I could band it, try to get a few more out of it.
3, 2, 1, go.
My thing is, he's working out all day long. He's running. He's doing this. Then he's cycling. What is he like? The immense boredom I would feel is ridiculous. Like, what is he doing with his brain that entire time?
Envisioning other things, probably.
He's writing his book in his head.
Unironically, he probably was. Like coming up with different things to talk about in it.
Yeah.
You're probably like, when do you eat, David? And he's like, photosynthesis, you idiot.
I save so much time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, I like that.
As Goggins would say, I still got more in the tank.
Goddamn right, I can sense it.
Yep. They're all sleeping.
Who's gonna move all the boats and logs, Matt? If you're
they're
tired.
sleeping, I'm moving the boats. You've been going over too, like I've been doing extra.
Yeah, the extra credit, the big ones.
Yeah. It's like Charles Barkley, I'm the round mound rebound.
What a good reference.
Did you see the actor, voice actor for Piccolo passed away?
I did.
Yeah.
This one's for him. Yeah.
I'm sure he appreciates it.
Or maybe it was Cell.
It was Cell. He did Cell, Tien, and somebody else. Android 18.
Oh, nice.
That's not Android 18. Android 17, I think.
I was going to say that's a crazy range.
Yeah. But if you take too long, then you don't have a good rest.
That's true.
Oh, that chest is not hitting the floor.
That chest is barely pushing against the floor either. Matt's reaching his limit. Ah! Boats!
Do it.
Wood! One more! Kiss me, David Goggins! Yeah!
If he were here, he'd be so disappointed.
He would.
He'd be like,
but this is my chance
your
to
chest
tell you.
Being tired is just a mental construct.
I need to just think about a sunny paradise.
Yeah.
This is my chance to tell you guys, though. Just try your best. You don't have to be David Goggins.
As long as you're doing the best that you can do.
You've got to be the best.
3, 2, 1, go.
Mental toughness is great. But so is not getting hurt.
You're taking out a loan that your ass can't cash.
Oh, baby, my ass can cash anything. He got lucky we're not lifting legs today.
I got lucky we're not lifting legs today.
You give me a deadlift.
Go.
Oh, I'm ready. Nope.
Don't let the loan sharks come for you.
Oh, I'm doing my best.
They're gonna take all your boats and your logs.
Nope. Not if I lift them.
They won't be able to find him anymore.
They're above my head, idiots.
He's moving them.
Oh.
That's not
You
bad.
guys are crushing it. You guys are crushing
You're
it.
doing great. You've done 10 and 5 on all of them. That's really impressive.
Oh, come on. Hit 20.
The person I saw that did this made it to 20.
I can hit
Was it me?
We're seeing you do it right now, Matt. Come on, big dog.
Everything you've got.
Yeah, come on.
Dig deep. Think of all the drama in your life. The time my cat passed away.
Oh,
no. No, Jingle.
Fuck.
Wait, what was his name?
15 seconds.
Jingle.
Jingle? That's
Not
a cute.
Jingles. Everybody called her
Oh,
Jingles.
just Jingle singular?
Oh, fuck.
There we go, come on.
Did you say both sides?
Two more. Two more. Alright, last one. Attaboy. There we go.
That last one was a little weak.
It's alright.
Push up time.
Okay. I'm out of change.
Oh,
Is that it? 20?
you didn't go to failure.
That was failure.
Did your guys stop at 20?
Well, it's coming. Yes, he stopped.
Do you want to do one more than the person
gotta
who
beat
saw?
that
You gotta do one
Think
more.
about it. Failure,
Come on.
Failure is when you can't
Just
pull
one
yourself
just
up
one more.
anymore.
Just one more set.
Come on,
Alright,
big
come on,
dog.
baby. Come on,
Come
baby.
on, big dog. Think of that guy.
Think of all the boats and logs.
So many boats and logs. Your arms are looking massive.
Yep.
Everybody in this camera is seeing it. If you just keep going.
Yep. Come on. Push, last one. Come on, push, 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 push. There it is. Alright, just rip through these.
And you win.
Yep.
It's just 10. You can do 10 of it. You know what? Go 20. Goggins would. Goggins would. Go until your arms won't go
That's 10,
anymore.
that's 10, that's 10. Come on.
Oh my
Oh, he's going. He's
You've
doing
got
it.
so much data.
There it is. Alright. Attaboy.
Guy I don't know who hit 20. Get your shit pushed in.
That's the Grandmaster Rivals.
2 minutes more actually, because this is coming up on 22 minutes.
Oh, shit.
Hey. He did many more than I did, so I can't give him a hard time.
It's just premeditation.
Times crossword.
Biking and crossword time.
Biking and crossword.
Because you know what? Your body's the most important thing, but your mind is also sometimes important. We only got 43 more minutes of this.
That's good. That's good. I was just, I'm getting warmed up.
The worst part's gonna be my butt.
Yeah, those are not super comfortable.
They're not. Yeah, they're very not.
If you've made it this far and you have yet to do the January 10th New York Times crossword, skip ahead. Because it's gonna get spoiled for you. So across 5 letters, it says duct and then in parentheses out. Down 5 letters, salacious.
I don't know what salacious means. Could a cross be like great?
Well, so salacious is like promiscuous, right?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Yeah, it's like sensual to a certain degree.
How many letters down?
5.
I think, right? Can you,
that's
check
what,
that?
That's what I would say for salacious. Like, I think promiscuous kind of fits.
And it's just looking for like a synonym, or is it actually
You can do a
salacious?
cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
You can do a cinnamon. A synonym.
Or sometimes it's just wordplay. Sometimes
Yeah.
it's like you got to kind of figure it out. All right, give me a different one.
All right. Surf site, 5 down.
Surf site.
Yep.
Beach.
Yep. Across off of that B, 6 letters. High chairs? Question mark.
Barstool.
Babies.
Or babies.
Sarcastic response to an obvious statement.
Sarcastic response
to an obvious statement.
The second letter is
yeah.
Rhetorical
Oh,
as an
yeah,
H
it's
as
an
the
H.
second letter. Is this going off of babies?
No, it's going off of beach.
No.
Do one we can finish real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this down. That's rolling audio, so they can. All right, let's see how those
Yours
legs are
has a
feeling.
connection error. I did 40 laps, baby.
Nice, 10 miles.
My ass hurts.
Oh my buttocks.
Hey, you're probably gonna get the thing where it feels like you're right after you've like run on a treadmill for a while, where you take a step and it feels like you're moving really fast.
Nope.
No. Do you not get that when you bike for a while?
No.
I get the
I get
waddles
that.
where I don't want to touch my butt.
Ow. Ow. No.
No. No.
Goodbye. Bye.
I know. So what's next? Is it work time? Is that what comes next? Is work?
You want me to call you?
Yeah, give me a call. We'll do some
Business. I think we're skipping the work part because technically
We're working. Yeah. So we'll get some lunch maybe, and then we'll go into meditating.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
My butt is so fucking sore.
So we're getting ready for meditation. Charlie's already practicing a little bit.
Yeah, I've been working on my I've been watching a YouTube tutorial.
That sounded like you.
Let me hear the video again.
Oh, wait, you're pretty good
Yours
at
is
it.
really close.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you
play
were-
the sound and try and match the tone of
That's
his
a good
voice. Yeah.
God damn it! I'll work on. I'm ruining David Goggins' meditation time. I'm sorry.
Here,
Yeah.
we'll bring it back. How you doing?
Not good. I'm so sore.
Nice
David Goggins
breathing.
Day isn't for everybody.
Yeah.
Am I supposed to feel this more in my left hip or my right hamstring?
I
I'm
mean,
feel-
both.
Okay, well, that's not happening. I'm feeling it in my left hip. Oh, there we go. I released it. I have a vein popping out on my shin. That feels more dangerous than cool.
No, that's a good
Because of the
thing.
boats and logs.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're known to do that.
Yeah.
All right, you're gonna go back to the other side, but this time you're gonna take your left foot and you're gonna put it over the top of your right thigh, and then you're gonna try to twist away.
I like this when I pop. Ready? Everybody be quiet.
Oh, I don't know if the camera picked that up, but that was crazy.
It was good stuff.
Wait, you're both
Wait, did you
twisting
move
your-
that?
Wait, twist the other way.
All right, listen to the cracks this way.
Yeah.
Ready?
They definitely picked that up.
Yeah.
That was loud.
That was loud.
Are you also in severe pain in your spine from those cracks?
As part of the stretch.
Oh,
Just breathe. Practice your breathing. Good switch.
Do you think Goggins goes to a chiropractor?
I don't think so.
Gets a humdinger, a ring dinger, whatever it is.
A humdinger.
He gets a ring dinger daily.
Sit up tall first.
And then you're gonna try to lean forward, touch your toesies.
I found them. I touched them.
Matt, you're really good at relaxing.
If you can't touch them, bend your knees a little bit and then try to get them. And then you can try to straighten your legs.
I'm feeling great.
Did you try bending them?
Yeah, I did. It still hurt.
This is my favorite hockey stretch.
And then you're gonna take the opposite arm and you're gonna reach away. Towards your thigh.
Towards my up thigh.
Yep.
Whoa!
How you guys are both doing your right leg? I started left.
The walls started crumbling.
I am not. I've just gone on a very interesting meditation adventure.
I did too.
Through League of Legends.
I was going through chess.
Really?
I'm not kidding. I invented a new way to play chess.
I think you had your eyes open the entire time.
I did.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but you
Charlie
gotta
was definitely sleeping for like at least 5 or 10
There were a
minutes.
couple
I didn't,
stores.
not even a second.
You
I
did.
promise
You were
I
snoring.
There were a few
You were
stores.
snoring.
What was your League of Legends?
I was playing top lane and
Oh jeez, that was a nightmare.
kept trying to gank me.
The whole thing about chess is how many crazy variations there are in every game and why it's so impossible to master. What if at the beginning of every game, one of the players got 4 red circles that they had to take and throw in between the pieces, and those 4 squares could not be passed through or stepped on?
Sounds like a terrible idea.
Sounds like the game would break.
Think about how much harder it is.
It'd be better with just one, probably.
It's chess 2.0.
Do you guys feel more relaxed than when you started?
I do feel more relaxed.
I want to take a nap.
Momo did a good job on the sound.
Yeah, that's right. I like that sound bowl.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's good stuff. Is this the end?
Yeah, is there anything left, Monique, that you saw? Because that was all that I saw from all the ones I watched.
You guys can do like when you get in bed.
Yeah,
do
we'll
like
do a
a
little
ending video and like recap your day and how you're feeling.
That's perfect. So yeah, for now, what did we do today? We woke up at 5. Disgusting. We ran 10 miles.
Yeah, we made 5 of the 10.
Yep. We ate oatmeal. We did his nickel and dimes workout. We biked. We stretched. We meditated.
What a complete day. So that was a nice 7.5 hour morning routine.
Yeah, damn.
Now your day can start.
Now we can work.
Yep, now the day begins.
And he goes to bed at 7, so we have 6.5 more. We've been awake longer than we get to be awake the rest of the day currently. Because it's 6.5 hours till bedtime.
More or
We
less.
need to shower because we stink.
Shower
You gotta
for
eat
sure.
dinner.
Mhm.
For sure.
I have food, and food's got to be next.
Yeah, so you lose some time there. You've got. Does he have a family?
Yes.
He does.
I know he has a wife.
Huh.
Alright.
That was a good day.
Good day.
Thanks, David.
Thanks, David.
And thanks, Clay Aiken.
The 18th century London mansion owned by heirs. Okay. Inside a $170 million 18th century London mansion. Shit better be cool. Diamonds in them. This house is valued at $170 million, and half of it is in diamonds and crystals that are literally used to step on. Look at this shit. Oh my god. How do they get rich? She's just an heiress, right? Let me see. The London home of Formula One heiress Petra Eccleston. She is the daughter of English Formula One billionaire Bernie Eccleston. This guy looks like money. How is Formula One so profitable? F1 is a billionaire club? I guess, yeah. I don't know a whole lot about Formula One. Sometimes you just get born lucky. Get fucked, nerds. Should have gone to a wealthier family. Dummies.
And
one thing I will say about her in particular, though, she's shameless. Like, a lot of these wealthy people, you'll hear them being kind of modest. I have to reopen everything. I accidentally closed all my shit. You'll hear them being modest and like, oh, I actually don't live that lavish. But she's like, yes, these diamonds are encrusted in the toilet seat just because I like how they feel on my ass.
These chandeliers.
That she's keeping in jars or something? What the fuck was this? What is that? Is that art? Why is there art here in the fucking kids' room? It's creepy.
We did these light fixtures, which are actually gold Lamborghinis. And
Yep,
then the
that
starlight on the
sounds
ceiling,
about right.
they're actually scared of sleeping in the dark. So the light features
Are
leave
diamonds.
on at nighttime. So they're not as scared and it kind of twinkles at nighttime.
I actually bet these are literal diamonds just reflecting light up there, and it is genuine gold Lamborghini fixtures. So when I looked her up, she also owns, I think it was a $140 million mansion in California. I want to see all of her houses. I bet they are all disgustingly gold. Yeah. She owned a 57,000 square foot mansion called The Manor in Los Angeles. Of this house, though, all of it's kind of ass except for this. This entire, like, bomb shelter they have here is kind of fucking cool. With the gym and, like, this huge pool and hangout area, it's actually this is pretty goddamn nice. Everything else, though, I did not really like. I think this is absolutely the most, like, evil rich person house we've ever seen. It is all gold with chandeliers everywhere. Even their kitchen utensils are gold. Real gold. God, look at this shit over here. I don't even know what the fuck this is. It's like a Horcrux. You have to find all of these little relics throughout the house in order to finally take her down. Bernie says he regrets being so dedicated to his job. He took one look at Petra's mansion. He's like, oh my god, what have I done?
How comfortable are you with it when, you know, you learned they were spending like hundreds?
Oh, I love to see it. I love to see money being burned. So
real estate
from
from their inheritance.
Well, the money was there for them to use, up for them to use it. And if it runs out, they'll have to find something else to do.
I mean,
I'm sure they're very talented.
Or not so much.
Doesn't bother me. Except I know they're going to come back.
What do you mean?
Ask if it does run out.
You think so?
You tell them no.
How do you view marriage?
What?
I don't know. It's one of these things you get into.
Well,
I
you
suppose.
you about to propose to him?
When you're there, reasonably well off then.
I don't really care what he thinks about marriage. Like, what the fuck? What a dumb question. Hey, Bernie, do you still come? Though, to be fair, maybe it was supposed to be a segue, like, you know, maybe they try and become friends. I think about that. Like, if I was friends with... In 2009, if you said you were a YouTuber full-time, you got laughed at, peed on, and called a turbo virgin and told to get a real job, you fucking nerd. In 2018, if you say you're a YouTuber, you get laughed at, peed on, called a fucking turbo virgin, but no one tells you you did a real job. Because apparently now being a YouTuber is so fucking lucrative. This may come as a surprise to all you, but my shit's not advertiser friendly. It never has been. But to those that are, they are pulling in some fatty McPatty stacks of cash. Now today I wanted to talk about some beloved content creators that I've talked about in the past, the Dobre brothers. For those that don't know, they make some fucking lit content. They bang out some real bangers. I always smash that fucking like button 100% of the time, and I'm always jerking off during the videos. You know me. They make some good shit. Like the time they solved bullying, literally eradicated bullying across the American continent by just their ingenious solution of, don't bully. in rap form, it was genius. And it fucking saved our country. The Dobre brothers deserve all of their success. They're an extremely talented group of individuals, and today they actually set a record with the amount of wealth they've accrued from their YouTube views by becoming the first people in the United States of America to own a Ferrari Pista. I'm not a car guy, I never have been. If you put a fucking pickup truck next to a Volkswagen in front of me, I'm calling them both a car. I don't care much about vehicles myself, but the Ferrari community went in an uproar seeing that the Dobre brothers owned a Ferrari Pista because none of them can get their hands on them. I read a post from some guy who said he bought 12 Ferraris last year and he's not allowed to get a Pista in this country. Who the fuck can afford 12 Ferraris in a year? That man must have been writing that comment on the Ferrari chat forums while also doing a line of coke off of a high-class escort's butthole on his $2 million yacht. Holy shit. This community hates those guys now. But the Dobre brothers posted a very humble video, as they've been known to do. They're very humble boys, talking about the Ferrari and taking it for a bit of a spin. Let's go ahead and check out that video.
Hey! Whoa! This is crazy. This just proves that life
is not fair and does not reward hard work.
All you gotta do is chase your dreams. And I'm just speechless right now because I would have never, ever thought like this would happen. Lucas was always dreaming about this car. Am I gonna get it? Am I gonna get it? No, I'm not gonna get it. Yeah.
Fuck, that was wholesome. That really hit close to home right there. I think that's a struggle we can all relate to, just being kept awake at night with the cold sweats, wondering, damn, I have all this money, but will I ever get a Ferrari Pista with all this money? They don't deliver to the US. They don't do US deliveries with this limited edition Ferrari. Will I ever get one? Do they care about me and all of my money? Man, that's such a relatable problem. I think all of us can at least feel them on that one a little bit.
Oh my god. People might think I'm trying to flex or like show off, but nah, I'm just so blessed. Like, this is an accomplishment. Like,
No, don't worry. I don't know how anyone would click on this video called Buying My Dream $500,000 Car and think it was about flexing or showing off. What kind of fucking troglodyte would get that idea? This is clearly a very candid and modest video shot here. You probably didn't even plan on making it. They might have surprised you and caught you off guard, like fucking open the garage and just, oh, hey, shit, sorry guys, I didn't see you there. I was just jerking off on top of my $500,000 Ferrari Pista. Did you guys know I'm the only one in the US that owns one of these bad boys? Yeah, I just dropped trousers and did a big old stink face on the Ferrari community by being the only one that owns one of these. Yeah, I just gave them a true patriotic loogie right in their fucking butthole by owning one of these Ferraris. You guys probably didn't. You probably even, it's just, you too can do this. If you annihilate that like button, anything's possible. Chase your dreams and shit and make sure to buy our merch and all that shit. You guys can, why don't we take it for a spin, guys? Honestly, it really is just a very humble video, and I wish I had half of his modesty here. He's just such a nice guy. It's not about flexing, it's about the emotion and inspiring all of us, and I'm fucking inspired.
I'm making this video to like inspire everyone because like dreams come true. Like, I'm being dead serious.
I agree. Like I said, I do think the purpose of this video was to inspire their audience, especially with all 6 ads that play throughout this video. I think that's probably one of the most important parts of inspiring your audience, is making sure you fucking suffocate them with ads.
Can you guys come here real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Hi.
Hi.
What's up? How are you? Good, how are you?
Yeah, their parents have a pet goat. That's living the life of luxury. If they went to the backyard, you probably would have seen their fucking 10 saber-toothed tiger exhibits or some other exotic shit. That's fucking wild. I'm going to go ahead and stop the video here because all that happens next is he takes the parents for a test spin in the car, and it's a nice fucking vehicle. It truly is. Ferrari executives, if you're watching, if you're just giving these bitches away, I'll certainly take one. If you need like an over-the-pants hand job as collateral, I'll be on it. I'll start ripping up your dick or whatever. Just, it's a nice car. And they drive it fast. It's real cool. Yahoo. The reason I'm talking about this is, I think it is inspiring to a certain degree. You can be totally fucking talentless, but if you're loud and you're a public annoyance, a public nuisance like these 2 kids were, that's how they got popular, by like, dancing in the grocery store aisles and just being a public bother, you too can actually own a Ferrari. That's kind of the fast track on the internet. Be loud, be a douchebag, find success. It's that easy. Where's your Ferrari Pista at, you fucking losers? I'll see you all. What's the Rick Owens one? I don't know who Rick Owens is, but it does say it's filled with wonderful objects, which bodes well. Let me go to the bathroom first, though. Give me one sec.
I
All
was
right,
working
Rick.
with a dealer in New York
Hit me.
who would send me images of sarcophaguses that were up for auction.
Very creepy. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. That's the old household sarcophagus. This is so avant-garde. What was that?
It's called Kneeling Youth, and it's a study, I believe, for a fountain that's
But
encircled
why?
by these youths leaning over it. It's about introversion, introspection, narcissism. Well, this is my interpretation.
This is one of the most pretentious things I've ever heard in my life. Is the whole house tour like this?
that it creates. It's kind of severe and a little bit maudlin, a little bit melancholy, but also vaguely spiritual. When I am in...
It's a statue of a tiny wiener guy. My man, you are looking too deep into it. I'm just gonna say it. You're going a little too far. You're flying close to the sun.
School, and he used army blankets as a symbol of protection and insulation and isolation. The army surplus store was where I would get my original fabrics. I would make clothes. Every place I have, I cover with army blankets. When I
What a
work on
weird tradition.
interiors or furniture, I'm pretty much a reductivist. I don't think about domestic details that much. They feel a little fussy to me. So the domesticity in this apartment is pretty minimal.
That's what I was thinking. When we were taking a brief tour, that's what popped into my head. I didn't think that you Philistines in the chat would have understood my critique if I had dropped it like that. But I also noticed immediately that there is almost no domesticity here. We're entering like this really almost serene place where you can really feel a lot of dichotomous, like clashing of cultures almost. And it takes a keen eye to really pick up on the subtle vicissitudes that are present here. And I really feel like the army blankets really help ground it again. Bring it back to that nice earth chakra. So I can really kind of understand where Rick's getting at here. And this little hidden supervillain compartment, I have no doubt will have no corpses. So I'm pretty excited. Rick's really got me hooked on this one.
That's my closet. I don't have very many
that was
clothes.
underwhelming.
It's a little stack of t-shirts,
Like a
little
coffin.
stack of shorts for here. When I first put this place together 7 years ago, I wanted Italian rationalism. I wanted something kind of monastic, something kind of severe. I like the classical
I get that feeling as well.
tone, the travertine interior sets. I like
Travertine, though, Rick, you're better than that. That's rather pedestrian, if you ask me. Why not a more exotic earth metal? Have you thought of marble, perhaps?
been impressed by the skulls in Italian churches. This skull I got from a medical
Who isn't,
school
after
auction
all?
years ago, and I use it
It's a
as
real human skull,
memento
then.
mori, as a reminder
Good,
that all is vanity. That one day my skull is going to be on somebody else's desk. So seize the day, seize the moment.
Rick, what world do you think we're living in? My man, no one's gonna be putting your skull on their desk. This isn't Mad Max. Like, we're not gonna be wearing your skin as a pelt when you're gone. Like, it's just not happening. Like, having a human skull on a mantle there, like, that's just not super average, I would argue. Like, you don't need to worry too much about that. Like, your skull's probably gonna stay in your $50,000 travertine coffin when the time comes. If the time comes. You look like a vampire. We could be seeing you for the next 500 years. I really don't know. But you don't need to worry too much about, like, your skull being owned by somebody else. Like, I can say with a high level of confidence it's not going to happen.
The pistols are from my father's collection. He was a very conservative, kind of stridently moralist who I had a difficult relationship with. We used to be horrified, Mom and me, about having guns around the house, but now they are an affectionate reminder of him. And I like
that
the
is terrifying.
association
That
with
is
the
that is
Kneeling
horrifying.
Youth with the gym. The Italian futurist artist Giacomo Balla. They're very severe
familiar with Giacomo.
and yet kind of fantastic at the same time.
Once again, I've got to say, how the fuck does everyone who makes, like, these pretentious pieces of furniture always have, like, a really bougie ass name? Giacomo. Again, there's no Bobby dipshit originals here. You know, you never have a piece by someone with just a very plain, ordinary, fucking normal name. I think they make it up. I don't know if that's like a known thing, but to me, I feel like it's a conspiracy. There's just no way that always works out to be the case. That they have a fancy name for their pretentious furniture.
Lined with a cotton pele ovo fabric. It is regal and cozy on a winter morning when
my favorite kind of
wandering around
fabric.
having coffee on the terrace.
What was that? The Goble Oblum
But
fabric?
my favorite object is this one. So worth the wait. We call her Liza.
It's not a super
after
cool
Liza
sarcophagus
Minnelli.
though. You could have gotten a better one, like the one Emotep was buried in for the Mummy movie.
Became available a few years ago, and we entered into an agreement
Holy
to collaborate
shit.
with the family that was running it, and to turn it into an
That is such a huge blazer. This man threw this on and immediately looks like fucking Slender Man or something.
from our
His whole brand is oversized everything. I don't know any Rick Owens designs. Let me take a peek real quick. Maybe that'll help me get like a feel for his refined palette. Holy shit, he's selling a leather funnel neck puffer coat for $4,915. This shit looks like what the Juggernaut wears in Modern Warfare 2. Look at this. Wow, you're right. It mainly is just like oversized everything. Super smart. Legitimately super smart. Take pre-existing clothes, set them to Wumbo. Christ, even the socks are oversized. Oh my god, the socks are $170. Pardon me? What in tarnation? Take a peek at this. That's the most expensive sock I've ever seen in my life. $300 for 90% of a glove. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, the glove is missing the tops on the thumb and pointer finger. Like the two most important fingers. Oh, now they're gonna get all cold. You either go fingerless or go full glove. Why half measures? Have we learned nothing from Breaking Bad? Wow, this is crazy. Yeah, I've never seen any of these. Does anyone wear Rick Owens? Who wears this? Like, out in public, I'll see Supreme, I'll see Gucci, Balenciagas. I never have heard or seen Rick Owens anything.
For several years, I have been collecting these Onagadori rooster feathers. They were bred originally in 17th century Japan. My father had a library in the basement, and I like to have them around to remind myself of unlimited possibilities. I like to start from a clean slate every collection.
That's what you get from the
These
rooster feathers?
have stayed here. These have been here for every day. I'm very grateful that I ended up here. Arrivederci.
It was nice to meet you, Rick. This was certainly interesting. I don't think I'll ever fully understand what drives someone to find so much meaning in so little, but I can't be upset about it. You know, I respect it. But my God, I don't think I'll